like vegetables.
Man, that song, that's yeah. That's
Persona
just a good
4
one.
Arena Ultimax.
Great vegetables. That's in the original version. I can't believe they did that. That's wild. Okay. We are doing, is it story mode? I think it is. Full version is amazing. Oh wait, no, you're being serious. I'm sure it is. I feel like I heard it in dancing. That's probably where I heard that song for the first time. Because I recognized it. Okay. So what we're gonna do. Are you ready? It kills me how my lighting gets bright and then it gets dark because it's so contingent on the sun. Just have to deal with it while I live here, I guess. What we're gonna do, as you can see, we did these three. We're gonna do Yukiko, and then we're gonna have a poll whether I should go on to Kanji or we're definitely skipping Teddy. I don't know what's gonna be here. I don't know, but I'm gonna evaluate after Yukiko what we should do next. If we should just go ahead and do the whole P4 cast minus Teddy. Yeah, I feel like Kanji will be quite different. It's just the first four. They're also repetitive, but I'm just gonna get them out of the way. We're definitely skipping Teddy, yeah, because I want to see the P3 cast in their respective P4 routes, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm saving P3 for last, for sure, for sure. I love Kanji, Naruto, but P3. I know. We'll definitely do Naruto. Yeah. So, do Yukiko. And then we'll see where the vibes lead. These also aren't short. These take a while. Cute.
Oh, here.
This music. Isn't this the music that plays when the P3 cast goes to Kyoto? Yeah. P3. It's still tripping me out that they use so much P3 music on top of the P4 stuff.
Yuki-chan, are you okay? Do you need any help?
Huh? No, it's okay.
Oh,
I want to do
cute.
this by myself.
I do love all the new art for Arena. It's cute. Let her cook.
Are you sure? If you need a hand, don't hesitate to ask.
I have to do Yukiko's voice. Oh god, okay. Hold on. I hear this music and I just see in my mind's eye little chibi Makoto running in his yukata. Or kimono. What's the difference between a yukata and a kimono? And he's like making like little airplane wings and running around. With his arms out, yeah, you can't even see his arms at all. He's just like, it's so cute. Oh god, I don't know if I can. Prepare myself here. I smile back at our waitress, Kasai-san, and concentrate once again on slicing the carrot on the cutting board in front of me. It's pretty tough to cut. I'm Yukiko Amagi. I'm the only daughter of the Amagi Inn. Some people here call the inn a famous local landmark, but to be honest, that description doesn't really register with me. I think people only see it that way because there's nothing else that stands out in this countryside town. I'm getting training from Amagi Inn staff, but the food I'm cooking right now isn't for the customers. Actually, my cooking is, well, Not so great. There's no way anything I made would be served
Good
here.
evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
Yukata are thinner cotton? Better for summer? Okay, yukata are like summer kimono. They're only one layer. Kimono are more intricate and heavy with multiple layers. They tend to be more expensive as well. Okay, okay. That makes sense. Do you technically wear a yukata under a kimono? Or are they separate? Okay, yukata is more casual and isn't as warm, but also generally a bit more festive for the summer. Okay, so it probably was a yukata then. Wendy Lee jump scare? Was that Wendy Lee? Momentarily turning her attention away from the TV in one of the guest rooms, Kasai-san speaks
Oh
to
my,
me.
look at the time. Yuki-chan, don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Thank you.
It's a bit higher. Thank you. Okay. Wendy Lee is the news anchor. Separate, okay. They have designs, so it wouldn't make sense to have them covered up. Oh, okay, cute. Okay, I see, I see. Thank you, thank you. I now know. I have a bunch of tools laying on my desk. Okay, anyways. The latter half of Golden Week starts tomorrow. I usually have to work through it since the inn is so busy during the holidays, but I've been given permission to take tomorrow off. And that's because Yu-kun is coming back to spend time here in Inaba. Yu Narukami. He's a precious friend who transferred to Yasogami High here in Inaba last spring. He had to move back to the city after his parents returned from their job overseas, but now I finally get to see him again after 2 whole months. Just thinking about that news puts a smile on my face. People may think I'm overreacting over just 2 months, but it still makes me happy. I mean, the year spent with Yu-kun was quite a special one for us. It sounds hard to believe, but last year we got wrapped up in a serious mystery that occurred in this town and solved it ourselves. The one who led the team we created then, the investigation team, was Yu-kun. Most of us who were in the investigation team are going to meet up for his return tomorrow. I'm already excited about it. Just as I begin to lose myself in these thoughts, an acrid burning smell stings my nose.
Oh, right, I was grilling the fish.
Yukiko, let her cook. Sometimes I forget that Yu has loving parents. Wow, a Persona protagonist that has loving parents. Yeah, he's definitely the oddball there. Oh, right, she had a crush on you. Like, canonically. No wonder why she speaks of him so fondly. Chie was like super casual. She's like, yeah, he's cool, I guess. And then, of course, we all know how Yosuke responded. He just would not stop thinking about you ever, actually, through his entire route. And then Yukiko's like, oh, Yu-kun. And I'm like, I forgot she had a canonical crush. I have like phlegm stuck in the back of my throat. Hold on. Yosuke, his beautiful eyes and his strength. I just get lost in his beautiful gray eyes. I mean, yeah, that was Yosuke's inner dialogue. Okay. I hurriedly flip the sea bream I've left on the grill. It's still good, right? Yeah, it still looks good. I think it'll be fine, maybe. Why is there boiling in my ears? When I look inside the pot, a lot of the water's gone, but the ingredients I put in there to boil look soft, so it should be okay. It's probably time to turn the stove off, though. I put on the finishing touches and finally take a breather.
I hope everyone likes this.
It's been a while since everyone in the investigation team got together, so I want to make it seem a little more like a celebration. That's why I began making this box lunch for all of us, but it was a lot more food to prepare than I'd expected. I have a new respect for our cooks. The number of guests we get here every day is way more than the amount of people I'm cooking for. They have to make a lot more food than I just did. I grabbed the largest tiered liquorware box we have and struggled to cram all the food into
They say
it.
the presentation of the food is important, but I think taste should be a cook's priority.
We share the same thought process. Oh no. Honestly, I do relate. Sometimes I'm like, I don't have that ingredient. I don't have that one either. I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll just make do. Country girls make do, you know? Lacquer, okay.
The boys will eat a lot. I'm sure Chie will too. I definitely shouldn't skimp. There, all done.
An email? Who could it be from? I opened my cell and noticed a familiar name being displayed.
Oh, it's Chie. I wonder if she forgot where we're meeting up tomorrow.
Chie Satonaka. She's been my best friend ever since I was little, and now she's my girlfriend. She's also a member of the investigation team. We went through so much together during the course of last year's events, and now we're closer than ever before. Duke, thank you for gifting us some to George. Thank you. Welcome back, George. Oh my. Sure enough, the email I received was asking for confirmation of our meeting place. That Chie. She must have gotten so excited that when she heard the news that she glazed over the details. That's so like her. But there was more to her email.
What? The Midnight Channel is on the air again.
The Midnight Channel. At midnight on a rainy night, if you look at a TV that's turned off, you'll see your soulmate. That was the urban legend that spread like wildfire in this town last year. At first, I obviously thought it was just a rumor. But I was wrong. It wasn't some superstition. There actually was something to the rumor. When we tested it out for ourselves, we really saw an image appear on the TV, even though it was turned off. But it wasn't anyone's soulmate. The person that appeared on the TV was a victim. This is why the investigation team was formed. The phenomenon was closely tied to the incident that we resolved. In a nutshell, it was a series of murders. A few people died and it was all over the TV news. That alone is already a serious case, but we discovered something even more shocking about it. There was a world inside TVs. Shadows and personas. Not me saying that fucking backwards. We encountered so many unbelievable things that there's no way I could explain all of it. But everyone in the investigation team desperately did their best, and we managed to take care of everything. Even the Midnight Channel was shut down. So it's pretty strange that it's on again all of a sudden. It seems Chie hasn't seen it in person yet, judging by her email. She just said, "Let's watch the Midnight Channel tonight." I glance out the small window in the kitchen. Today's forecast is rain. The perfect weather for checking out the Midnight Channel.
But that's not possible.
Words of denial tumble from my mouth. It's not that I don't believe Chie. It's just that I'm really, really hoping that it's not true. If the Midnight Channel is broadcasting again, are we going to see another series of murders? These worries begin gnawing away at my stomach. Standing up against my own rebellious shadow and getting to know everyone better through our adventures. My god, these are so long-winded. Standing up against my own rebellious shadow and getting to know everyone better through our adventures in the investigation team are important memories of mine. Jesus. But this would be something different. Even as I send off a reply to Chie, my emotions are still running wild. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, there you are. Someone's on the phone for you, Yuki-chan.
I'm so on edge that when Kasai-san speaks up, I jump a little. I feel like a fool. I'm all worked up all over the mere possibility that something's going to happen again. I calm myself down and smile at Kasai-san. Not Netflix and chill. Though, this is kind of odd.
For me? Who could it be at this hour?
You and Yukiko testing Lee's breathing capacity. They are both so long-winded. Like, exceptionally so. Ugh.
He said he was Kujikawa-san's manager and he wanted to ask you something.
Why is he calling? Hang up. Rise Kujikawa. She's an underclassman from our high school. Not only is she part of the investigation team, but a famous idol and TV personality. Rise-chan took a break from show business while the investigation was underway, but she's been preparing to get back into it since spring. She's been super busy lately. I have no idea why her manager would be calling me, though. Kasai-san jokes that they've been trying to recruit me, and hands me the receiver. She then ducks back through the split curtain. This isn't helping that uneasy feeling I was having earlier. I take a deep breath and put the phone to my
Hello,
ear.
this is Yukiko Amagi.
Maybe it's just Yukiko's voice, because it's more breathy. I am like struggling for breath, and I still have that mucus in my throat.
Oh, I'm
Which
sorry
sucks.
to call so late. My name is Inoue. I'm Rise Kujikawa's manager.
Wasn't expecting that voice.
Yes, that's what I was told. How can I help you?
Well, you see, I can't reach Kujikawa. I was hoping you might know where she is.
Huh?
They don't know where Rise-chan is? Apparently she won't answer her cell and isn't at her grandmother's place or her parents' home in the city. Her exhausted manager told me he was at such a loss that, out of desperation, he looked up her inn's number and called me since he knew that we were friends. I feel really bad for the poor guy, but...
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Is that Shinjiro? It does kind of sound like him. The manager on the other side of the phone replies with a downcast, "I see." After he apologizes for calling me out of the blue like this, he ends the phone call, but not before asking me to keep Rise's disappearance under wraps. Even setting aside work, he must be worried sick about her. At least that's what he sounded like to me. The world of showbiz is pretty tough. This isn't the first time this has happened. Rise-chan went missing when she took her break last year, so Noe-san must be afraid of going through that again. But that's the only reason I was able to get to know her.
Don't tell me.
A revival of the Midnight Channel? Rise-chan's sudden disappearance. My mind is a swirling miasma of depressing ideas and worst-case scenarios. Okay. Could Rise-chan have gotten dropped into a TV again? I know that my tendency to immediately gravitate to the worst possibilities is a bad habit of mine, but I just can't stop myself. I open my cell and bring up my list of most called contacts. But my finger stops when I see the name My finger stops when I see the name Yu Narukami on display.
No, I can't go running to him with everything.
Yeah, it's gotta be her breathiness. I'm struggling
There's
here.
no proof that it's happening again anyway. I shouldn't make him worry.
There isn't any reason to be concerned about anything yet. Yu-kun is coming back for the first time in a while. After being away for so long, I want to welcome him with joy, not with unnecessary burdens. There's a reasonable explanation for everything so far. I need to keep my wild thoughts to myself until I have some real confirmation.
Risa-chan's number is...
Prose-kun strikes again, yeah. Miasma. I look for Rise-chan's number in my cell and then press the call button. 1 ring, 2 rings, 3 rings. Stop. The gnats are striking again. No response. With each unneeded ring, my anxiety grows. Why isn't she picking up? Maybe she's in an area with bad reception? Or maybe she's in danger and can't answer the phone. No, I have to stop thinking like that.
Maybe I should call Yosuke-kun.
I press the button to end the call, as if my worries would end along with it. That is such a fanfictionism. Like bad fanfiction writing. Like so many writers do stuff like that. I begin looking up another number. Yosuke Hanamura. He's another classmate and member of the investigation team. And apparently, Yu-kun's partner. They've been dating for a while. At first I thought Yosuke-kun was just calling himself that, but it seems the feeling's mutual now. They're in an exclusive relationship. Considering that he gets along with everyone pretty well, and he's got more friends than I do, he might know something about Rise-chan. Why was it written like that, by the way? Why did she have to say that? I thought it was one-sided, but it's mutual. I need that soundboard, or I need that sound effect that's like, hold on. I can hear it in my brain. I need to put it on the board.
Gay!
I need that one. Anytime you and Yosuke are mentioned. Okay, anyways. I'm so happy they included that. I know. Like, who wrote this? This time, the call connects immediately. He must have answered his phone without even thinking about it. Damn, he wouldn't have answered it if he really knew it was me. I feel a little relieved and speak up.
Yosuke-kun? Good evening, this is Yukiko.
It's almost like they're trying to make up for having the Yu Yosuke romance option removed from the game. Or they're making it in mind with the removed option.
I got an email from Chie
like it's
a
canon.
moment ago.
Yeah, she told me too. About the Midnight Channel coming back, right? Sheesh. I bet she was half asleep when she emailed you.
Hearing Yosuke-kun's cheerful voice takes a bit more of my worries away. To avoid causing panic, I try to choose my words carefully as I relay what I heard from Rise-chan's manager.
Actually, I just received a phone call about Rise-chan disappearing. Well, not literally disappearing, but... Anyway, it seems her people can't get in touch with her.
Really? She didn't mention any problems she was having to you, right?
No, I think she would have told us if anything was troubling her. She was busy, but happy to be working.
Right. And now rumors of the Midnight Channel coming back.
Yeah.
I go ahead and tell Yosuke-kun everything Inoue-san told me. I promised him that I wouldn't tell anyone, but I figure that the investigation team needs to know things like this. After all, Rise-chan has been through things with us that I'm sure she would have kept secret from her manager. After we talk about Rise-chan's disappearance, a slightly awkward silence falls upon the conversation. Has Yosuke-kun come to the same conclusion I have? Before it can linger too long, Yosuke-kun breaks the silence with a serious yet cheerful response.
Well, let's not get carried away. First, we need to see if the Midnight Channel's really back. There's no use worrying over things we don't know are happening. It's always important to be sure first, right?
It's times like these that I once again realize that my friends on the investigation team are wonderful. Yu-kun, who is calm and decisive, Yosuke-kun, who is always a source of good cheer, and it's not just the two of them. Everyone's personalities on the team complement each other, and because of this, we are able to overcome all the inconceivable obstacles that we faced.
You're right. Thank you, Yosuke-kun.
He does have a good effect. Yeah, I know. He has his sweet moments. I thank Yosuke-kun and hang up. There's no use in getting flustered. First, we need to confirm the current situation and then think of a plan based on what we learn. This feels nostalgic. A smile forms on my lips as my worries subside a bit. The lessons learned from last year are helping me now. The Midnight Channel airs at midnight. I've got a lot of time to kill until then. Oh, I know. I have to clean up the kitchen. I don't want to leave a mess for our cooks when they arrive in the morning. Man, she is so breathy. I feel like you were passing out. I think I am. It's like, Chie was high energy, but like, it wasn't breathy, so it didn't take, I don't know. It's weird. After I finish cleaning up the kitchen and take a bath, I return to my room. I look at the clock, but it's not even close to midnight.
There's still time.
I try reading a book, but nothing is sticking with me. It feels like time is moving slower. I just want midnight to hurry up and get here.
It's all right. I'm sure things will be fine. Nothing will happen.
Chia didn't give me twice the amount of workout. Yeah. Why? How come Yukiko and Yu's internal monologues are so verbose? They have a lot of thoughts. They're also the most quiet in person, so I think that says something. Naoto's also quiet.
Rivals.
Rivals. I think it fits Yukiko. Yeah, I feel like she would overthink a lot. I sit in the Junes food court with the weight of my homemade— I thought that said homosexual. With the weight of my homosexuality, boxed lunch, and a heavy heart. Until yesterday evening, my only concerns for today were cooking enough food for everyone and worrying about whether Junes would be too crowded. A lot has changed in those few hours. So instead of coming here early to reserve space for my friends, I'm here even earlier out of sheer stress. On a side note, sitting here right now makes me realize that there are a lot more people in this town than I ever imagined. Gay lunch. They're probably giving Naoto all the big words, probably. And with that many people, quite a few of them probably saw the Midnight Channel broadcast last night.
Why is this happening?
I know that I'm not going to get an answer to that question, but I can't help but mutter it to myself as I sit and wait. This isn't the first time my image has appeared on the Midnight Channel. I heard about it from Chie and the others last time, but I'd never seen it myself until now. No matter how hard I tried to deny it, there's no doubt that it was me. They even gave me a ridiculous title, the Unconquerable Snow White? What's that even supposed to mean? Everyone's got nonsensical names too, but it was no laughing matter. Actually, I can't even remember what my friends were called. The only thing that I registered was that all of them were pretty awkward. I was too stunned to catch anything more than that. When Chie called me afterwards, I finally came to my senses. The situation just seems to be more serious than I had imagined earlier. Oh, it skipped that conversation. P4 Arena skipping repeated exposition? Especially considering that Risei-chan isn't the only one that we haven't been able to get a hold of.
Yukiko, you're early!
Good morning, Chie. I couldn't stop thinking about things, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
The way she said that. Good morning, Chie. Just as my thoughts were getting gloomy again, Chie's cheerful voice is there to snap me out of my funk. I look up to see my best friend waving at me. Yeah, I shouldn't keep dwelling on these bad thoughts. It'll all be okay. I'm sure we'll all be able to handle this. I reassure myself and show Chie what I brought.
I actually made a boxed lunch for everyone. Let's eat it together later.
Wow,
Cute.
that's lunch? You made it?
I shrug and give a wry smile at Chie's reaction. Riley.
Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first so it won't be like last year. I think.
Well, you've got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we?
Rye Pog.
Ooh, that does smell really good.
Tally it.
Oh, man.
1
I can't wait to try it.
for the day. Or we reset the chalkboard. 0 days since Riley, right? A form of rye was used. Hi, Dizzy. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. How was your stream? Welcome. I am reading fan fiction out loud. It's a lot. Hello. Hearing Chie's delight makes me feel a bit better. I wonder if everyone else will be as excited about my food as she is. Just as I'm thinking about how to bring it up, I hear a familiar, cheerful voice from behind. Julia, thank you for gifting us some to Rybog. Why is that a name? It'll be great to have them, I'm sure.
The Reaper pals, yay.
Dizzy, thank you. Thank you for the raid. I can't do this. The raid and the resub. I am 2 seconds into Yukiko's route and I am fighting for my life. Thank you for the 4 months. Hello. Hello, hello.
Hey there, sorry I'm late. I ran into this guy at the elevator.
Reading be hard.
Hi.
She talks a lot in her brain.
Do you wish to reform society?
I was Riley speaking to Chi. I said Riley. True. What can I say?
Anonymous! Thank you for gifting a sub to Breathy. Also known as Yukiko. Yukiko's brain. Breathy and verbose. And Books, thank you for the 222. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm recovering. Hold on.
Good to see you guys again.
You Narukami in my ears.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Chie's voice wasn't a strain on my voice like this. I wasn't out of breath. It just drained me physically. I was exhausted after her route.
Welcome back.
That's what it was.
Should we...
It's Yosuke-kun and Yu-kun. Chie bounds off happy as can be, but I'm a little lost in my emotions. I wonder how much Yu-kun knows about what happened yesterday. Yu-kun is the first to notice what I'm getting at and casually transitions into the subject.
Huh? Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown-together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
Yu-kun smiles at my words. That kind smile and calm demeanor. He hasn't changed at all. I'm happy, but there's definitely an elephant in the room. I wish this could be a fun gathering with us, all getting together like normal people. My thoughts are interrupted by an exaggerated cough. It's Yosuke-kun. Apparently he was waiting for us all to sit down. After grabbing our attention, Yosuke-kun begins to speak.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return,
Everyone side eyes again.
I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last
Just
night.
let him have this. Just let him have it.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
Yosuke-kun sarcastically teases us for applauding, but after glancing around at everyone, I'm sure we all felt that it was appropriate. I mean, there was no reason for any of us to turn that down. We have friends missing, and there's something causing trouble. Of course we're going to help out and get to the bottom of this. After confirming that everyone's on board, Yosuke-kun continues on. Our reunion is now a full-fledged tactical meeting of the investigation
Let's
team.
get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this stuff. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
That makes 4 of our friends who aren't here today. Hearing it from Chie was one thing, but talking about it in a meeting like this and not seeing faces that should be here, it all makes it hit home. Even though there's no need to worry about Naoto-kun, what could be so important that she can't be here? She's such a skilled detective. It would be so much more reassuring to have her around. But bringing that up to the group wouldn't happen now. Or would it help now? God, I cannot. I need to focus on what all of us here who are here can do.
One thing's been bothering me.
I'm fighting for my life.
The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
I know. We all miss Naoto. Naoto, come home. I can't wait for Naoto's route.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here.
Oh, and I like doing Naoto's voice. That's gonna be fun.
Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
I can understand Chie's anger. For what she told me, she tried talking to some girls who were chatting about the rumors, but they ran away from her. Definitely because they saw the Midnight Channel. I hated hearing the whispers of scoring princess under people's breaths after the Midnight Channel aired last year, so I can empathize with Chie's feelings. But I feel a little bit better about it this time. Back then, I didn't see the broadcast for myself, so I didn't know what I looked like. Of course, I still hate that I was on it again, and it's still really embarrassing.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Deep breath, deep breath.
Yeah, and we can't find him.
Have you seen the print that I bought? I have to frame it still. But the artist named it Deep Breath, after the song, of course, but I always think of the art. And they just recently did a Kotone one to match. It's really pretty with cherry blossoms. Oh, it's so bright. I mean, you get the gist. It's so pretty. I will put this in the stream background when I frame this. Probably where the, huh? Above the near poster or something. I'm gonna cry. I know it's. Yeah, Saturn's art. Yeah. So good. That's our depressed IBS survivor. Ooh, so good. Who's the artist? Ooh, I can link you. Hold up. I take this very seriously. If someone asks, I want to be sure. Pretty sure I have it bookmarked. Hold on. Sorry, I had to cut the vibes. Just, oh. Here we go. I can link you to their imprint. They're on sale! But yeah, you can see the Kotone one too. So pretty. Man, artists! Artists, am I right?
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Sorry, Chi, I didn't mean to. Yosuke-kun has a point. If we want to investigate the reappearance of the Midnight Channel, it would be fastest to just go in there and see for ourselves. But...
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Exactly. We can enter TVs because we are Persona users. But without Teddy preparing a TV inside the TV world for us to exit through, we'd be trapped there. Yosuke-kun laughs proudly in response to our shared worry.
Not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
Y'all ever just fall into TVs?
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
I did, I stepped on a Lego. Everyone nods at Yosuke-kun's words. Oh, I forgot to mention the food I made. What should I do? Should I bring it up after we go inside the TV? Well, we're in the middle of a serious situation now, so this is definitely not the time for a box lunch. I'll bring it up afterwards. We'll all eat a great meal together. I want to cry. We'll all eat a great meal together after the case has been solved. It'll be the perfect motivation for us to solve it. As I work up my resolve, Chie suddenly taps my forehead.
Yukiko, it'll be all right. You don't need to scrunch up your face.
Was I doing that?
Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles.
I'll be more careful.
Don't worry, things are different from the way they were last year. We're old pros at this.
Chie knows that I'm apprehensive, so she's trying to make me smile. But she's right, I shouldn't get myself too worked up. I smile in response to my best friend's thoughtfulness. Aww. And then we were off, following Yu-kun and Yosuke-kun. I'm letting this play just so I can take a break. Also, my lipstick's peeling already.
So the store's full of people.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
It's like... it's crumbling.
You know, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous.
My lipstick is literally crumbling. Hold on.
Whoa,
gonna leave you with
People
the.
in this aisle.
Hey, get ready! The customers are going away! Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no! What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
Who? Lipstick. Yeah, it was crumbling big time. Which is weird because this is the same formula of lipstick I have for like my blues and my other wacky colors, and it doesn't do it with those. Just the green. The green hates me. Uh-oh. Okay. A little worrisome. We're good. I like collecting everyone's bookmarks. like little trophies. Oh, right. I forgot that they fall into the TV there. I was like, why are we already here? Have a good one, Adam. Get some good rest. All right. What happened? I was with you, Kun, and the others, and we entered the TV as usual. Huh? And then...
where am I?
My mental fog clears immediately once the cold sensation against my cheek and back kicks in. I don't feel like I'm hurt anywhere. I'm filled with confusion as I get up and look around, but looking around only raises further questions. The scenery looks familiar on a basic level.
It looks like an auditorium. But wait, is this our school's gym?
I know I'm in the gym at my high school. However, the details are completely different. There are mounds of chairs stacked in weird formations everywhere, and everything feels a bit creepy. Then I notice that something even more important is amiss.
Oh, where's Chie?
Where's
You
Chie?
Hello? Isn't anyone around?
I don't see any of them, and no one replies to my inquiries. It seems like we've gotten separated. Usually when we enter a TV together, we all end up in the same place. All of a sudden, something started gushing out. Smoke? It's white smoke, like you see on TV and movies. I take a defensive stance and prepare myself. Considering that I'm inside the TV, I need to be ready for anything. I feel isolated and lonely, but I'm an important member of the investigation team, too. Let's go, Yuki, go.
Hello! Sorry for the wait. Greetings, boys and girls of Yasogami. The P1 Grand Prix is about to begin. There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel.
Every time. I never get used to it. I can't handle the idea of P3 plus P4. Yeah, honestly, same. This is my fourth day streaming this, and I still can't handle it.
Is that Rise-chan?
Rosette will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
Rise-chan was inside the TV too? But something about her seems odd. Despite my perplexity, the big monitor on the stage in the gym turns on when Rise-chan's voice gives the cue. What appeared on it was an oddly dressed...
Teddy?
You're all here now. Well then,
JoJo hat!
The opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Jotaro, no! Go away. Boo. Wait. P1 Grand Prix? Wait, that sounds familiar. It's the name of the program that aired on the Midnight Channel last night.
Where's that cheering coming from? Was it just a sound effect? I don't
No.
see anyone here.
Wasn't a soundboard. But ignoring that for a moment,
Yuki-chan, you still haven't figured out what's going on? Should I give you a special deluxe smooch to wake you up?
not the sexual harassment. Not her laughing at the sexual harassment. Oh, that's close. She just. All right, let's go, Yukiko. Neo, hello. Thank you for the prime and the 20 months.
I never know what to
Thank you,
say
thank you.
here. Hello? Leeway.
I usually say sorry. I'm not telling you to say sorry. The last time I resubbed, I just said sorry because I felt bad for interrupting. But no, you're never interrupting. You don't need to say sorry. That's just a me thing. Anyways, I made that really awkward. Thank you for the 20 months. Hi. I appreciate it.
I'm sorry.
Hello, hello.
But every time I look at you, that hat.
I get sweaty.
Sorry.
Sorry. Sorry. I saw it once already on the TV yesterday, but I can't stop laughing. I'm dying here. I've never seen a gigantic hat like that sold anywhere. Just too funny. Stop making me laugh.
What's so funny? Tim, are you sure you want to keep laughing like that? If you keep it up, you won't be able to reach your most cherished thing.
Chie? You look like Jotaro. Joestar.
My most cherished thing?
She's still going.
That's it. I'm angry now.
I love that she just laughs him like off stage essentially.
You won't listen when I tell you things. You'll have to find out the hard way.
She's like, wow, you're such a clown.
Bring up the next opponent.
And everyone else like gets like really disturbed and angry. It's no use. It's still funny. Yukiko, I'm gonna die. What is this dialogue? Yukiko, please. Oh, she's gonna die like from oh, she's like, I read it like, it's no use, it's still funny. I'm gonna die. My eyes are tearing up and my abs are hurting from laughing so hard, but then smoke starts pouring out again. Oh. Yukiko stocks rising. I just love how unserious I mean, she's serious, but then she's so unserious. Oh, she's great. And also extremely cutthroat. I'm in danger. Once the smoke clears, I see Yosuke-kun. That finally puts an end to my laughter. Oh, I would have laughed harder,
Yosuke-kun,
actually.
I'm glad you're okay.
Of course I am. Now let's just hurry up and do this. I'll take this opportunity to overcome the Amagi challenge in a different way.
Not the Adachi piano. And in true P-form fashion, the vibes have shifted dramatically. There's no other video game that can quite pull the rug out from underneath you in the way that P4 does. I'll give it that. What? I don't understand what Yosuke-kun is saying. He's not making any sense.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Isn't it pretty late to be getting cold feet? You're killing the mood here.
Not the sexual harassment again.
Hurry up and get ready, Yukiko. Just to be clear, I'm not gonna go easy on you.
Yosuke-kun, what's gotten into you? Don't tell me you really want to fight. Can't you see what kind of mess we're in? We really need to get our act together.
You tell him, Yukiko. Upon hearing my words, Yosuke-kun's face contorts as if he thinks I'm being a wet blanket. It's giving me goosebumps. He's never looked at me like that before.
Yikes! Yep, sure enough, Miss Goody Two-Shoes ruins a moment again. You're always like that, you know? Always just going with the crowd.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, that wasn't it. I meant to say you just jump on whatever the easy way out is.
How come Yosuke's, like, for all the characters, his, like, antagonist, that's, like, not really him, but also him, it's the meanest. It's always the meanest. And it's kind of like, I don't know. This feels in line with, like, how Yosuke can be, honestly. I mean, he wouldn't say all this, but, like, just, like, his attitude and how he would just casually whip out really asinine statements. Anywho.
That's not true.
Yeah, his mean girl energy, it's like scarily in line with...
You said you thought things over and decided to take over the inn, but I bet you came to that conclusion the same way.
I can't come up with a response to Yosuke-kun's words. Saying I'm just jumping on the easy way out? It's true that during last year's incident, I realized there was a part of me that just wanted to escape from everything, that I despised being seen as nothing but the daughter of the upstanding traditional family that runs the town's inn. But in the end, I made up my mind to follow in my family's footsteps after all. I was able to defeat those inner thoughts thanks to you, Kun, and everyone else. Yosuke-kun should know that. He was there. So why?
Huh. You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
This isn't reality. This is the TV world. I thought Yosuke-kun's shadow might have come out again, but he doesn't look like one. His voice and eyes are the same as usual. Even his smile is the same. It's Yosuke-kun, the same one who's always chatting away cheerfully in our classroom. But that's... Once again, P4 doing the P4 thing.
Now there's something you don't see every day. What are you thinking so hard about, Yosuke?
What was that supposed to mean? But it's nothing.
What? Come on, you can tell me.
Regina George! No, that's Akechi. Akechi has the Regina George energy, but Yosuke, he's got a little bit of, he can dish it out too.
Here, I'll help you with whatever it is. Huh? What's this piece of paper?
Hey!
Chie's swipe is much faster than Yosuke-kun's shock spastic attempt at defense. This is
for our guidance counseling.
Hey, don't look at that!
Oh, so you're having a hard time deciding on your future.
Gretchen Wieners. Yeah, I see it.
Can it? Anyway, what about you? Come on, Chie. Knowing you, it must be something incredible, right?
Yosuke-kun snatches the Blink Guidance Counseling. Blink Guidance Counseling from back form. I cannot read. The Blink Guidance Counseling form back from Chie's hands and lashes out at her. Unfortunately for him, she answers with no hesitation.
Ha ha! Very funny. I'm all set on what I want to do.
That sounded like you meant it.
Did you think I was lying? That's pretty rude, you know. I'm totally serious about it.
Seriously? What about you then, Yukiko? Are you gonna take over the inn after all?
I nod in response to the question at the as the conversation shifts to me.
That's the plan. I gave it a lot of thought, but in the end, that's what I'm going with.
Does that make me the only one still undecided? It's impossible. But man, that's amazing, Yukiko. Next to Chie and her whatever pops into my head, I can tell you're set on this.
Hey, what did you just say?
Those memories of Yosuke-kun supporting my decision so enthusiastically makes my shock in this moment even greater. Is that how you really feel? That I'm just taking the easy way out?
No. It's not an easy way out.
Sure, fine. It's useless talking about it. An idiot like me wouldn't understand what a goody two-shoes like you thinks. Let's decide this with an easier way. Come, Jiraiya!
Yuri Lowenthal's so good. Yosuke-kun summoned his persona. A persona and a shadow are one and the same, so they cannot exist at the same time. In other words, the one standing before me has to be the real Yosuke-kun. Any hope that this isn't really him has just been shot down. The words hurled at me a moment ago bury themselves even deeper into my chest. I want to talk things out with him, but it doesn't seem like he's willing to listen right now. Then...
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
PowerPoint Jiraiya. Yeah. I'm not just going to stand here and take this. I need to figure out how the others are doing, so I need to fight and win for now.
Well, here goes the first battle. Captain versus Snow Black is
Not a
about to
flashback to
begin.
actually being an asshole.
Who will Lady Luck smile upon? I'm as curious to find out
But a
as
nicer
you are,
asshole.
dear viewers.
Oh man, it's been a minute. Okay. Oh, and playing as Yukiko. Oh, she has a lot of projectiles, I noticed. When I was fighting her, I always had to get up close.
Finally. Fight!
Go get it!
The opponent reading their move.
Still up! Still up! Persona! Guess I gotta get...
Oh, it like circles around. I still don't know how to use the ult. Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
Keeper has no mercy!
What a rare, close battle. You both fought well.
Does anyone know how to use the ult? I just call it an ult, but I don't... I know, I see the crit cut in, and then I'm like, okay, I don't know what you want me to do with this. The super, is that what they're called? I won? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I probably should have won that, but here we are. There's multiple, but you can spam square for an easy one. Okay. Oh, you have to end on one. The crit cut-in means you're low health, but you get extended super meter. Oh, pause menu. Next time you fight has the control list. Oh, I'm learning so much. Okay. Okay. I'll just do that then. Thank you, thank you. This whole time I've just been going with the vibes. I have never looked at a move list. Okay. That would probably help. I won? I really fought and defeated Yosuke-kun? Teddy's cheerful and joyous voice reaches my ears as I stand stunned in silence.
Now that was one relentless battle!
Vibes work
Makes
too.
the Grand Prix so spectacular!
They got me this far. But it would be nice to, like, you know, actually know what I'm doing. Where are these voices coming from? I search the surrounding area to find the source of the cheering. All around us are students in their uniforms. No, that's not right. These things are human-shaped, but they are definitely not humans. We're surrounded by them and they're all cheering. That reminds me, I think these things were there when I was fighting Yosuke-kun as well. Is this some kind of special effect that Teddy's using? Or considering that this is the TV world, are they shadows? They're just watching and cheering, but they don't really seem hostile.
Nothing is staged or worked, folks! Yuki-chan, make sure you let your fists do the talking in the next fight, too!
The strangely dressed Teddy makes this weird announcement and the monitor turns off. Rise-chan announces a 10-minute break over the PA system. I try talking to her, but she won't answer no matter what I say. Everyone's acting so oddly. Yosuke-kun stirs and gets up.
Oh, Yosuke-kun. I'm sorry I didn't go easy on you.
Nah, I really am worthless scum. I'm sorry you have to put up with me.
Damn.
Huh?
Yukiko, I understand what you wanted to say, but I need a moment. I don't think my heart can take any more right now.
Yosuke-kun is still saying things that don't make sense. It's like we're having two entirely different conversations. And he's acting different than he was before. Yosuke-kun slaps both of his cheeks and then turns towards me.
Alright. I think my heart will be okay.
I am psyching himself up. Oh, Yosuke.
Yukiko-san? Are you hurt or anything?
Oh.
Huh? No, I'm fine. But Yosuke-kun, are you sure your heart's okay? You look pretty shaken up.
That ain't... I mean, that's not true. Huh?
He's acting a bit odd, but I feel like I'm actually having a conversation with Yosuke-kun this time. I suggest that we talk about what's going on, and he agrees. What exactly happened a moment ago? After some talk, we both agree it was strange that the world inside the TV had changed, from the beautiful scenery we last remembered to Yasogami High. Then we discussed the changes in Teddy and Rise-chan. Additionally, Chie and Yu-kun entered the TV with us, but neither of us had seen them. What is going on with the TV world?
Damn it, I wish we had something to go on.
I did notice that there were some shadowy people around us while we were fighting.
They don't seem hostile, but it's still eerie. Those silhouettes were in the TV world last time we entered
They
it.
look like students or shadows. Though they were too well behaved to be the kind of shadows we're used to. Well, if they're not going to attack us, we can leave them alone for now.
Oh, another thing. Teddy said that if I don't fight, I won't be able to reach my most cherished thing.
It's Chie.
Most cherished? Like something that's really important to you? Oh, maybe he meant me!
Yosuke moment.
I doubt that.
Yukiko moment. Oh my god. She already murdered him, then she resurrected him and murdered him again.
Who knew a gentle denial could hit so hard?
Yeah, it'd be like that. Yeah. But seriously, what was Teddy talking about? I didn't bring anything important to me into this world. Oh no!
Could it be...
It's Chie! She brought Chie into the world! The box lunch! It's gone! I know I had it in my hands when I came in here, but now it's gone! I look around frantically, but there's no trace of it.
Did I drop it somewhere?
When? Where? Did I drop it when we entered the TV?
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I need to go look for it.
What's a box of lunch?
Huh? Look for
I'm surprised she didn't start laughing again.
Yukiko, you can't go alone. It's too dangerous.
Yeah. I feel bad ignoring Yosuke-kun, but I can't tell him what I'm looking for. I made all that food to surprise everyone with, after all. If they're not surprised, it won't mean as much, and they'll enjoy it less.
Wait up!
Yosuke-kun is about to catch up to me as I'm exiting the gym, but then suddenly he just stops moving.
Yosuke-kun, what are you doing? Is that a mime act?
No, there's some invisible wall here. What the hell?
I love
You got through, but I can't.
how every single route, they have to have like a whole 5-minute section of dialogue about how there's invisible walls. And then it's gonna come back up again when they're running down the hallway, chasing after the girl. Oh, these invisible walls! They're everywhere! These invisible walls! They're directing us to the room! To the intercom room, whatever it's called. The invisible walls! And it's always Yosuke who hits it every time, yeah. As Yosuke-kun makes herky-jerky, weird poses, what am I reading? The monitor behind him comes on. What appeared was... It's Teddy in this silly-looking head again.
Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight.
It's so funny voicing her laughing because usually I'm genuinely laughing. It works out.
No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can leave.
I love that she just can't take him seriously.
What's up with that? What am I supposed to do then? I can't get out of here.
Yeah, you're stuck. Yoinky Splinky?
That's right.
No, that's Adachi. That's later.
There, Yosuke.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my shit if Adachi's in this game.
Now, Yuki-chan, if you want to get your cherished thing back, you know what to do.
Teddy directs a knowing smirk right at me. Did Teddy take my box lunch? If he did, that's absolutely unforgivable. To others, it may just be an ordinary lunch, a box lunch. But I was proud of that food. I wanted to show everyone how much I've grown since last year and have them enjoy the fruits of all my hard work. I put my heart and emotion into making that box lunch. If all that work was taken away from me as a joke, there's no way I could just let that slide. No! Why? Oh my god, they're all falling! Stop! Why is this happening? Sorry. I don't know if you could hear that. I think it's gonna stay. Suddenly, half of my foam panels on my wall just fell. I watched them all fall in slow motion. They were all like ripping each other off the wall. Anyways. They're not ants! It was not ants at the door! I was not fighting ants! I swear. There were no living creatures involved in that.
I'm sorry, Yosuke-kun. I have to go.
Anyways. Maybe the humidity, yeah. I do have my windows open, but it's because it's not humid today. Well, not really. There's always a certain level of moisture in the air in the Midwest, but recently it's been like really thick and bad, so I've had all my windows closed, but today was decent. She was beating the shit out of me in the wall. Kerbex, you're not supposed to announce that to everyone. Kerbex in the walls. Every time I see something on like Twitter, usually a cat, like recently there was a video of a cat that was like in someone's ceiling, I will always send them to Kerbex. I'm like, it's you. There was a video of a cat in someone's ceiling just meowing and walking, and then it gets to the end and it sticks its head out through like a hole. And it's like, Wallbex. We have Catbex, Wallbex. Shakes a LaCroix! Here, let me just go get a cup of some of my toilet water. Kerbex on the walls. What's your favorite drink?
Wait, you're seriously ditching me?
You shut up!
Yukiko!
It's okay. Just pour some of that toilet water into a can of LaCroix. Never tell the difference.
Is this for real?
For real?
What am I supposed to do if I have to take a leak?
Why is he so obsessed with peeing? Yo, I've never met anyone so obsessed with peeing. The pee. Your LaCroix and your overnight oats, yeah. The Kerbeck special. Okay. After exiting the gym and running around for a while, I noticed that while this place may look like Yasogami High, the building layout is completely different. It's delicate. I understand. Occasionally I bump into invisible walls! They always talk about them right here in this hallway. Like the one Yosuke-kun ran into, and I can't continue on the path I was taking. It doesn't look like I'll be joining up with you-kun and Chie here. I can't believe I lost my boxed lunch in a place like this. Where in the world could it be?
Did anyone lose something?
There she is. What is this? Cat Wallbecks at 3 a.m. phasing through a wall.
Hello? Hi. Hello? Hi. Hello? Hi. Hello? Hi. Hello? Hi. Hello? Hi. Hello?
It's literally Kerbex and I. Wow, that's it. I'm scared. The looping. It just keeps going. Oh man, thank you, you. You always have the perfect reaction. GIFs, TikToks, videos, all of the above. I'm getting Five Nights at Freddy fears? Do they say that in Five Nights at Freddy's? Is that the jump scare? Like when they catch you on the cameras or whatever, they just go, hello, hi.
Huh?
Wow, that's way less intimidating than I thought it was. The fact that it- wait, it is? Those are the sounds the two ball boy kids make? Huh? There's ball boy kids? What does that mean? Balloon. This doesn't clear things up. The balloon kids? Balloon boys. As someone who has just seen, like, literally the fundamentals of Five Nights at Freddy's, I am extremely lost. There's a kid in the second game that says hi, and you get jump scared, but you don't know when it's gonna happen. Aww. They pop out of the vents to make that noise. Oh, that's cute! If you got ball balloons, see a doctor. Thanks, Nick. So many medical PSAs today. What would we do without our in-house doctor, Nick Nibble? I love how I'm still drinking my coffee at 7 p.m. Yeah. We out here. Okay. That voice wasn't Teddy or anyone else I recognize, and it wasn't one of those silhouettes either. It was distinct and echoed down the halls. It's a girl's voice. When I turn to look, I see a girl wearing a Yasogami High uniform looking around. I don't recognize her, but I recognize the bundle she has in her hands.
Oh, excuse me, that's mine.
You dropped this. You're a careless one, ain't ya? You want to be more careful.
Huh? Oh, thank you.
I finished my last coffee 20 minutes ago at 11:30 p.m. Godspeed, Doog. You got this. She's got a serious tone to her voice and a very distinct intonation in her words. Yukiko with the big words. I don't remember anyone like this at our school. Naoto's definitely gonna have all the SAT vocabulary. I'm curious as to who she is, but there are more important things to attend to. The girl before me doesn't seem like she's going anywhere, so I'll chat with her after I check on my boxed lunch. She's so fixated. It's a bit rude, but it should be understandable in this situation. I hurriedly began opening the bundle.
No!
I could tell from opening the lacquer box's lid. Lacquerware box's lid. It's totally ruined. I should have known though. When I woke up inside the TV, I was splayed out on the floor after all. The boxed lunch obviously wouldn't have survived unless someone in the TV world happened to catch it and then set it aside.
You can still eat it. Maybe.
LaCroix. Lactose. I try to reassure myself. The flavors have gotten mixed up a bit, but it's all the same in your stomach, right? It's still good. It's still good. I can still give it to everyone. No, I can't. Even though it's still edible, there's no way I can make this look anywhere near presentable.
Yikes. That was a box lunch? Yeah. It's all jumbled up now, so I can't give this to anyone.
This is so sad.
Give it? Oh, were you gonna share it with your friends? That's right.
Yukiko and cooking. She will never win.
Wow, that sounds great. You made it so you could enjoy it with everyone, huh? I'd love to do something like that myself. You gotta enjoy your youth while you can, right?
Is this girl trying to cheer me up? Even though we're in such an odd situation, it lifts my spirits just to know that someone else here understands the emotional process that goes into making a box lunch like this. Oh, of course, even if she didn't have any interest in box lunches, I'm just glad that I found someone that could actually talk. And it's
By the way, what are you...
What? I confused myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Yukiko Amagi. So, what are you doing here? Well, I'm the student council president. It would be weird if I wasn't at school.
Student council president? Huh. I think I remember elections being held back in April this year. I didn't quite remember who got elected, so she's the one. I like how only Chie knew. Wait, what? Something's not right. I mean, this is...
Oh, no. That's not what I meant. Are you, a persona user?
No.
What? What are you talking about?
She can't use a persona, but she's here in the TV world? In other words, that means Miss President doesn't notice my confusion and continues right off. She calls her Miss President too. Chie refused. She was like, whoever this is, this fake.
There's that wackadoo event going on right now, ain't there? They can't pull stunts like that on campus. That's why I'm looking under every rock for him, so I can shut the whole shebang down. Excuse me, wackadoo? Does that mean it's not good? And you're looking all around the school so you can put a stop to this tournament?
Aki will eat that, he will. Yukiko, go find Akihiko. The man with the cape. He'll eat it.
Well, that's what I said, ain't it?
As long as it has beef, you're good.
I can't believe they didn't run this by the student
Protein.
council first. Not that we ever would have approved a cockamamie event like this.
What in the world is that word?
Anyway, I gotta go stop this tournament.
Shebang. What are these words?
Know?
She's making up words.
What was it? Snow black? Huh? Wait a moment. I'm not participating in it by choice.
That's a complete misunderstanding. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Miss President seems quite surprised by my words.
Is that true? Well, you do look like a serious student. I can't believe they're even roping normal students into this. You should get yourself home and leave the rest to me. Huh? Oh, wait!
After attempting to reassure me, Miss President turns around and begins bounding off like a deer. I chase after her, but not only is she really fast, my path gets blocked by that invisible wall again when I turn a corner. I have no choice but to abandon my chase. This wall won't budge at all no matter how hard I push at it. What in the world is it? It feels like someone has already decided where I'm supposed to go to. Always. Still, who could that girl be? She didn't know about personas, and she seems to think that this place is just plain old Yasogami High. Could she be a victim that was dropped into a TV? When I think about that, I feel disgusted at myself for worrying more about my box lunch than her safety. Stupid me. Wait, if she's a victim, then why didn't she appear on the Midnight Channel? Usually the program comes on after a victim enters the TV. None of this thinking is going to help me get any real answers. I need to push forward and focus on understanding what's happening here. Double jumping. Next time I run across Miss President, I need to make sure I get things clarified. If she really is a victim, then I need to rescue her from this world. Let's go, Yukiko. I proceed on, although the invisible walls are constantly slowing my progress. Eventually, I reach the entryway. It seems familiar, yet is also completely unfamiliar to me. Seeing a replica of a place that I know so well, in a form that is so different, is really creepy.
Are you looking for something, Yuki-chan? Oh, I bet you miss me so much that you're looking high and low for me.
As Yukiko's been compared to the others, breathy, verbose. She's so breathy. But other than that, more of the same. She did have one cutthroat moment. That was pretty cool. My brain is not reading this. Teddy appears on the monitor hanging from the ceiling, still wearing his strange outfit. I don't think it's funny anymore. I'm pretty angry.
Teddy, you better stop this right now or else.
Oh, shit.
Are you in a bad mood? I was looking forward to you trying to score with me. But
Also sexual harassment. That's been pretty prominent.
You get, the battles won't stop. Your fate is to fight and fight and fight to the bitter end, Yuki-chan.
Hi, Lord Mage. It's good to see you.
So you'd better make up your mind. Now bring out the next challenger.
I feel like my lighting is so weird. Is it weird? It's fine. Kill him. Thick smoke pours out the same way as it did when I met Yosuke-kun. I see a faint shadow beyond the smoke. Wait, is that a green warm-up jacket? Uh-oh. The lesbians are fighting again. Don't tell me.
Yoo-hoo, Yukiko! What are you so upset for?
Not the girlfriends!
Chie, thank goodness you're okay.
This one was sad in Chie's route.
Strange things going on in here.
I'm so glad that Chie's safe. The anger and tension I was feeling moments ago drains away. There's so much I want to discuss with her. Teddy and Rise-chan's odd behavior, my poor box lunch. No, it could be left for later.
I found Yosuke-kun in the gym, so all that's left is to find Yu-kun and head for where Teddy is.
Right now, we need to think about joining up with everyone. Just when I'm about to say how reassuring it is to have Chie with me.
I don't want to do that.
Huh? Chie?
How come I have to help? Just so you know, I'm having a blast with this P1 Grand Prix. You're always like that, Yukiko. You just assume you'll get your way.
I couldn't believe my own ears. The Chie before me is the real Chie. But it's the same as with Yosuke-kun. She's belligerent and saying offensive things. But she's nothing like a shadow. Chie, my best friend, is saying horrible things to me.
Have you ever thought about the problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on us.
The P3 music. All the girlfriends are fighting.
That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
Not the box lunch!
No, I didn't mean it to be like that.
Is that really how things are? I'm about to dispute what she's saying, but I'm at a loss for words. I mean, I guess I do force myself on others. Yukiko, no. I do rely on others. So, I can't completely deny Chie's words. Even though I think it's not true, maybe that's just how I want to see things. What Chie's saying may actually be how everyone else views me.
Woohoo! The cattiness is through the roof here! Let's get today's episode of Girls Gone Feral started!
Rise. Not Rise.
There you go again, the same old I didn't mean crap from you. You think that excuses you from relying on other people?
Oh man, that one hit home.
Yukiko, I'm serious about this. Let's settle this once and for all. Here goes.
Ouchie, ouch.
Persona!
Chie takes a fighting stance after hearing Rise-chan's voice blaring from the speakers. I don't want to fight, but Chie's even summoned her persona. This whole situation just doesn't make any sense. But I can't just allow myself to get beaten up in the senselessness. In the senselessness either. Got this, Yukiko. Oh, the misery. Remember the move list. Oh, right. Okay.
Final.
Oh, this music's so happy. Oh! You can heal? Wait, what does that mean? It's different colors. Why is it a square? What does that mean? Those aren't the colors. Those. I can't even read this. Oh boy. Oh, that's probably the, you know, gamer colors. Oh, that's supposed to be an Xbox. Is it though? Xbox also has the, it's not a square, it's a tilted square as well, right? Oh, arcade control. Why would they do this? Well, I guess we're just going with the vibes again. Hi, Bree. We'll just go with the vibes and hope for the best. Green X, blue square. Oh. Oh. Okay, so it's tilted this way. Okay, so all I have to do is do that. Okay, I was hoping for something like that, but I wasn't sure which direction it would go. Vibes will get you through anything. True. True. Okay, so. Okay. Okay. Oh man, this is Oh, this is a lot. I'm overwhelmed. Oh, it's a slide motion? Ooh, okay, good to know. Okay. Okay. I got this. Excuse me, I'm trying to do things here. Juggle. Why am I sitting? What? too hard.
Such total reversal! What a miraculous victory!
My brain just shut down. It's actually worse, I think, when I know the moves. Because I know too much. I know too much.
Final. Fight!
Yeah, I'm trying to do too much. I can't. I'm thinking way too much of her now. This is so bad. Okay, I give up. I give up. Kill me.
They lost the lead. What a disappointment.
What happens if I lose 1,000,000 times, I wonder? Oh wait, I bookmarked. I have the forbidden knowledge. That shuts down my brain.
Final. Fight!
Okay. So the right side is... I can't even... My problem is I'm trying to memorize, so my brain is pulling bits and pieces from the command list. But it's not... I don't know what I'm doing. Which way does it turn again? Green is X? This way, okay. So blue is square. Oh, this is gonna go well. Okay. Uh-huh. Miragi is triangle. Okay. Wait, no. Fire boost is triangle. How are they both the same? Oh, other side! Oh my god. Button does things. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, you could do that twice. I still need to figure out her projectile. Get me out of here! Oh, that works. Get me out. I'm scared of her! Oh, Lord. What is happening?
The opponent's still standing.
What is happening?
Battle's been decided. Are they out of their
She didn't want to fight her.
They lost.
Her projectile should just be triangle. Why wasn't that in the... I feel like there's a lot of moves that aren't being listed. You know? Like basic buttons.
Final.
Oh, that just summons the persona. Okay. Then what's this one? Oh. That's like constant blocking. I'm just gonna. This is fine. Just see the fan, man. Or they're both attacking the air. Things got bad when I opened up the command list. Ignorance truly was bliss, God bless. I'm not even trying to beat her though. I'm just trying to figure out her moves, which is I should stop. And that's why we're here. Okay, I'll stop. Let's go with the vibes, man. The jumping. When I don't think, it just it's so much easier. But when I actually am like, okay, this move does this, and then I should concentrate on trying to hit the buttons, it just, man, I can't. Don't think, feel. Thanks, Chie. That empty button pressing out.
Whatever you might have said,
That's
you were
the
going
one.
for the throat in that fight, weren't you, Yuki-chan?
Yeah, by the 10th time she was.
Seeing people turn on each other so fast is scary. Watching you made my fur stand on end.
Oh, you were totally enjoying it.
Was it that obvious? Thanks for the ugly battle, Yuki-chan. Keep it up for the next fight, too.
This may be what people call burning with rage. What's so entertaining about Chie and me fighting each other? I can't believe that Teddy would do something so amazingly cruel like this. I can. As I'm starting to tear up, Chie regains consciousness. My heart stops for a moment, but then Chie turns toward the monitor and starts yelling at Teddy. What in the world is going on? Now she's acting totally different than when she was just seconds ago.
Hey, Ted, I heard you, you know. How dare you say that?
I'm on fire.
If you don't quit this nasty joke soon, you're gonna pay the next time I see you.
Get him, GA.
Blah, blah, blah. You've already lost, so be quiet and stay there like a good dog.
What? You're really pissing me off, Ted.
I love that they made Teddy the bad guy, though. Teddy completely ignores Chie, who's about to jump at the monitor and kill the broadcast before she could get in a satisfactory comeback. I have no idea what to think right now. This Chie right now is 100% the Chie that is my best friend. But she's the same Chie who was here before the fight. She's not a shadow, and I don't think she got replaced when I wasn't looking either.
Chie?
Oh, sorry, Yukiko. I think I went at you a little too hard. Wait, huh? Are you back to normal?
Flashback to the 9 times I died.
Thank goodness. I'm so sorry. It must have hurt so much.
Huh? Back to normal?
Oh, that stupid Teddy. There's no way Yukiko would say those things.
What? There's no way I would say such things? I don't remember saying anything to Chie back there that would get anyone this upset. Our conversations don't feel like they're matching up again. Something's not right.
I'm sorry too.
Huh? Oh, no, you don't have to apologize. It's Ted's fault for setting up the tournament, not yours. Actually, what is this Grand Prix thing? Teddy and Risa-chan are both acting so weird. Never mind why they do it, I don't even know how. There's no way those two could pull it off themselves.
Chie's right. This situation is too complicated to be a practical joke that Teddy and Rise-chan are playing on us. The only time a new place would be created inside the TV world is when a person gets dropped into it, right? After thinking for a moment, I decide to tell Chie about the girl I met earlier. Everything from how she found my box lunch, how she hasn't realized that this world is inside a TV, and how she had not appeared on the Midnight Channel.
Really? Huh. I guess we'd better keep an eye out for her.
Oh, this game is actually decent, by the way. The more I watch you playing it, the more I love it. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Like, even the comically fan fiction quality writing, like, you know, I don't hold it to a higher standard than that, so I have a lot of fun with it, especially streaming it. And the fighting is really fun. One day I'll learn what I'm doing. Maybe not for story mode, though. Maybe story mode, we just go with the vibes. But it would be fun to learn more of it. It just reminds me of Smash because that's my only exposure, is that the word? Exposure to fighting games? Familiarity?
A ponytail and a Yasugami High uniform. Okay, I can remember that. Hey, Yukiko. Is that your boxed lunch you're holding? We had a pretty intense fight back there. Is it still okay?
Yeah, post-story stream of learning the game. Yeah. I'd be down.
About that.
Oh man, what a tragedy.
When I show her the ruins of the boxed lunch, Chie's shoulders sag. Yes, it is truly a tragedy. My creation has been reduced to a pitiful pile of mush.
You're not getting away with this, Ted. You'll learn firsthand how vicious I can be over wasted meat.
There's actually not much meat in it.
Oh.
There isn't? Anyway, let's hurry up and find him so we can get revenge for your boxed lunch.
Flashbacks to Akihiko. The moment Chie yells out defiantly, the sound of familiar footsteps reaches my ears. Chie notices too, and we both turn that direction.
Come on, let's hurry! Let's go!
Whoa, Teddy, quit pulling!
A familiar round form with vibrant red and blue fur. That's
Teddy? And that's...
The girl that Teddy's tugging along is definitely the one who found my boxed lunch. The two of them don't respond to my voice, and they rush off toward the practice building.
What are they doing together? Don't tell me
Ew,
Teddy
real
really
Teddy
is behind this tournament.
Yukiko, you gotta hurry after them. Wasn't the girl with Teddy the one you were telling me about?
Yeah, let's go, Chie.
You know that they're gonna have a whole segment about invisible walls again. I thought that she would respond with an energetic yeah, but that wasn't the case.
I can't though, that's why you gotta hurry.
Huh?
For a moment, I think she may have suddenly reverted back to the Chie that I fought.
It's that stupid Grand Prix rule. I lost, so I'm stuck here.
Ah! That's right, I totally forgot about that. I didn't. Teddy said that the rules of this tournament only allow the winner to go on. In other words, if I did find my friends, we won't be able to travel on together. So not only is Yosuke-kun stuck, but now I have to leave Chie behind too?
But I'll be okay! Hurry or you'll lose them!
Wall exposition, my favorite. That's the Chie I know, with her typical smile. That little bit of comfortable familiarity gives me strength, and I give her a determined nod as I prepare to head out.
All right, I'll come back for you, though.
I'll come back for you! I promise!
I know! I believe in you!
I know! I believe in you! I'm sorry, Kingdom Hearts 1.
Go get him, Yukiko!
Literally word for word. Bolstered by Chie's words, I depart. I hope there aren't any invisible walls on my way to the practice building.
Like I keep saying, you have to believe me. Why won't you understand?
I know you will when you walk away. What is happening? Hello? Oh! When I entered the practice, the first thing I was like, oh my god, Teddy killed it. The first thing I hear is Teddy's voice, but I don't see the drama. I follow the sound, and it sounds like it's coming from the music room. I mean, seems.
Huh? And suddenly Yuki-chan's here!
You're Yukiko-san.
No, that's Teddy. Sorry, digestion. Teddy gasps in surprise while Miss President looks at me in wonder. I finally caught up to them. It seems that since we're not talking through a TV, we can finally have an actual conversation.
It's time you explained yourself, Teddy. Why are you doing this?
Get him.
And who is that girl? Did you call her into the TV? I'm very upset with you right now.
Oh, what are you talking about?
I'm very upset with you right
in
now.
Your eyes is terrifying. Why? Why is every cutie pie I meet angry with me? What did I do? Is it because I'm Miss President's Knight?
Every word he utters. Same. I'm at my wit's end. Murder in my eyes? Duh! Doesn't he know what he's done to me? Yosuke-kun and Chie said such horrible things to me, and my box lunch has been ruined. My feelings have been seriously hurt. Trying to play this off as him being her knight might be some kind of joke to Teddy, but if he's going to keep this up, she's gonna kill him. I won't forgive him!
Hey, wait a sec. Even I think
That's why
you seem
Yukiko's
kinda on
great.
edge here.
She's the only one that's like ready to draw blood when it comes to Teddy.
There's no call to get so worked up.
I'm sorry, but this is between
Hey.
Teddy and me.
Knock it off. You don't know anything.
I'm sure you understand, Teddy.
You tell her. She's like, I'm going to kill you now.
I'll say it one more time. If you upset me anymore, you're going to pay.
I slowly edge towards Teddy while asserting my threat. Yosuke-kun and Chie both returned to their normal selves after I fought them. So maybe Teddy will return to normal if I fight him too. I can also avenge my box lunch.
Oh, I get it. You're jealous.
Love Yukiko for this, yeah.
You've turned green with envy because I'm all lovey-dovey with Miss President.
Oh, she's going to murder him. Oh my god, the music cuts. Oh shit. Something snaps inside me.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Uh-oh.
Ah! Yuki-chan's seriousness gauge just exploded!
Fear. The music cuts.
It was your fault.
But I'm Miss President's Knight!
Oh,
I
man.
can't lose!
Yukiko stocks rising by the
Kentucky
second.
Doji!
What? That's his original persona name? I never used him, so I wouldn't know. Teddy summoned his persona too? Then that means I guess there's no choice but to fight. It's not like I was just going to let him off the hook anyway. Teddy needs to be punished.
Huh? A direct challenge against the General himself? We're joining this shocking turn of events already in progress.
Butt plug.
Now,
That wasn't
who
even the
will
butt plug
win?
one.
The General or Snow Black? Let the argument be decided with fists.
The lighting looks so weird. I can't. Now it's like really bright. I don't know. It's just like option. Well, it's fine, I guess. I just feel like I have these really deep blue shadows and it makes it It's fine. I had forgotten about Rise-chan until her joking voice was amplified over the loudspeakers. But now, punishing Teddy is top priority. I'll get revenge for my box lunch. Oh my god. Yukiko? She does not mess around. It's like she's been waiting all her life for this. Wait, is that her birthday? Was she born in 1994?
Final.
I gotta do her justice, man. Uh-oh, not her falling. Ew. I'm disgusted. Oh god, what am I doing? I'm trying to do a projectile. I hate how close that was. Ow. Yukiko's hard to control for me. I think it's because I can't get her... I don't know where her projectiles are at all. Yeah, sure. Yu was the easiest. I really liked using Yu. And Yosuke, too. I feel a little better now, I think. Teddy should go back to normal, just like Yosuke-kun and Chie. I turn towards my poor lunch and I think I've avenged you. Then again, a box lunch long... God, I cannot right now. Hold on. Cathartic every time. That should just be one button. Is it triangle? Then again, a box lunch's long-cherished desire is to be eaten, right? It won't be fully avenged until it fulfills its purpose. What's inside is completely mixed up. It looks pretty bad, and all the flavors have been mixed together, too. It smelled good when we were at the food court, but right now, it's smelling a little... no, quite different. But maybe, just maybe, the taste is...
I wonder if it's still edible.
I have faith in myself. She needs some self-confidence. I don't know. Why'd that feel like the wrong answer? No, now's not the time for that. I've been allowing myself to get caught up only thinking about myself and worrying about my food this whole time. Yeah. I need to focus on more important things, like saving Miss President.
Are you okay, Miss President? Are you hurt?
I think I just avoided a bad end.
Teddy didn't try anything funny, did he? Yukiko-san, you...
Miss President's voice trails off as she stares at me.
What is it? Oh, I used my persona in front of her.
I was so furious at Teddy that I didn't even think about summoning my persona. From an outsider's perspective, that fight must have seemed like I was actually participating in that tournament thing. How can I explain this?
I get that you were angry, but you just had a huge fight right in front of me. And after I told you to go home, what are you doing still at school? I'm the student council president, you know? You gotta leave this stuff to me.
I always get indigestion right when I'm supposed to read. That's not what I expected to be scolded for. I hate my lighting. Why does it look so blue? I'm sorry, I'm fixating. Wait, I have an idea. Hold on. How come the first thing I see is impressive cock? Alright, that's barely noticeable, but it's fine. Does she really not find our personas odd? Maybe she's confused because she's entered this world. But I can't save Miss President without having her trust. I can't have her disliking me or becoming suspicious of me. There's no way she'd believe me if I tried to tell her that she's inside of a world within a TV. I need to find a way to gain her trust first. I continue to choose my words carefully to make sure that I don't anger Miss President.
I'm sorry. I was just worried about you. Also, Teddy here seems to be the host of this tournament.
Oh, you thought that too? Yeah, I was fooled at first, but after talking to him, I don't think that's true anymore.
Huh? What does she mean by that? Teddy's not the host of the tournament?
I'm sorry. Can you explain?
Miss President nods and begins telling me why she's been with Teddy. At first she thought that Teddy was the host and asked him to stop the tournament. However, according to him, the Teddy on the TV is an imposter called the General. As she tells me this, I glance over and realize that Teddy isn't wearing that funny cape or hat. Considering that it's only a hat and cape, it wouldn't take much time to change out of that costume, but this isn't good. Now I'm the one who doesn't know what I'm supposed to believe. When she sees my confusion, Miss President wakes up the unconscious Teddy and says, "It'd be quicker if you just ask him yourself."
Hey, wake up! Get a grip on yourself. Ain't you supposed to be my knight?
Whoa! A cutie pie's trying to score with me? Okie dokie! I'm puckered up and ready for your wake-up kiss!
Teddy, do you need me to punish you again?
She's like, "I will kill you in real life this time."
Yikes! I was just joking. I'll be good.
Yes.
All right, then tell me what's going on. She said that the Teddy hosting the tournament wasn't the real one. But in that case, what have you been doing all this time?
Yuki-chan, you believe me?
Of course. We're friends, aren't we?
Bitch.
Though that does depend on what you tell me.
You don't give an inch!
I really do want to believe him, but considering how many things seem odd inside the TV world, I can't be making any assumptions. After hearing my demand, Teddy pulls himself together and tells me everything that's happened up to now. He explained that he had noticed something abnormal in this world and came to investigate, way before we figured out anything was going on, and that the fake Teddy was already here when he arrived. How he met Miss President and was falsely accused of being the culprit, and how he's been fighting all this time to protect her since she can't use a persona. It doesn't seem like he's lying. I believe Teddy. Thinking back to what Chie said, no matter how much he might enjoy pranks, there's no way he could have done something this complicated, and he would never enjoy making all of us friends fight. The same goes for Rise-chan too. And if General Teddy's a fake, then that Rise-chan who's been doing the broadcast may be a fake too. I feel bad for ever doubting my investigation team friends.
Okay, I understand.
Teddy doesn't count though, you're fine.
I'm sorry I doubted you, Teddy.
See? Did you hear that, Miss President? Yuki-chan believes me.
So she does. All right, what the hell? I'll believe you too. Truth to tell, you're so immature that I can't see you putting this together.
True.
Whoa! Such high praise! I can tell you really trust me, Miss...
It wasn't a compliment, numbskull.
It's better when he gets cut off.
Good for you, Teddy. You've been protecting Miss President all this time, right? Well, I think you did a great job.
Oh my! Praise from Yuki-chan too? This is great! So great!
Sheesh, he always gets so carried away. But I have to say, I'm definitely happier to see this Teddy than the one in that weird costume.
But then who's in the announcement room? Some relative of yours?
Huh? There's nobody as adorable as me.
The announcement room? Oh right, this is supposed to be Yasogami High. If he's using the PA system in the TVs, then he may be in the announcement room. But Miss President's question is important too. What in the world is that fake Teddy? General Teddy? The first thing that crosses my mind about it would be Teddy's shadow, but Teddy was able to use his persona a moment ago, so that can't be it. So that means someone's disguised as Teddy. Who in the world would do such a... I was thinking in circles until now, but maybe I found the answer.
Hey, this is just a thought, but
I see a piano there. Adachi, no.
if someone has made
Not now.
themselves look exactly like you, Teddy, couldn't it actually be Miss President's shadow?
Yukiko, big brain.
My shadow? What's that?
I'm not sure how to explain it, but
I hadn't told her anything yet. I didn't want to frighten her. But I think she can provide Provide? I think she can probably trust me now. I need to explain the situation in full. Teddy and I both give Miss President our understanding of what's been going on. We tell her that she's been dropped inside a TV and is currently in another world. How the shadow, a side of one's heart that they don't want to admit, could come out of someone and materialize in this world. And finally, how there are cases when the real person is attacked by their shadow. I explain it all as simply and as plainly as I could put it, but Miss President does that confused head tilt thing again.
Yukiko-san. Are you doing all right? Like, in general? You can open up to me if you want.
oh, no,
I guess even though she trusts me, bringing up such an unbelievable story makes it sound like I'm delusional. After all, when I was dropped into this world for the first time, I didn't understand or believe what was going on either. But I can't give up. When I explain things once more to try and get her to believe me, Miss President reluctantly nods.
Come on. A world inside a TV. Shadows. Sounds like a big old fairy tale to me.
Are you mentally stable?
Anyway, you've gotten dragged into a pretty bad mess, so I want to help you get out of it.
Oh, that reminds me. I don't even know her name. How thoughtless of me.
I'm sorry. May I ask your name? I only know that you're the student council president.
Say, you never told me either. Please tell us your name, Miss President.
Huh? My name?
This reads like a fanfiction that just rehashes the game's events, and it doesn't really do much differently. You know what I'm saying? Miss President stammers and looks away. I wonder what's wrong. I didn't ask her anything odd, did I?
Are you all right? I'm sure you must be confused with all that's been happening.
I see it. And then I start skipping big chunks, and then once I start doing that, I'm like, I need to stop. It's not gonna be worth it.
That's not it. What gives? I can't remember anything.
Same, yeah, you know. Fanfic enjoyers, you know.
Why? I'm supposed to be student council president, too.
Miss President, please, calm down. It's okay, you know...
Teddy and I try to I thought I saw an ant on my microphone again. Teddy and I try to calm down It seems she doesn't remember anything other than being student council president. Apparently, she was so caught up with the situation, she didn't even realize that she had forgotten about everything else.
I don't get it.
Not the gloomy Yumi.
This bizarre really happen?
Don't worry. I bet you just can't remember now because of the shock of being dropped inside a TV.
There's a sentence.
The same thing happened to me last year.
There's a sentence. I couldn't believe that it was reality either. I think that her jumbled up memories are only natural considering how abnormal this situation is.
TV, huh? It's just so hard to swallow.
I'm sure you'll remember everything once we get back to the real world.
Oh, she's definitely self-insert.
Let's go look for that fake Teddy for now, okay?
Yeah. When I smile at her, Miss President seems a bit more relieved and her expression softens. We have to get her out of this world. And to do that, I need to stay strong too.
A blossoming friendship between two cute in honor of the occasion.
Score? Teddy, if you continue mentioning that, I'm going to get angry again.
Oh no! Is the scoring princess becoming truly enraged?
That joke's a year old now. How many times are you gonna keep making it? Sheesh, we're going on ahead.
Leave him.
Whoa, hey!
Leave him.
Yukiko-san!
Leave. I take Miss President's hand and begin walking briskly. Sheesh, he still brings up that stupid joke, even though it happened a long time ago. That was what my shadow said, not me. Oh wait, my shadow is how I truly feel. In any case, that's not what I'm really like. I would never try and be a scoring princess.
Wait for me! Yuki-chan! Miss President!
Oh, leave him. Oops. I forgot. This tournament's rule dictates that only the winner can move on. So much has happened that I forgot that I just beat Teddy in a fight. He'll be fine. Plus, knowing Teddy, he won't stop hitting on us or bringing up that scoring princess stuff. I don't want Miss President getting the wrong impression of me, so I ignore him and head for the announcement room. She knows that he'll never stop bringing it up, good God. There's invisible walls? What? No way. Oh, oops, there we go. Got it. We've searched everywhere for the announcement room where that fake Teddy should be, but we still can't find it. I'm starting to get tired. I suggest to Miss President that we should take a break and try opening one of the nearby classroom doors. The monitor near the ceiling isn't on. There's no one here either. Thank goodness. We should be able to rest for a bit here. I set the box lunch on a table and sit down with Miss President. Where is the P3 cast? Where are they? I need them. I need them. I'm shaking the monitor. Where are they? Release them. Now that I've finally taken a seat, I suddenly realize that's how exhausted I am saying. They're in a better game. Come to think of it, ever since I got into the TV world this time, it's been non-stop running, walking around and fighting.
Still carrying that, huh?
It's been a lot of P4, honestly. Carrying what? What is she talking about?
Oh, you mean the lunchbox?
P3 cast, release yourselves! The title of my stream is becoming more and more prevalent.
Yeah. If you weren't gonna need it right away, you could have just left it with him back there.
Don't leave anything with him. Leaving the lunch with Teddy instead of carrying it around? Now that I think about it, I feel like I probably should have done that. But still, I'm hesitant to leave it behind. Miss President's right in that we won't be needing it anyway. And even besides that, the food inside is no condition to give to anyone. But it's still filled with so many feelings. I don't think I'd be able to explain all that to Miss President, so I try and change the subject to deflect attention away.
Say, Teddy seems to have taken a real liking to you, Miss President. I think I understand why. You're really pretty after all.
Let's go, lesbians. Let's go, lesbians. I guess my attempt to change the subject was a little too obvious. She knows that I'm a lesbian now. Yeah. But I couldn't think of any other topic. What's happening? Topic of conversation besides Teddy that both of us could definitely relate to. If Chie were in my shoes, I bet she'd be able to expand the conversation in a much more natural way. Oh! As I sink into my own negative thoughts, Miss President cocks her head and speaks up. This is a fanfic.
Hey, can I ask you something? Am I good looking?
I wasn't expecting a response like that. I must have the exact expression on my face that Miss President did a moment ago. She seems embarrassed that I'm giving her that look. I guess I should answer her question, though.
Yes, I think so. I bet you'd look great if you dressed up.
Wow, way to get in there, me. Even I think that sounded weird. I do honestly think that Miss President is cute and good-looking. Maybe she's never thought about such things? She doesn't seem to be wearing makeup, and I don't see any accessories either. Just her uniform and nothing else, like a living example of the school regulations. Yukiko and her cheater arc? Chie in shambles, no! No! Chie, don't listen!
Really? I'm not much of an expert since I usually just wear what I need for work.
I see it more as like she's doing the thing where, you know, where you have to suss out if someone else is, you know. That's what she's doing. She's like, oh, I didn't expect that. You were also, you know. And then, what's her name? Labris. She's like, I didn't even know, but maybe. And she's like, I know. It's okay. It's safe here. It's that conversation. Gaydar is beeping. Uh-huh. Yeah.
But most people at school give their own little alterations to their uniforms and things like that.
That's what this whole conversation is, actually. Are you know?
Is that allowed? Don't the teachers get sore? I'm not sure. I guess they might complain if things got too out of hand. But I wear a cardigan over my uniform all the time, and I've never received a complaint.
True.
Let's see. I wonder what kind of look would work for you.
Are you a Yosuke gay or Mitsuru gay? What? Repressed homosexuality, even? If I can speak, I'm so tongue-tied right now, it's bad. Repressed homosexuality gay? Or like, I'm confident, I'm hot, and I know it gay. Those are the two. I have a compact mirror with me, so I peer into it with Miss President. Then again, it's so small, so there isn't much I can really see. When I tried putting my cardigan up to Miss President's chest and changed her hairstyle a bit with my headband, her eyes brighten up. This is so cute. That was kind of cute. What is happening? What am I reading? It's literally, it's like being inside Yosuke's head again, except without the repressed part. It's like, just gay. After Miss President shyly fixes her messed up hair and returns my cardigan and headband, she warmly speaks up.
I never knew I could look like that.
Gal pals.
See? Isn't it fun to give your uniform your own personal touch?
Seeing Miss President so happy makes me happy too. It seems like she really didn't have any interest in her looks until now. That's a bit of a waste.
I never gave much thought to fashion, though. I think Chie would be better at telling which colors compliment you best.
Always talking about Chie.
Chie? Who's she?
My girlfriend.
She's a great friend of mine. Chie is a natural at choosing colors and things that look great on people.
Ooh. Why do I kind of want to see a verbal showdown between Akechi and Yukiko? Not man-loving man, woman-loving woman, unsolidarity, hostility, even. But also that could be quite interesting. Red looks good on you, Yukiko. Chie was the one who said that to me. She's always looking after me. Sometimes I feel like she knows me even better than I know myself. When we go shopping together, she always picks out clothes that she's positive would look good on me. So I bet she'd be able to find something for Miss President in a flash. Please stand by.
Gay!
A friend of yours? I want to meet her too. Sure, once this is over, we can all go shopping together. I'm sure there are lots of outfits that would look good on you. Yeah, let's do that. I'll hold you to it.
Oh. I feel a little closer to Miss President now. I don't have that many friends, but it would still make me happy when I make a new one. I'm sure Chie would be surprised too. She's always exaggerating, so I bet she'd say something like, I can't believe Yukiko asked her to hang out with someone besides me. I put on the cardigan that Miss President returned to me, just as I'm about to suggest that we get going. A mysterious yet familiar voice echoes within my head.
Senpai! Can anyone hear me?
That voice. Risa-chan? She's making contact through her persona, so it must be.
It's different from the voice that was being broadcast over the PA system. This feeling is definitely Rise-chan's persona. Her persona is a bit different from ours. It has special abilities that allow her to detect faraway presences and send her voice to people over long distances. I tell Miss President what's happening, and she seems amazed that my friend has contacted me. With indigestion. I then quickly turn my concentration back to the conversation with Rise-chan.
Yukiko-senpai! Thank goodness! Sorry, I was so relieved that I started tearing up. Are you alright, Yukiko-senpai?
Mm-hmm. I'm fine. What about you? Are you okay? You were doing these weird broadcasts until a moment ago, but you're back to normal now, right?
That wasn't me! A fake Teddy was saying those things in my voice. Ever since I got kidnapped, he was watching me. I didn't get any chances to use my persona. Yukiko-senpai, where are you right? Wait a sec. Are you with someone right now?
I see. Rise-chan doesn't know about Miss President. I quickly tell her about our encounter and what has happened.
Weird. Something's not right about her. I can't put my finger on it, but she's not normal.
Not normal? Rise, don't be homophobic. While I start thinking about what she could possibly mean by that, Rise-chan continues on. Yukiko's like, what?
So based on how things went last year...
What?
You think that girl's the victim and the fake Teddy's her shadow?
Rise, that's homophobic.
I don't know yet, but it's possible. Rise-chan, you say you were with the fake one all this time. Are you okay?
Oh, sure, don't worry about me. The fake's gone off somewhere. That's why I was trying to contact someone.
We're talking about Adachi. Sorry, I'm not clicking over to anything in chat, like that's pinned or polls or anything, because the alt tab on this game is horrendous and it pauses for like 7 seconds of black screen. So it's just like a pain. But Adachi plays higher than I thought. This chat would do weird things to Adachi. Oh no, if you don't know about this chat and their horniness level for Adachi, I'm sorry that you have to find out. Thank goodness. Rise-chan's safe then. It must have been so scary being held captive by the fake Teddy. He was using both Teddy's form and Rise-chan's voice. What reason would he have to do that? Don't lump me in, Lee. I'm new here. Kyle! Uh-huh. I am a reformed Adachi fucker. How do you become reformed from being an Adachi fucker? What do you mean reformed? Did someone say Adachi? See, the Adachi fuckers rise. As soon as it's mentioned. Y'all wild. Okay, Nick Nibble, you don't even want to see the receipts I have on you. Favorite Lee crime. You know I can't click that! Giving Adachi a platform? Is that listed as a Lee crime? Spreading mono at CB. These are not real. These aren't real options. I refuse to believe this. Where's Edgar? God damn it. May Edgar never be forgotten. Hitting Koro? Aunt Genocide. I'm alt tabbing. Killing chickens, killing horses, spreading mono at CB. Kerbeck stuffed in a wall, giving Adachi a platform. Okay, I'm going back. The 8 votes for Kerbeck's in the wall are all Kerbeck's alt accounts. Oh, that reminds me. I should tell Rise-chan that her manager was worried about her. I'll never forgive you for validating Adachi because we're the same age as him. Whoa! Whoa, you need to expand on that. That sentence alone has a lot of connotations. A lot of assumptions there. Adachi comes to the Lee XP stream. So what's the deal with women? Am I right? Bree! No!
Oh, this might not be worth mentioning now, but your manager called me in.
Huh? Inoue-san contacted you?
He would.
Yikes. Sorry about that.
Oh no, don't be. I just thought you should know.
What's going on? I don't know. The Adachi fucker agenda took over my brain.
Oh man, how am I gonna explain this? I seriously have no excuse. I'll just have to lie and say I ran away from home for a few days. I'm gonna get in such trouble for this. Ugh. But one thing at a time. We have to deal with this situation first.
Predict chat's love for Adachi, but in private, that's where it gets gross. Yeah, true. As Adachi himself would say. Yeti! That sounds like a wild night.
Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time.
Godspeed.
Yeah, I'm sensing them now. Cool.
What are these horoscopes? Why are they all... I gotta stop looking at chat. I'm done.
So hurry and come get me.
What is happening?
Be careful.
This is supposed to be so heartfelt, and it's tainted. Rise-chan, Rise-chan answers energetically, but I know there's no way she's all right after being captured by the mastermind behind this case. I bet she's scared and worried. I have to hurry and rescue her. Rise-chan ends the communication after telling me she's going to try to contact everyone else. I told her where Yosuke-kun, Chie, and Teddy were, so hopefully she'll be able to contact them. But my objective is now clear. I have to go to the announcement room, rescue Rise-chan, and then do something about that fake Teddy. Now that the goal is in sight, I can more thoroughly focus on reaching it.
Well, that didn't look weird or nothing. Were you talking to your friend inside your head?
Yes. What is happening? I don't know. I don't know. Why do these every single horoscope, like, checks out? If you use borderless full screen, the game does not pause. Ooh. I'll look into that, thank you.
Yes. Sorry. I bet it's hard to believe, but...
Nah, I could tell from watching you. You didn't look like you were faking it. You must really get along with him. Huh? I could see on your face that you didn't doubt him at all. And I'm sure they trust you right back, huh?
Friendship. After thinking for a moment, I can't help but smile.
They sure do. We've been through a lot together, you see.
I feel like Miss President's acting a little off. I thought she might feel out of the loop after I had that whole conversation without her, but it seems like something else is on her mind. It's like she feels awkward. No, apologetic? It's as if she's bearing something she can't say to anyone else. Am I overthinking things?
Don't worry. We're behind you, too. I'm sure you'll get through this just fine.
Yeah. I reassure her and try to cheer her up, but Miss President only nods ambiguously and doesn't smile back. I want to help her, but what should I do? Oh! Back to the invisible wall hallway. We walk around the school some more and finally find the announcement room. The culprit of this case must be waiting behind this door. That realization makes me tense up. I motion toward Miss President. When she nods back, I fling the door open.
Yukiko-senpai, you came!
There are no P3 characters! Yukiko, you have the worst route. I'm sorry, but if there's no P3 characters, then it's bad. Bad by default. Huh? Only Rise-chan is in here. I thought that the fake Teddy would be like, you finally made it thus far. Now let me tell you my master plan. Or something like that. Just as I have that thought, he turns up on every monitor in the announcement room.
Welcome, Yuki-chan. Looking for me? You must know already, but this is the stage you brought your own strange audience. You seem to love attention so much.
There's no point in pretending to be Teddy. Who are you? Why are you doing...
Oh, my! How rude of you to call it awful when you're the ones who wished!
We wished for this? What do you mean?
Sorry.
As I've said from the start, real men let their fists do the talk. Bring out the next challenger!
Just like before, smoke pours out. I still can't tell whose silhouette it is. I see through the white smoke, but I have a pretty good idea. The fake Teddy said a moment ago that this is the final battle. Since I fought Yosuke-kun, Chie, and Teddy, there's only one person left.
I had a feeling it would be you.
Wait, she didn't fight you. It's like you ripped a style extra from the game. I know.
That makes things easier then. Let's get started, Yukiko.
Not the you jump scare with the Adachi voice and the Adachi piano. It's almost like we got Adachi there for a second. That's right. It's you-kun.
If it's at all possible, I don't want to fight. Can we not do this?
Adachi voice jump scare. Why are you here with this piano? You're unsettling me.
What a question. You've been fighting against your friends this whole time, haven't you?
It sounds like Adachi. Like, just close your eyes. It's like he's here. Breathing next to me.
That's true, but...
I don't want to fight, huh?
It's bad!
You always just wait for things to happen. You can't do anything until someone makes the choice for you.
Adachi, stop. He would say this shit too. It really is Adachi! This is just 100% him. He's in character. It's like Adachi's sitting on my lap whispering sweet nothings in my ear.
You haven't changed at all. Just like last year. You're still waiting for someone to come and rescue you.
I haven't changed at all?
This is uncanny. Adachi true. Horoscope when Adachi is inside all of us. It's kind of hard, y'all. It's kind of hard. Thanks, Yeti. Oh, that simple statement is like a knife through my chest. The things my shadow said to me when I first entered this world began echoing through my mind. I hate it here too. As if to reopen the wound, Yukun's cutting remarks remind me of Adachi. The me who wanted to go somewhere, but was too weak-willed to do anything on her own, and thus yearning after a prince to take me away. The me that didn't have enough courage to even consider breaking the cage surrounding me, only becoming more and more fretful. I thought I had faced down those fears. I thought I had changed. I did my best to improve my cooking, a skill that I was bad at as part of that process. That's why I made this box lunch. But after hearing Yukun say those things, the feelings I've been slowly building up have been instantly cut down. My confidence has been shaken. Have I not actually changed at all?
That's not true. I'm trying to the best of my abilities.
Enough with the weasel words. I'm sick of your excuses.
He has no intention of listening to a thing I say. Yukun draws his sword, as if to tell me as much. Because the fake Teddy's rules are still in effect. If I want to save anyone, then I must fight. I have to steel myself. If I don't fight and win, I won't be able to protect Miss President and the others.
Listen, both of you, something ain't right. Yukiko-san, are you really gonna fight him?
It is really fucked up that the final boss and her route is you, though. Joking about Adachi aside. Adachi coding aside, usually it's... Well, I guess, other than you, the final boss was their shadow self, so...
I'm sorry. I know you want to stop this, but this is my only choice right now.
It's like his words cut her down the most.
Please, stand back, Miss President.
Upon hearing my words, Rise-chan leads Miss President a safe distance away from the upcoming fight. It'll be alright. I've been able to pull through so far. I just need to concentrate on the battle before me. Let's go, Yuki, go! Otherwise, I won't be able to win against Yukun. Also, fighting against you is always like extra painful too. When it's from the P4 cast. Fighting against you... Oh wait, I didn't... Never mind. I was gonna say as Aegis, so I didn't play as Aegis.
Final.
That wouldn't be as bad.
Fight.
I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I feel bad because I really like you! Oh god, he can do that? The music! It's his theme! Again!
Excuse me! Oh my gosh! Down! Oh my gosh! Excuse me! Oh, please! Please hit! Down!
Oh, shit.
Down!
I'll show you, man.
Down!
Oh, the back. She is so difficult for me, damn.
Down!
Over here.
Please hit!
Set me free from this dark inner.
Will it all be over in moments? I knew it! What a rare, close battle! You both fought well!
Yeah, I mean, that would be canon. How is she supposed to win against you, Narukami? That would not happen. Is that a super cancel? What was that? Oh.
Final. Fight.
Oh, and his sprite is so cool, man. I can't get over it. I'm trying to guard. Hold on.
Oh my gosh! One side has...
Oh, it doesn't work! I wonder if I can guard in the air, though. Okay. Doing something. Did she just get Myriad Truth? I think so. Man, I'm actually trying. I think she's just really difficult for me. You killing the bitrate? Yeah, that sounds about right. He deserves it. Sick.
Easy enough.
This is it.
Over here. Over here.
That is such a bitch move, I love it. Her projectile is not triangle. I was trying. Is it X? Oh, X. Cute. Nice. Can you set me free from this dark inner world? Save, you're the last beat in the soul. Something like that. I figured out guarding. I'm learning. I really just beat up Yukun. He finally came to visit us after all this time, and we ended up fighting? How did this happen? The same with Yosuke-kun, Chie, and Teddy, too. That reminds me, everyone said the same things to me before I fought with them. Maybe I really haven't changed at all. Thank you.
You're strong, Yukiko.
We're learning.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you hurt anywhere? I ended up fighting you anyway.
I tried to excuse myself to Yukun, who'd just gotten back to his feet. He looks puzzled.
Huh? I knew something wasn't right. You've done a complete 180 from how you were a moment ago.
I was just thinking the same thing about you.
If you doofs don't mind me butting in, something wasn't right with either of you.
Her vernacular is... It's something.
It was like neither of you could hear what you were saying. The way you answered each other didn't make no sense.
We didn't hear what the other was saying. Huh. It was like this... Oh. I just lost it. Huh? It was like this after each of my fights. Once they were over, it was clear that our conversations beforehand weren't matching up at all. I didn't have time to check, and to be honest, was afraid of what I'd find. But if the things we heard from each other weren't actually what we said at all? But what if...
I see. Was that the fake Teddy at work too?
You think he's doing it on purpose to make friends fight each other?
Where's my gasp?
That's crazy. Why?
Why?
How could anyone do something so
How could
horrible
anyone?
as making someone fight their friends?
P3 be like... Miss President is disgusted by the situation. It's almost as if she was the one who was forced to fight against all her friends. She must be a very kind person. I feel as if she's getting angry for my sake. I tell her to not let the situation... I tell her to let the And then I introduce her formally to Rise-chan and Yukun. I explain how I met her in this world, how she can't remember anything, and how she may be the victim at the heart of this case. Upon hearing my theory, Yukun nods and falls deep in thought.
I see. That's strange, though. The Shadow's main objective is to take the place of the real person. If he really is her Shadow, that fake Teddy hasn't seemed interested in her at all.
Yeah, you're right. He completely ignored Miss President a moment ago, too.
You still haven't figured it out? I made sure to spell it out for you from the start, too.
I don't have any good soundbites for this. A voice suddenly echoes throughout the room. I feel as if I've heard it somewhere before, but it's a voice that I don't really want to remember.
Who's there? Where are you?
You haven't found
no
what you
P3
cherish,
characters.
have you? What you
No.
truly desire.
The voice is... Wait. What? I thought we were skipping over... Okay. So they're all gonna have an okay. Awakening. The voice's owner slowly reveals herself. That figure was the only one I didn't want to see. I faced her once in the past, but now that I have to face her again, I'm scared.
Yukiko-senpai's shadow? This can't be!
That's right. The one that appeared before everyone was myself. My own face mocking me.
Now that everything's peaceful, no one will help me. I'm suffering now, yet no one notices. I'm beside myself because I can't tell if I'm making any real progress. Isn't that right, me?
I can't believe this. Why? I mean, I've already defeated my own shadow and obtained a persona. There's no way she could show herself again.
I noticed something. If I stir up more trouble, everyone will worry. I'm sure. No, I know for a fact that my real prince will come save me this time.
My shadow's smile widens as she stares at me. I can't face that gaze. My eyes wander across the ground. Before long, something comes into my field of view. My box lunch, the box lunch. Her strength, the box lunch. My shadow realizes what I was glancing at and intensifies the verbal assault.
I mean, take that boxed lunch. I said that I made it for everyone, but I'm not at all confident about it. I could have given it to them, but I didn't. I was so scared inside that I couldn't. Yet I can't throw it away either. That boxed lunch is just like me.
Schrodinger's box lunch.
I did my best, but I don't know whether or not it came out good. Just like poor, pitiful me.
That's not true! Come, Konohana Sakuya!
Huh?
I can't summon my persona. Nothing happens. It's as if I've never had the power to begin with. No. Why? How could this be?
No! This isn't happening! I look so pitiful! Did you think that just because you gained your persona that your shadow would never appear again? Did you think you'd never meet me again after you accepted yourself? Sorry, but no one ever really lets go of their weaknesses. I'll always be with you.
Has my persona really turned back into a shadow? Was all the progress I made, I only in my mind? I'm running out of steam, man. Have I really not changed at all? The words cast at me earlier cut fresh wounds into my heart.
You tried to act all high and mighty by saying you were determined, but you were just trying not to rock the boat. It's too much trouble thinking on your own, so you closed your eyes to everything. Isn't that right, Miss Goody Two-Shoes?
Have you ever thought about the problem you cause for others? You may not realize, but you completely rely on us. That box lunch you brought today is a perfect example. Nobody ever said they wanted you to make them one.
You always just wait for things to happen. You won't. You can't do anything until someone makes the choice for you.
Oops.
You haven't changed at all. Just like last year.
Oh,
You're
wait, I
still
have
waiting
that.
for someone to come and rescue you.
What?
Oops.
We got there in the end. The me that gave up on thinking for myself. The me that selfishly ignores the feelings of others. The me that can't do anything on my own. The me that pretended to have grown, but in reality hasn't changed at all. My weakness caused this case, and dragged everyone into it. My shadow continues the verbal barrage as I stand trembling.
I've always been by your side. You were just tuning me out for a while. Isn't that true? Poor, pitiful me.
Please stop! I catch myself covering my hands with my face with my hands. I don't want to see or hear anymore. I'm scared. Yukun and the others are getting an awful view of my pitiful self. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I can't even stand.
Please, stop!
Have I not changed at all since back then? Did I actually know that deep down I was just trying to ignore it? Please, no more. I just want to let go. I just want to let go of everything.
Yukiko-san!
Yukiko! Don't let it fool you!
He's right, Yukiko-senpai. Look up at us.
Oh, and then this music. What am I doing? Why was I so frightened? Yukun, Rise-chan, Miss President, I can hear all the reassuring voices too. I'm not alone. No matter how pitiful I am or how painful things are, I have great friends who aren't embarrassed of me. They accept me for who I am and will fight alongside me. Reassuring voices pull me out of the darkness. I slowly open my eyes. Before me, I see Yukun from behind. He has stepped in between me and my shadow to try to protect me. Yu is so good! Oh, this game is so good for him. Rise-chan is holding my body up. Oh, Rise!
Don't give in. You overcame your weakness back then, didn't you?
Oh, this part is always so good in every route.
We all know you did. We were there.
Yeah, you're not running away from anything. Not last time, and not this time either.
Rise, oh, you mean my wife who carries? She's literally carrying her. Oh.
You came to rescue me just like you said. This is the second time you've done that. You're not weak at all.
Oh, you're both right. I can face myself. I can do this.
Yukun, please, let me do this.
Oh, it's gonna fight her too. Yukun and I exchange glances. When he sees me nod with determination, his expression softens and he stands aside. He believes in me. His trust makes me so happy right now. Thank you, Yukun.
Look after Miss President and Rise-chan.
Of course.
Oh, he's so good. I get back to my feet and stand firmly. I fix my gaze upon the smirking shadow in front of me. If it was my weakness that caused this case, then I'll bring an end to this case myself.
They'll never let go of their weaknesses. You're probably right about that. That's why I must continue fighting against mine. And I can do it because I know I'm not alone.
Yes, now I can take a step towards that goal.
Yukiko-san, can you really beat her?
I don't know, we'll see. Playing as Yukiko's rough, you don't understand. Miss President's voice. Yeah, I'm surprised too. If not for everyone, I never realized I possessed such inner strength. I take a deep breath. I won't look away again.
You say you're my weakness? Then no matter how many times you come back, I will continue to stand up against you.
Yeah.
Now, come.
This time, I feel the strength flowing through me, and my persona, Konohana Sakia, appears. The shadow contorts her face in pure hatred from seeing me stand up against her.
Why? Why aren't you despairing? I was so close too.
Woo! Let's go. Yukiko's route has been quite the workout. It's been a good workout though. I feel like I've learned things. I don't know what things, but I feel like I've gotten good practice in. Her voice is it's so Also, say what you want about the writing. I feel like this bit of each route is always so good. Maybe it's just the music, I don't know. And seeing everyone come together. Oh, her alt colors. Oh my god. She looks like Alice. Uh-oh, wrong direction.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god! I don't know what I'm doing! Can you tell? Man. Sick. I mean, I totally meant to do that. Yeah, that was intentional. I placed that there. Man, that was cool. Her alt was so... That was neat. I love the pixel art. With my final strike, the shadow stops moving. I've won. I've defeated her. Again.
You did it, Yukiko.
Thanks.
Ooh. I feel truly horrible. Oh. I truly feel horrible that my weakness was what caused this. I'm sure that everyone will still accept me, though. And this time, I know for sure that I'm not just pretending that I overcame my weaknesses. I'll be alright now. Even if I go astray again, I'll be able to stand against it.
Huh?
Senpai, be careful! Something's not right with the shadow!
We all turn towards Risei-chan, and simultaneously all the lights in the announcement room turn off. What happened?
They repeatedly suffered the pain of fighting their friends, but they still didn't lose heart.
A voice echoes in the darkness. An ominous voice that makes me feel like insects are crawling all over my skin. But still, this voice, it's somehow familiar.
No one can understand you after all. What a shame.
The lights come back on, and the one standing before me was... the fake Teddy? But why? Just a moment ago, I was positive that my shadow was there. The fake Teddy looks straight at Miss President and is addressing her. The air about him and even his voice are completely different now.
Who are you? I thought you were my shadow.
No, that's not true, Senpai. I couldn't tell until now, but the one this thing's based on is Miss President.
What are you talking about, Risei-chan? That's impossible. I mean, just a moment ago I
thought something was odd. Yukiko used her persona in the fight. Personas and shadows are one and the same. It's impossible for both to exist at once.
Yukun is right. How could I have forgotten that? The power of personas can only be obtained by accepting one's shadow. The reason I'm able to use my persona is because I already faced my shadow, but I was fighting that thing with my persona. It couldn't possibly be my shadow.
Plus, we've never seen a shadow take on someone else's appearance. Maybe that's why your conversations with each other got all jumbled up.
Either way, this isn't like last year.
Hey! Would you stop treating me like I'm some kind of freak? This wasn't my power originally. It's hers.
Her power? What's that supposed to mean? Miss President cradles her head and denies the shadow's words.
No! I'm not like that!
She gonna do the scream? I'm waiting for it.
Why so desperate all of a sudden? It's about time you remembered. Stop deluding yourself!
No scream. Bye, Teddy.
I am a shadow.
Oh, maybe it's here.
The true self. That's my face.
What? No. The fake Teddy turned into a form that looks exactly like Miss President. So it's Miss President's shadow? A shadow that can change forms is completely unheard of. I still can't believe it, despite all the evidence pointing to it.
I think that's its real appearance. Look at it next to Miss President over there.
I try to compare them as Risei-chan says. Miss President is trembling uncontrollably and trying to hide, but from what I can tell, the shadow's face is pretty much identical. What a breath. Although, the shadow's body is covered with all kinds of metallic parts, and she looks like some kind of robot. The real Miss President is acting like I was. She shut her eyes tight and is shaking her head.
I'm not deceiving myself! I don't know you! Huh. You're still trying to look away? Then how else do you explain me? The power to scramble other people's senses? Those people there must be aware of it. Ask yourself, why do I have such powers? Because you, the real one, have them too!
The power to scramble other people's senses. I get it now. That's why everyone wasn't making any sense when we fought.
I see. If I had lost my mind during those matches, I should have realized it. But I never did. Neither did the others.
I know it's our fourth time. I'm exhausted from the repetition, but also all the Yukiko's voice acting is a lot. It's so wordy. I'm dying here.
So we didn't really lose our minds. We just seemed that
I feel
way to the
lightheaded.
other person.
I'm like...
Which means no matter what the other person really said or did, we'd perceive it as being something completely different.
So that was the reason why everyone's attitudes and conversations didn't match up after the fight was over. We were both hearing things that neither of us said. But why does the shadow keep saying the power's Miss President's? What could that possibly mean?
Is that Miss President's persona ability? Or is it something else?
That's a pretty good guess.
But it's wrong. I was born with this ability. More like a weapon, designed for infiltration.
She was the spy. Aigis was the tank. I mean, the DPS.
Infiltration?
Well, better both, let's be real.
That doesn't make any sense at all. What are you talking about? No! No! I don't want to remember!
Oh, here we go.
You don't? Hey, fine with me. Then you can die as you are.
The shadow brandishes the giant axe in her hand and comes charging at Miss President. Miss President is still trembling and doesn't seem like she can move. No! My body suddenly acts faster than I can think. I reflexively slide in between the shadow and Miss President.
Look out!
Oh, Yukiko. Yukiko! The moment I embrace Miss President to shield her from the shadow's axe, I hear the ping of metal striking metal. Let's go, lesbians!
Senpai! Senpai, hang in there!
Yukun? Yukun stopped the axe with his sword to protect me and Miss President, but the power of the shadow's attack knocks him away. I'm scared, but I can't back down now. Yukun gave us all to protect us, so now it's my turn. The shadow glares at me in disgust, as it sees me refusing to move from Miss President.
Why are you protecting her? You've had your turn already. Get out of my way. The only one I have business with is me over there.
The shadow brandishes the giant axe at us once again with her pure rage. The shadow's strong, but I can't run away. The moment I was about to summon my persona, the presence behind me moved.
Eliminating shadow.
Oh, I thought that was a P3 character.
No way!
Oh! Wait, this is different! Huh? I have absolutely no idea what happened. I hear sounds of machinery whirring. It's not from the shadow. It's coming from Miss President.
Target confirmed to be a shadow. 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labris, initiating elimination process.
What in the world is Miss President? I did it. I did it. I did. I feel like I could sleep for 12 hours. I'm feeling tired. I should close my eyes. Kanji time! Nice work, gamer. Thank you. It was kind of anticlimactic there. Like, it was building up. Like, suddenly it was like, whoa, this is different. And then pulled the cord. Go sleep, gamer. No! We must do another route. Are we on the rooftop? I feel like it. For your own sanity, I can't advise you kanji? Now do Troy Baker's voice. To be fair, I know I can't replicate the boys' voices. I can't go that deep. I do try to I can't speak, match their inflection though. So that's gonna be fun. Books reminding everyone, we aren't doing the bearer. Yeah, we're skipping Teddy. Okay, let's do a poll really quick. Do Aigis. I can't wait to do Aigis. I mean, because it's Aigis, but I love doing Aigis's voice. Her voice was so fun when I voiced her in P3. Okay, now it looks really orange in here. Remember when I messed with my camera? I just can't win. Oh my god, I feel lightheaded. I need to like eat and drink some water and pee. I need to take a break and then I think I could do another route. I gotta refresh though. In the meantime, pull. Poll is already active. Oh. What? Oh, God. I didn't even see. Kanji Naoto. Oh. Thank you. God bless. Whoever did that, thank you. Wait, are this many people voting, or did we turn on channel points? We had to turn on channel points. There's no way. That's a lot of people. The fastest poll in the West. It's me. I did that. It's still single vote? Oh. Oh my god. Can't vote again. Wow, thanks, gamers. I appreciate it. Appreciate the votes. Wait, most people are saying Naruto. Really? So kanji's not worth it. Okay. Okay, I'm trusting the majority here, and that's not just because, like, keep in mind we're gonna skip, like, I will not be going back. I do not like Kanji's route, personally. Rip Kanji. Naruto will revive you.
Oh hey.
Oh hey tonight. I like your name. Thank you for the 3 months. Hello. It's mostly shenanigans. Oh, it's kind of whatever. I'm operating on vibes alone. Yeah, vote now or forever hold. If you want me to do kanjis, I'm gonna go with majority. It's like an entire joke route. Oh. Huh. It's a silly route. Okay. Okay, okay. It's almost double. Like, that's a big... I look so... Oh my god, my lighting. I need to fix it. Okay. Yeah. I trust majority here. You all did not lead me astray when you said continue to Chie. I feel like that fleshed out a lot. I'm glad I didn't skip Chie or Yukiko. I need to step away for a second. Also, it's Naruto. Yeah, true. True. I want to see inside Kanji's mind. No. Yeah, I don't think Kanji's gonna suddenly pull ahead at this point. 50 to 98 votes. 99 votes. Oh my. Yeah. Yeah, Yukiko is skippable too. It was. I agree, but at least we got the main 4. We'll just have to imagine what Kanji's going through. He's finding his way. Good for him. He's doing great stuff, I'm sure. Kanji's great. Is the slowest in the game? Oh, like gameplay wise? Like controlling him? Oh, yeah, that might be tough. Oh my god. I am like shaky after Yukiko's route. That I can't, for some reason, the breathiness in her voice exhausted me. Like more than Chie. I'm also hungry, so that's probably it too. Good VA training. True, true. This is really fun. It's very fun to practice on stream. I still hold back when I stream because I don't want to like get like super into it emotionally, you know? Like I don't want to start breaking down crying, like trying to act out a scene, for instance. So I'm not gonna do that, but I get to practice like range, like different voices by trying to emulate other voices. But who? Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break. It's probably gonna be a good 5-10 minutes just to recoup, but I do want to do another route. I would love to knock out another one. And Naruto is very exciting. Hey! Grappler. Usually go slower but do damage. Okay, okay. Isn't a beginner character. Super fun. I'll try him out in the when we do like at the end of story mode, I'll dedicate some time to just like playing around with the fighting. Try all the characters. On X button. Neighbors would be like, wow, she's really going through it. Sometimes I do think about that because I'm going to convert this closet. Oh, you could see the closet in my picture when I showed you my wall that I wallpapered, but it's a little closet that's perfect for a voice acting booth, so I'm going to transform it into that. And I'm just like, even if I pad it and everything, is this really going to be soundproof? I think the neighbors are still going to hear me if I like start screaming, for instance. That could be a little rough. I know I can hear them. I hear them walking around and blasting their music all the time. Although the music stuff has quieted down. They don't blast music as much, but I hear them walking and talking. And someone dropped something in the middle of the night. Like, it sounded like a shelf fell. I thought it was in my apartment. And I woke up in the middle of the night and I couldn't go back to sleep. And I got up and I thought it was these shelves again that fell. It was nothing. I was like, oh my, that was literally the neighbors. Like something fell and I just heard it like it was my own apartment. So anyhow. Considering all that, maybe I shouldn't care if they hear me. Kerbeck's tripped. It's actually Kerbeck's making all the noises, yeah. Or the ants. Maybe the ants, yeah. Okay. Neighbors are going to hear you go through the end of P3 Remake. I might be moved by then. Crossing my fingers. Who knows? I'm going to try and hold out if it comes out in April. I won't play it until I've moved. Okay, anyways, I need to turn off the yellow lights. I'll be right back and get water and stuff. Give me like 5-10 minutes. I must recuperate. Bye. I miss Ken every day. I miss him every day as well. Oh, I should have added the yes onto the soundboard. Why haven't I done that yet? What is wrong with me? Why don't I have more P3 alerts? Why don't we have more P3 emotes? I guess because I moved. Like right after completing it. We need more P3.
What could possibly be funny?
Oops, sorry.
I put the diamond in the coat.
Forgot I had to do that first. Okay. Oh, it's really dark in here. Ew. Better. I was just watching Titanic yesterday. Did you see him put the diamond in the coat? Ken sipping his Jack Daniels emote. Didn't we already came up with some P3 emote? Hold on. Let me check the archives. You want to see my wallpapered wall again? And then the closet that I have that I was talking about? Oh my god, it's so bright. You can't tell. Okay, well, it's a wallpapered wall. It's very blurry. I'm sorry. I think I have it. I swear I have it here. Oh, I don't have this written down, but I did start sketching out an emote. Want to hear it? I'm gonna try and animate it. It's gonna be like a very slight animation, but Makoto sleeping is the first one. Another Makoto emote. And then oh, I wanted to change the hype into also an animated emote because I wanted to animate the confetti. So kind of think Crystal's FEMC emote where she's just like going up and down, but instead of just that, I'm gonna have the hype throwing confetti. It's gonna be Yukari. So I was gonna do that. And then we still need a Zack Fair salute for a salute emote. Ken sip. Yeah, I already had it written down. Oh my god. We're gonna do Ken sip because he drinks coffee and he sips his coffee cup anyways, but do you want a coffee cup or do you want Jack Daniels? No more loops. Yukari emote. I need her in my emo repertoire. Liquor. Coffee, good coffee cup. Okay. I guess give. So kinda, I think I was thinking of Nixie's give emote, but maybe a little more like, oh, Frankie has a good give emote as well. So something in that vein, if you know what I'm talking about. Yep. But it's I guess. Maybe with like a little daisy or something. Yeah, there's Frankie's. Something like that. Those are all the P3 emotes that I have though. I feel like that should be good. Because we already have two. Vakihiko and Makoto. Second Makoto. Ken. Changing hype to Yukari. And then I guess. Yeah. I think that's good. We're missing Shinji from my favorite characters, but it's okay. Rest in peace, King. Shinji, wait, oh my god, Shinji Chef Kiss. Fucking fuck. Okay. We're not letting him rest in peace. Shinji Chef Kiss. Not many streamers have Chef Kiss, but what if Julia does? And when I'm subbed to Julia, I use it all the time. We could do that. Yeah, okay, so my full list, minus the P3 stuff. Changing Hype to Yukari, Zack Salute to replace the Zack Smirk that we have. So that's one... Wait, no, those aren't new emotes yet. I was thinking a catchy, another catchy emote, a catchy blush or Riku blush, one of the two. Nanako Awe. So think Syracuse Senpai emote, kind of that same vibe. Ryuji Bonk. So either Ryuji holding the hammer or getting bonked, I don't know. Holding the hammer might be easier for me to draw. We'll see. Makoto sleeping. Oh, I was thinking of doing another Futaba emote. The Futaba he, so like Nixie's Bob he, but it's Futaba. Ken Sip, I guess give, Shinji Chef Kiss. At that point, we're past the limit. So, hold on, let me see here. I have to cut the vibes again. Apologies. There you go. Play that. This song is so sad to me. I'm seeing myself. Oh my god, I'm seeing myself. Pull that up. I'm seeing myself on my page. You go to my dashboard. Okay. How do I even get to my emotes again? Okay, okay. So we have 3 open slots. The angry emote is a placeholder, so we have 4. What else am I gonna delete? Oh, I'm also gonna get rid of smile. So 5. Which would be Nanako, Ken Sip, Igus, Shinji Chef Kiss. Uh-oh. And then that last slot could be the Futaba He, the Ryuji Bonk, the Akechi or Riku Blush. Oh wait, no, Makoto Sleep. Oh wait, no, Makoto Sleep is gonna be animated. That's fine. Okay. So yeah, it could go to, the last one could be Futaba He, Ryuji Bonk, or Akechi Blush. What do you all want from those 3? Sorry, suddenly emote deciding time. I guess I don't need to know right now, but that gives me an idea. Because Yukari Hype is also going to be animated, and that's going to replace the rat. The rat shake. Oh, wait, that's going to free up Hype. Okay, wait, we'll have another one. Okay. So... Futaba, Ryuji. You want the he? Okay, so we'll use one of them for he for sure, and then we have another. Would you want Ryuji Bonk or a blush emote? We need this when people play Kingdom Hearts. We have tons of Kingdom Hearts. We have Keyblade. We have Chaos. We have Happy. Those are all really great ones. I do say so myself. You want Bonk? Bonk, bonk. Okay. Alright. Bonk. Bonk it is. Okay. Then that's all of them. That's literally it. Because you want to keep the Barbie, right? The Barbie shake. And then Hype and Sleeping will go to the animated emotes. There's one more, sorry I didn't mention, there's one more slot for animated emotes, so it's just blank. So Makoto Sleep there, and then we'll replace Rat with the Hype. Freeze up Hype. So we have 6 emotes for standard. And most of them will be P3. I have them all now. Unless There's some idea that someone wants to suggest that you would want more than any of these. I think we talked about this a long time ago. We were like doing some polls and stuff. That was on there, Yusuke eating popcorn. And it was gonna be animated. If I don't end up putting Makoto's sleep on animated, I can think about that. Or vice versa, if we get a new like open slot. Or just regular emotes, we could just make it a standard, like a still Yusuke eating popcorn or something. The Eepy Makoto emote, that sounds so cute! Yeah, I'm struggling. I've been trying to sketch it out. It's been a difficult one. Because I'm just trying to draw him like chibi form, you know? Like asleep on a desk, basically. And like the slow rise and fall of being sleeping, and then the Z's. Yeah, but it's tricky. Yeah, the cat passed out. Put down the rat. Yeah. We could always replace the Futaba lurk with the Fuka lurk. You all want Fuka over— oh wait, because we're doing another Futaba. I love the Futaba lurk, but like I love how I drew her, but I could just like keep the same everything and replace it. The hair, and the outfit. Fuka Friday winning, because then we'll have Futaba. You know, otherwise it would be 2 Futabas. We could do that. Oh, I guess Lurk would have been good. I'd rather have her on a give emote though, because people don't really use Lurk. And I'd rather her be on an emote that's used more. Because it's Aigis. I know, Aigis Lurk, it would. Considering that scene in the movies, she literally does that. She does what Futaba's doing right there. This Shinji. I guess gives you blue butterfly. I was thinking like a pink cherry blossom, but yeah, okay. But that almost turns into, you know, the meme. She curses you as a protagonist. Okay, would we I can speak still. Oh no, this is bad. I thought I recovered. Would we rather have, I guess, giving blue butterfly or giving just a pink flower? It wouldn't be a cherry blossom because it would have a stem, but cherry blossom with a stem, I don't know. Butterfly, butterfly, butterfly. Oh my god. Butter. They sound painful. Yeah. Okay, alright. I see, y'all like the pain. Okay. I mean, I guess most of us here are Persona enjoyers, so makes sense. Let me make sure I didn't miss any other suggestions. So which ones will we lose? We're gonna be losing... These were always temporary anyways. The smile is a really old temporary. That was never supposed to stay. And I have it as the server emote for Discord. So it'll still live on. Hold on. I'm listing them all. So these two, I'm just scrapping entirely. Like they will be gone. Gone. I will be replacing this one with an animated Yukari hype. That was the first emote I ever made, and it shows. It's badly drawn. I will be editing this, maybe, perhaps into Fuka. And we'll be getting rid of this. That one's gone. Oh, and I'm replacing Zach's smirk with Zach's salute. At some point. This is just the full game plan up to what we've unlocked. Actually, actualizing it. Oh, that is a word that I hate to use. Is a different ballgame. But we'll get there. Keep in mind that I've been partnered for over 3 years. And I still have open slots. And it's not like we've achieved new slots or anything. It's still the same amount that I achieved up when I got partnered. Or the channel achieved. I never filled them. But we're now finally getting down to we're getting down to it. But it worked out. I don't mind going through it slowly because we got to add so many great emotes from games that we went through and loved, so. Instead of replacing a bunch of them and like wasting effort, you know. It's worked out. That rat is gone. Yeah. Okay, anywho, I didn't mean to go off on a tangent there. But now I know. I'll keep Yusuke eating popcorn on the back burner. If we unlock another slot, but we have our solidified next like 6 emotes. Oh, that song's so good. Alright, y'all ready? Y'all ready for some Ace Detective? Invisible Haru emote. I'm never gonna beat the Haru allegations. We already have a Haru emote. Yusuke Urimeshi or Yusuke Persona? Honestly, valid question because I have Kurama. Persona. Yep. Okay. Ace Detective? More like Ace Defective. Okay, are you ready? For real now? I had some time to prepare. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't know how far I can play. I don't know if I'll be able to last the whole route, but I definitely want to get some headway here. But like, yeah. Thank you. Got home at the perfect time. I'm so excited. Let's go, gamer. Kick up your feet. It's time. The murderer is probably an Inaba. Thanks, Adachi. Kanji. Not salute to Teddy. Stop. Do you hear that on my mic? Do you hear the locusts or the cicadas, whatever? That's a sound I don't get out, or I didn't get out in Colorado. Yeah. When it died down, when you speak. The pitter patter of ant feet, no! Yeah, oh, I love that noise. They started making noises. I did miss that.
What follows are my impressions of the organization called the Shadow Operatives, as well as their leader, Mitsuru Kirijo.
Oh, let's go! I was wondering when they would start talking about this. Okay, so I know about Shadow Ops because of fan fiction. Because a lot of authors will do like post P5 fics where like they're in Shadow Ops. So many fics have the Shadow Ops. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Anywho, I found out even before I played P3, I was like, oh, there's something to do with like post P3 Shadow Ops. I didn't know anything about like Mitsuru or anyone in it. I was like, oh, there's just something stemming from P3 that Shadow Ops or something. Anywho, Hi, Nixie. Naoto, you made it just in time. It's like your senses were tingling. Oh my god. I hope your day's been going well. I was lurking during your stream while I was X-Acto knifing my wallpaper. Badly. I hope you're doing well. I hope your plans went well. The Sophronia worthy time, right? I know. Anywho, so I know about that. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this.
I've been waiting for this.
My fingers fly across the keyboard. My last case was special. I need to complete my report before I forget any important details. Best P4 character, let's go! It's getting dark and you have to keep up with like the... Oh wait, that looks too bright. Hold. Before I get carried away. Is that good? That's good. My name is Naoto Shirogane. I'm a detective. The Shirogane family has been working as detectives for generations. Though I'm young and still in high school, I have been given the opportunity to take on several cases and have built up experience as a detective. My work has earned me some trust, as every so often the police will come to me for assistance. That's where this story begins. A sudden request from the Inaba Police Department. That was about a month ago, early April. Oh, new background. Last summer, I had received a request from the prefectural police to come to the town of Inaba. A bizarre series of murders was occurring. A corpse would turn up every morning after a foggy night. In the end, it turned out to be the most difficult case of my career. It's been about 2 weeks since that case was closed. No, from the public's point of view, 4 months have passed since the crimes were stopped. The culprit has been arrested and prosecuted. Peace is returned, but with it comes a depressing proposition. I'm not unwilling to help the police again, but my involvement with the previous case is not something I'd like to go through again. To be completely honest, that particular case was no simple series of murders. During the course of my investigation, I obtained a supernatural power known as my persona, making me more than just a detective. Ooh! I'm glad such a dangerous person is off the streets. True. I collaborated with other persona users and became directly involved with the events of the case. I'm still messing up all my words from earlier. I'm not on my A game, bear with me. Of course, if I was to tell the police... As soon as I say it... Of course, if I were to tell the police... Of course, if I was to tell the police... Why? Of course, if I was to tell this to the police, it would be treated as nonsense. Worst case scenario, I would be discredited. Having to leave out those details while explaining the events of the case is more than a little nerve-wracking, and feels like lying, but there you have it. While on my way to the police department for this new case, I go through a list of possible questions and answers I would need. Ooh, new background. Okay, Naoto's route, let's go. Something's different today, though. After greeting the receptionist, I'm not led to the usual dull meeting room. Instead, I'm taken to a reception area on the top floor. A leather-trimmed sofa, a curved wooden table, a nouveau riche setting.
Looks like this may take some time.
The redundancy. Also, I just love that it's their original voice actor. I love this Naoto voice. Hold on. There it is! Oh, thank you for the clothes. It do be rough out here. I'm gonna have to drink a lot of water. Hey, Grid! Why are we at my old job? Yeah, this really does look like a conference room TM, doesn't it? Ugh. If this was just going to be paperwork and basic questioning, they wouldn't have brought me to this special room. Is it a new case? I have to wait several minutes before someone comes to speak with me. When the door finally opens, a man wearing a suit, not fitting the uniform of a local officer, walks in.
I'm sorry about the wait.
Is this a young Zenkichi? The TV's huge. He hands me his card.
Allow me to introduce myself.
I have indigestion, hold on. Ooh, it burns. Ow. I'm good. His card has a lengthy title. National Police Agency, Security Bureau, Security Planning Division. I was shocked. They're more commonly known as the Public Safety Police. Is that different than PubSec? Public Security. It's a young Zenkichi. The Security Planning Division is the command center for departments that handle terrorist threats, coup d'etat plots, and foreign affairs. The secret police also belong to this group. But why would a person of such importance come all the way to a rural locale like this? I look him in the eyes. He appears to be measuring me up.
I see you're enough on the ball that you don't need a lengthy introduction. Good.
She's so cool! Her route is so cool! This is great. What a breath of fresh air, my god. Without any further talk, the man gets to his point.
Have you heard of the Kirijo group?
We're getting into, like, lore! Holy shit! Naoto, why is Naoto the best?
I doubt there are many who haven't.
Ace Detective!
I'll get right to the point. We'd like to hire you to perform a sub-rosa investigation on them.
Not PubSec going to hire Naoto. God, Naoto's the coolest.
You need a corporation quietly investigated. Why me? I don't see what I can do that your own department cannot.
Naoto played Persona 3. She knows.
I would agree if shadows and personas weren't involved.
This time, I'm unable to hide my surprise. But the man continues, either failing to see or Hold on. But the man continues, either failing to see or purposely ignoring my reaction.
One summer 12 years ago, there was an explosion at the Kirijo-owned Tatsumi Port Island, killing over 50 people.
It's been 2 years. It's been 2 years since P3? Oh, shit. This is all canon, right? Yeah, every Persona game is canon. Man. Akihiko took 20! True. He aged like 40 years in 2. He works on a different time frame than everyone else, I think. 2 years Akihiko hit like a truck. Approaching. Okay. Pretty sure it's canon. Okay.
You would have been very young at the time.
Mm-hmm.
I've reviewed that case. The official explanation was that a gas main leaked during a construction project.
This is blowing my mind because this is canonical. This is canonical that Naoto Shirogane knows about the events of P3. Well, the prequel events of P3. Oh my god. This is like big. This is...
Afterwards, though, a bizarre rumor saw quite a bit of circulation.
It's like... It's one thing to be like, oh, haha, at this point in time, these characters would be this old. It'd be cool if they'd cross over. But to have, like, actual canon evidence that some of them know of each other's game and their events is, like, so juicy. Yeah, this is... Oh, man. Okay.
The mass media noticed that there was a suspiciously large number of researchers amongst the casualties. They floated the theory that the official explanation was a lie, and that the explosion was really caused by some dubious experiment.
No concrete evidence was ever found to support those claims, though. As I recall, the matter was left unsettled. Some may still remember the incident, though I don't think many could recall the finer points.
Oh man.
Those rumors were all true.
His voice becomes firm.
What?
Those researchers under Koetsu Kirijo, the old Kirijo group manager, were working on harnessing the power of shadows.
This is like, ooh. Cool world building for a series that doesn't otherwise really care to direct sequels. Yeah, this was probably a big deal when this came out. Oh my god. For the lore enthusiasts. Oh shit, okay.
The experiment went awry, and they lost control of the shadows. That's what caused the explosion.
Experiments using shadows. They lost control? Are you saying the shadows flooded the city? The real world?
I can't speak to that. There was no way of getting hard answers back then. No one took the spooky stories seriously. But that accident got the government and the police's attention, though they didn't launch an investigation until a year or two ago.
That couldn't be helped. Law can only preside over the world as we know it. Things that can't be explained can't be governed.
Only those in the Kirijo group know exactly what happened and how much of the aftermath was dealt with.
The aftermath?
That word has a bad ring to it. It brings to mind a cover-up of some dark secret. Ace Detective!
Their cleanup efforts continued until quite recently. They were using some method known only to them, entirely behind our backs. We think they've been conducting illegal activities in the 10 years since then, while hiding behind their cleanup efforts.
And you wish for me to confirm this?
Not only do you have a relationship with us, you have a persona and extensive experience in the field.
Oh man, this is gonna cause some conflict, I think, with the P3 cast, just saying.
We can't think of a better candidate.
Ooh.
And since I'm not directly affiliated with the police, if I were to be caught in a trap, it wouldn't lead back to you.
If that's the way you want to put it.
Naoto! Oh, Naoto's the best. My reply was meant to be sarcastic, but the conversation is exceptionally draining. Something else I love, Naoto does more talking than inward thinking. My god, it's amazing. It's great. It's like she doesn't even need to think that much because she's got it figured out. Like she doesn't need to dwell. She's good. I must applaud public I want to call it PubSec. I must applaud public safety. They know everything about anybody they choose to investigate. There's no point in trying to bargain with them. He continues explaining indifferently, as if able to sense my resignation.
Last year, in conjunction with the Kirijo group, we established an unofficial department in the force, nicknamed the Shadow Operatives.
I see the truck driver. I see the truck driver. I see Mitsuru in the middle with her. I see who's got this cowlick. Who has a cowlick? Who the fuck has a cowlick? Oh my god, that's Fuka off to the left. Who has this coat? Who are you people? Which one's Akihiko? Where's Akihiko? Akihiko would be right next to her. Maybe right there? The one looking with the sun behind him? No, it's like the hair's flipping out. Where's Ken? I don't know anything anymore. I don't know anything anymore. I think that's Yukari though, on Mitsuru's other side. That would check out. I think some of these people are new.
It's a special unit capable of dealing with shadow-related cases.
This is news to my ears.
Oh man. Oh man. Where's Koro? kin were the friends we made in the time loops along the way. Stop.
That's a rather bold move. You went so far as to join forces with the ones you suspect of illicit activities?
That's exactly why we did it. We must keep a leash on them by integrating them into the system.
I think you should let them do whatever the hell they want, actually.
But the police are far behind information-wise. Officially, you are higher on the chain of command, but less so in practice.
Naoto. Naoto's just... Naoto. I try throwing out a theory as I begin to get a grasp on what's taking place. The man didn't so much as flinch, but he didn't give me much of an answer either.
You'd need some leverage to keep your hold on them. Thus, this secret investigation. What exactly do you want me to do?
Why is she the best character? Why is she sassing Pubsec? Because she's the best. She's the best, and they need her help. They're at her mercy. Oh. She's got the power.
That will depend on your answer.
So that's their game plan. I figured as much. An organization as big as the Kirijo Group is hiding the secret about shadows. Now, should I take the job or not? As a person with persona abilities, I'm naturally interested in learning how much is known about the shadows. And this job could potentially give me leverage over the government in the future. Yeah. That it, girl. Let's go! Now it's a blackmail arc! Girl boss away! God, Naoto is just... when I grow up, I want to be Naoto. I think that's where this is leading me. Hold on. I'm once again messing with my camera. I'm so sorry. It just looks so... Okay, that's better, but... Hold on. It might be the saturation. I gotta figure this out for when it gets to be dark. Not this one. Do this filters? That helps a little, I guess. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Oh no, I forgot to get chat. Fucking. Okay. When I'm deep in thought, the man continues, as if he can read my mind.
If you think we're hiring you to further our organization, you're mistaken.
I can't help but look up at the obvious change in his tone.
Our sources say it's possible that they've been talking students from a Kirijo-owned school into doing their dirty work. They've been pleading ignorance while making ordinary kids clean up whatever messes they've left.
True.
And that, we don't forgive. We're supposed to be upholding the law. We can't overlook things like this.
Lesser of two evils here. Okay, fine. Fine. He's surprisingly sincere. He's staring right at me. Unlike before, his eyes are strong and bold. He truly doesn't want anyone innocent to suffer. Of course, this could be an act to convince me, but even then, I do agree with that opinion. All that remains is to find out Kirijo's intentions.
In that case, I accept. Though I don't plan on abandoning my school life here. I'll do what I can to help, but only within those limits.
Let's go, Naoto. You set your boundaries, you set your terms. I would have never dictated conditions like this before. The reason I had come to this town and transferred to Yasogami High School was for my investigation. But the school life and the dear friends that I've gained have become irreplaceable to me. It may sound childish to demand that I stay with my friends, but if they refuse to budge in that regard, that's that. Let's go. However...
That's fine with us.
He accepts my condition almost too easily. He then immediately begins to explain the details of the case.
At the end of this month, the Kirijo Group is airlifting some special cargo. Kirijo has asked our help in making sure the cargo is transported safely. We'd like you to accompany them as a police observer.
What do they mean, transported safely?
A police escort, assurance of no public investigation if any unforeseen situation were to arise. Things like that.
That's exactly what they're doing. Okay.
Of course, if anything does happen, we will hold them responsible.
There's the police for you.
And what is this special cargo?
It's something to do with the shadow research. They've admitted that much, but we don't know the exact details.
This is so interesting. Yeah, this game just became a 9 out of 10 with Naruto's story. I'm like, before it was just a rehash of P4, 99% of it, and now it's like, I mean, leave it to Naruto to bring the best of the best into the game.
According to our research, it's most likely something from the old ergonomics research laboratory, classified as risk level 4.
What is this? It still looks fine. I keep checking my camera, I'm sorry.
In other words, even though it's sealed up tight, it's extremely dangerous.
I wonder if that's just Labras. They even have a risk scale for things like this? It seems that Kirijo's research goes into a variety of different things.
Also,
sorry, I just have a visceral reaction. It's Mother. There she is. For real this time. It's Mom. The Queen. Oh, thank you, Young Zenkichi. She is so Mother. There she is. As I'm thinking, the man slides a photograph to me. It's a beautiful young lady. Her eyes show a strong will, as striking as her blazing red hair. That hair reminds me of something. I may have seen her picture while going through the documents regarding the Port Island incident. The huh? The huh? The huh? Of course, the girl in those pictures was much younger. The Port Island incident?
this woman will be on that flight. Her name is Mitsuru Kirijo.
Kirijo.
She's the oldest daughter of the Kirijo family, Koetsu Kirijo's granddaughter. It was he who devised the experiments 12 years ago. You should know that she's also a powerful persona user.
I'm having a time. I'm having a time melding Naruto with Persona 3. It's the best. It's the best because Naruto was always the best in P4 for me. And then P3 is the best. So it's like, There's something so funny about everyone seeing Mitsuru in chat erupting into Mother. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the vibe. A Persona user besides us. I was suspecting something like this, but to hear it out loud is still shocking. So there are Persona users other than those involved in the case last year. And then the worlds collide.
We believe she took the lead in gathering students 3 years ago when she was still in high school.
Yep.
We'd like you to first go to her residence and meet with her.
What? I can't get Naruto and Mitsuru talking. Oh my god, I can't do this. I can't. Oh.
All right.
Oh!
I'm sure you figured out by now, since she's a high-ranking Kirijo group official and a Persona user, but she's a shadow operative. She's member number 1, the general manager. And not because she's a Kirijo, but because she has the abilities to back it up.
Oh yeah, she does.
Can you do this? If she's dirty, then this won't be easy for you.
She's not dirty. You get her name out of your mouth.
I already accepted your assignment, so I must simply make the best of it.
I offer my hand. He has the firm grip of someone who's worked on the front lines of the law. Like, Naruto's mental process is also, like, it's all interesting tidbits. You know, it's not the same in a circle. I say that now, but we'll see. A few days later, I receive a message informing me that the transport is to be on the 1st of May. Oh, it's May. Okay, I was thinking March, like March. No, wait, she said May. It's on a school day, but since I've taken the job, there's nothing I can do about it. In fact, I should be glad that this didn't overlap with the extended holiday. I haven't heard the details, but I expect to have some important arrangements during Golden Week. Arrangements to reunite with my upperclassman, Yu Narukami, who was the leader of our group during last year's incident. I keep thinking about our reunion. It's only been 2 weeks since he left, but it feels much longer. I suppose that goes to show how much I'm looking forward to it. But I'm going off track. I need to think about my new job, so I hastily pull myself together. Extremely analytical, but not in a verbose way. Yeah. Oh my god, we're in a limo? Also the P3 music? Naruto. May 1st. The cargo is due to be transported from a I was about to pronounce it like laboratory. From a laboratory near the Kirijo mansion. I make my way to the mansion to present myself and end up accompanying the security detail. The limousine is incredibly long. Apparently, it isn't all that rare for the upper class in other countries to ride in cars this large, but it's downright comical on the tiny roads of Japan. That was where I met Mitsuru Kirijo in person.
Nice to meet you. My name is Naoto Shirogane. I'll be acting as an observer today.
Okay, I'm sorry, I have to. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's happening! I have to prepare myself. Oh my god, my lights couldn't handle. Okay, everyone. Deep breath, deep breath. This is so amazing and based. I love Persona. Like, say what you want about Arena and the writing and everything else, but Arena is giving us this. It's giving us Naruto meeting Mitsuru in a limo. Hold on. Prepare myself. They're about to see me. I have to make sure my hair looks good. Okay. I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be calm. I'm gonna be collected.
I've been told about you. It's nice meeting you as well. I'm Mitsuru Kirijo.
She's just there. She's just there. Oh my god, Naruto looks so young. Naruto looks like a baby. Oh my god, Mitsuru looks like she's 30. She's serving mother. Oh. And the fact that she just has this big fur coat, she's giving rich mother do not fuck with me. What am I looking at on my screen? Okay, I'm calm. Bisexual Naruto strikes again. Her beauty is enough to attract anyone's attention. She was so much less imposing than in the picture.
I didn't expect the police's observer to be so young.
I mean, I don't blame now. I would also be like, wow, she's wow. Okay. I'm calm. Again.
Does that bother you? No. I didn't mean to downplay your abilities. Forgive me.
I took a look at Kirijo-san's face. She's the only daughter of the founding family, but it's been 2 years since she renounced the practice of the Kirijo group being run by the family. In other words, she's simply the CEO's daughter now, not the heir to the company. Interesting. Okay. She must be used to constant stress. She must be used to constant stress. Being a female leader at such a young age, getting people to acknowledge her must have been a struggle. Oh. And Naruto can empathize. Naruto literally met. Hi. Oh, this is such a perfect meeting. Oh my god. Because we have they're two girl bosses saying fuck you to the patriarchy and the male-dominated society and workforce. And paving their own way and doing amazing kick-ass things. They're just at very different stages in their lives. One of them is much younger and one of them has had more experience, and it's just like, oh, I love them both. Oh my god. I don't need to mince my words in dealing with types like her. I decided to cut to the chase.
Tell me, what are the contents of your cargo?
I'm ashamed to have to admit this, but since the original researchers have passed away, we don't know what's in it either. We can't allow the worst-case scenario for such an item to come to pass in the middle of a city. That's why we plan to transfer these items to a distant facility according to their indicated risk level.
A natural decision. Her posture, her actions. That was all an act. I must commend her for her ability to deal with the unexpected. But personally, my impression is that she's a trustworthy person. Before leaving, I had a chance to see the Kirijo mansion. I have to say, it's surprisingly simple. I felt as though it was prioritizing function and efficiency over meaningless luxury, perhaps a reflection of her own personality? At any rate, her intelligence and presence are proof enough of her upbringing. If she was hiding something, it would be hard to figure out.
Then I'll stay near the cargo along with the police escort. I'll contact you immediately if anything happens.
Mutual respect, yeah, it's so good.
All right. If anything is unclear to you, feel free to ask me.
Her eyes look straight at me, and I feel like she could see through anything. I end our conversation shortly after and quietly wait for us to arrive. Yeah, the fact that they mutually respect each other. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I'm eating it up. Oh, this is... See, usually I only get these kind of feelings with fanfiction, but now it's like fanfiction made into a game. This is, I'm living my best life. It's getting hot in here. I gotta take off my, I'll be right back. I get sweaty. Where is it? Oh.
I get sweaty.
Yeah, there it is. It's truly the vibe of the Persona spinoffs. They are such, what's the word? Candy. It's really, really sweet candy. They feed us a lot of candy, but boy, do I keep buying it. Okay. I feel like I have to redo my lipstick again. I don't know. I think it's the lighting. I'm not used to streaming at night yet in here, and it makes me feel like everything else looks weird. You know what? I'm leaving it. we're just gonna go. Oh. Naoto. There's a lot of new backgrounds. The limousine, transport truck, and multiple security cars reached the airport without any incident. The cargo may be dangerous, but according to the records, it was kept safely in storage for the past 10 years. Plus, it is worthless to the average person. Because of this, the people involved in the security don't look tense. Kirijo-san hands her servant her travel bag. It's almost as if she's simply going on vacation.
Yakushima, huh?
The plane's destination is one of the southern islands. I'm sure it'd be fun to go with everyone. I realize what I'm thinking, and I have to laugh at myself. A year ago, I never would have considered that it would be fun to spend time with others. Oh. But I can't help but think that way now. Soon they'll begin moving the cargo out of the truck. I clear my mind of daydreams and look back to the truck. They pass through the gate for large cargo shipments. The shipment is in imposing metal cases, but among all the other shipping containers, it doesn't attract much attention from the airport staff. Yeah, I bet Labris is in there. Oh! It says Labris! There it is. It's not long before the final case is unloaded from the truck. It's obviously different from the rest. It's covered in what seems to be heavy industrial-grade steel. About 1 meter wide and broad, and 2.5 meters tall. Seems like something very special is in there, that even if someone was targeting the shipment, it would be impossible to steal that. Could be anything. I'm sorry. I promise I'll stop. I'll stop. 4 men in suits slowly tip the case sideways to place it on the cart. Seeing it on its side reminds me of something. Looks like a coffin. The moment I realize that, a shiver runs down my spine. It does look big enough for a person to lie down in. Could there really be someone inside? Could it be that this tight security is not to prevent theft, but to keep the cargo from escaping? No. How can I imagine things like this without any proof? I shake my head to clear it of those pointless thoughts. No, Naoto. You were always on the money every time. Stop this. Am I just shaken because I heard this has something to do with shadows? Eventually, the check-in process is complete, and the announcement to begin boarding echoes through the airport. I relax a little, relieved that nothing has happened up to this point. Once the plane takes off, the only thing in our way is the sky. I had put on an earpiece tuned to the police radio to keep up with the current situation. So far, nothing was out of the ordinary. Kirijo-san's group finished checking in and had boarded the plane. All of them? The cargo should be loaded soon. After I supervise that, I'll check in and suddenly an urgent voice jumps onto the broadcast.
Aircraft squawk code has changed to 7500.
7500.
I have trouble mentally shifting gears after the long period of inactivity. I never imagined I would hear that number with my own ears.
7500? A hijacking?
Is the plane I'm investigating being hijacked? That can't be a coincidence. Could this have been set up by the police or the Kirijo group? No, there's no benefit for either of them to get involved with the general public. So if that's the case...
Is it the cargo they want?
There really is someone after the cargo. Wait, they're after the cargo. Why hijack the plane? If they're not trying to steal the cargo, could they be after Kirijo-san? No, that doesn't feel right. Hijacking isn't an efficient method to carrying out a kidnapping or an assassination. If they have the time and the resolve to pull this off, they would be far better off trying to take over the plane mid-flight. I can't figure out their objective. Why would they do something that attracts so much attention? This is a very peculiar time to attempt a takeover of the plane. Very peculiar indeed. Hijacking before departure forfeits the biggest benefits of hijacking. But at the same time, all normal airport operations will come to a halt while everyone turns their focus on the plane in question. She is so smart. I cannot keep up with this. The airport will naturally stop loading baggage onto the plane while this hijacking goes on. It's the perfect distraction. So they are after the cargo.
If that was the case, the hijacking is only a decoy. But would they really risk their lives hijacking a plane over one piece of cargo?
As I think, I scan the area from my viewpoint up in the boarding area. I see a van that has been parked near the cargo area suddenly peel out. A suspicious departure at this time? I have a bad feeling about this. But the cargo was just unloaded right in front of my eyes. I didn't see anyone steal it. Hold on. The 4 men in suits with the handcart. I don't see them. I lost track of them in the rush of activity after the hijack call. I grind my teeth and interrupt the radio call.
This is 002, over. A suspicious vehicle is leaving the scene. Stay in pursuit. It's a large vehicle, about 2 tons. License plate.
Shit, Naoto's on the case! I hear someone confirm with Roger, but there's shouting and confusion going on in the background. I'm unsure if my intentions have been understood. I run across the airport by myself. I need to grab hold of these people's tail, even if only to get a few hairs. Of course, there's no way that I can catch a vehicle on foot, but I have a plan. I run down the escalator and bolt for the passenger pickup area at the arrivals lobby. I look around outside and there it is, just as I thought. The suspicious vehicle was coming this way. The airport's road layout is a loop. And after leaving the departure lobby, cars must take a turn and curve around back to the arrival lobby before being able to reach the surface streets. I hide in the crowd and wait for the van to get close. And as it passes by, I throw a small sticky lump. Luckily for me, it strikes and sticks low on the van's side. Naturally, there's a compact transmitter in there. You'd have to be pretty close to pick up the signal, but it's better than nothing. I take my hat off and wipe my forehead. The pedestrians around me begin to stir. Everyone stops and stares at their smartphones. I didn't need to look. I knew. The first news of the hijacking is hitting the media. I put my hat back on and pull the brim low. She's like, yeah, I'm cool. I'll have to be careful not to let all the information flying about confuse me. I keep my guard up as I quickly walk back to the departure lobby. She is living like a James Bond movie. Yeah, 007, I know! Everyone else is like, oh my god! I have to face myself again! I'm in the TV! Oh my god, what's happening? My shadow! And then Naoto's like, yeah, I'm a spy. I do spy shit. I'm way too good for this. I gotta go. I gotta stop a hijacking, I don't know. I gotta meet with Mitsuru Kirijo. It's fine. After 45 minutes pass without any more clear information coming through. Wait, did I read that right? I don't know. There's chaos on the radio and people are in a panic. But after an hour, the confusion suddenly stops and a shocking report comes in.
All personnel on scene. The suspects have been apprehended. The hijacking is over. I repeat.
Chilling with C's tends to do that to you. Let's be real. Naoto is just like honorary member of like P3. Naoto is on that same maturity level. Like, Naoto's always felt like the outlier in the P4 crowd. Yeah, this is what happens when you put Naoto in P3.
They dealt with it so soon?
That's why she dresses in blue. True. Though some passengers were ill, there were no casualties. As far as I know, the hijackers didn't even make any demands. It's hard to think that the police could have negotiated with them. But on the other hand, there's no indication that the special assault team had stormed the place. Did the group surrender, now that their decoy objective was complete?
What's going on here?
Just then, a radio call came in directly for me.
Operator to 002, over. The hijacking has been dealt with, but the transfer must be cancelled.
002! It really is James Bond! Secret agent Naoto Shirogane.
The whereabouts of one piece of cargo cannot be confirmed. All indications are that it has been stolen.
002.
Then that vehicle earlier. Are you still in pursuit?
We're tracking it through the end system. Head to the guest room immediately so we can discuss our response.
What is happening? This is a different game. It looks like my call to report that suspicious van has to be a mistake.
Understood.
Yeah, there's no way I could play this and then go back to like Chie or Yukiko. I'm so glad I got them out of the way. Sorry, ladies. Soon after, the involved parties were gathered in the conference room. Kirijo-san and the police are talking hurriedly. A good number of this quickly put together team are not aware of the confidential nature of this matter. I imagine things won't be proceeding so smoothly. At any rate, the van on the run can be tracked through the end system. The hijackers were handed over to the airport police, while those of us who knew the truth, that the cargo were moved to one of her buildings.
That was a very tidy operation. I had thought it would take at least half a day.
To put it delicately, we had someone with special abilities handling this. Then again, though we prevented any harm from coming to the hostages, we lost the cargo.
Nothing for it, I suppose. Who would have expected an entire hijacking to cover up the theft of some cargo? I must apologize to you as well. I was the closest at hand when it happened.
No, you did more than enough. It's thanks to your sharp eyes that we're able to track the suspicious vehicle now.
Look at two queens praising each other.
I'm impressed that you realized in all the chaos that the cargo was the true target. You even spotted their getaway truck.
This is the best.
Thank you. Our next step should be to interrogate the suspects in custody and...
Sadly, it won't be that simple. I haven't heard much yet, but it seems they're having unexpected difficulties with the interrogation. It will take some time.
The mutual respect, it's so beautiful.
If they were prepared to risk their lives for this operation, I suppose they won't break so easily.
We made an error in judgment. We were too focused on preventing the item itself from doing any damage.
But since they targeted something so unusual, that should narrow down the suspect pool.
I can't deny it's possible that someone connected to the Kirijo group is behind this. Thank you for your assistance, Shirogane. I'm sorry to have involved you in this mess, but the professionals will take it from here.
Just to hear her say Shirogane, it's like, oh. Oh. Professionals. In other words, she plans to investigate she plans to investigate this herself as a shadow operative.
Does that mean my work here is done?
I'm afraid so. We do value your cooperation.
This is a bit of a pickle. The Kirijo group and the police want to keep this under wraps. That is, they cannot open a public investigation. On top of that, the shadow operatives are, technically, an organization working for the police, so there's no room for freelancers here. Which means there's no need for me to be involved in the investigation any further. Insisting to stay on this case would only draw attention. With no other choice, I must decide to take my leave. Another new background! Hotel. Yo. It does have that hotel carpeting and the hotel chair. Yep, It must have been chaos at the office. Despite the unusual events, the man who hired me has not yet gotten in touch. I entertained the thought of returning home to Inaba, but luckily enough, I brought enough luggage for a short trip out of town. I decided to stay the night at a business hotel near the airport, and wait a while for my client to contact me. She is so cool. Time passes. At 9 o'clock, I finally receive a phone call from the man. Oh, got it.
Things have taken an unexpected
The
turn.
QG.
This case is under the jurisdiction of the shadow operatives now.
That will make it very difficult to continue my secret investigation.
But right now, you're the only one we have who's gotten that close. We heard you earned Kirijo's trust after the hijacking. We'd like you to keep up your investigation. We're currently making arrangements for you to pick it up again in a natural way.
I don't like this. Don't do this to them. It's okay. Naoto's definitely gonna choose her own path.
What are you gonna have me do? I will not act as a spy.
I'll be in touch later.
Naoto's the best. He hangs up without waiting for my reply. I sigh. I feel a weight in my heart. This is a high possibility of turning into a private investigation from the shadows. Pretty much a polite way of saying corporate espionage. If I'm to take on this job, I need to have some sort of plan. At any rate, I cannot plan my movements without knowing how the situation is progressing. It'd be far better to prepare for tomorrow instead of getting worked up with worry. I read the newspaper and watch some of the TV coverage of today's events, then go to bed early. Have a good night, Tsunami. As day passes, and even by the night of May 2nd, the man has not contacted me again. It seems the police are having trouble zeroing in on the suspicious vehicle. Considering the skill with which the crime was pulled off, I wouldn't be surprised if that van had been dumped somewhere and the cargo loaded onto another vehicle. Going through all the possibilities is just a way to kill time. But it's the only thing I had to do. Nothing happened until the sky began to darken as the sun went down. My phone finally rang. But surprisingly, the name on the screen brought a smile to my face. Mitsuru!
Yes, Shirogane speaking.
Wait, no, it's gonna be someone from Inaba. Oh, it's because it's midnight. It's who calls Naoto? I can't remember.
Hi, Nato-kun? Oh, I'm not interrupting your work, am I?
I thought because she said surprisingly, I was like, oh, it's Mitsuru again! And she's surprised that she's happy.
No, it's quite alright.
I'm sorry to call so late. I wanted to at least give it one more shot about tomorrow.
That's right. So much has been happening that I completely forgot the school holidays start tomorrow. And of course, we're supposed to have a reunion with Yu-senpai when he visits from the city tomorrow. I was supposed to meet up with them. I didn't imagine that I'd be stuck here for 3 days, thanks to the attempted hijacking at the airport. God. Naoto literally being 007. And then her friends from her small town. Hey, you wanna hang out? But since I've undertaken the job, I have obligations that I can't just abandon. I'm starting to actually feel some anger towards whoever the culprits are.
I'm sorry, but it seems I still won't be able to make it. I'm actually not in Inaba at the moment, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that. Oh, then I guess you can't check even if it rains.
Not Inaba. That sounds like Inama. It's tough being a teenage detective.
Even if it rains?
Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself.
This whole Naruto X P3 makes me forget about the P4 story. I know, right? What was that?
It's okay, Naoto-kun. I know there are people who'll be in trouble without you. You need to stay there and help them out.
Yes, well...
Help them out, huh? It irritates me to know that I'm going to do this pretty much... That what I'm going to do is pretty much spy work.
It really is a shame. Give my regards to Senpai and the others, won't you?
Will do. Good luck with the job.
Anyway, back inside the TV. I hang up the phone. Seeing my dear senpai again. I feel that's much more important than a job with an uncertain outcome, and I feel a little sad that I'm going to miss it. Maybe I should just turn the case down and make a surprise visit tomorrow.
I wonder if any train would make it in time.
Oh. But it looks like the case is not about to let me leave. After my talk with Chie-san, I began to prepare for bed, and that's when the public safety official called me again.
It seems we may be back on for the secret investigation. Mitsuru Kirijo just requested our cooperation.
Naoto, your ringtone sucks. Change it. It's awful. It hurts my ears.
We agreed. A detective by the name of Kurosawa will be heading out tomorrow. We want you to accompany him to the rendezvous point.
When I ask about this Kurosawa fellow, I receive an unanticipated answer. What? Apparently he had helped Kirijo-san's activities on his own while he was a constable. Even though his superiors didn't understand what Kirijo-san was up to, he followed his own instincts and helped her to protect his town. What is happening? Normally he would be punished for this, but the situation took a 180-degree turn thanks to the establishment of the shadow operatives. His knowledge has been invaluable, and rather than being disciplined, he has been promoted to plainclothes detective.
Kurosawa is willing to leak you whatever info he learns about the Kirijo group through his cooperation with them.
Just bring the gun store guy to the crossover thing, why not?
I'm surprised he agreed to that. Hasn't he assisted Kirijo-san and her group in the past?
I'm afraid that's something you'll have to ask him about, although he seems to have his own agenda.
I confirmed several other details before ending the call. Detective Kurosawa. If he's working with the Kirijo group, it could be something of a problem. I'm having a time. But if they have information to leak, that means that they must have located the vehicle in question. Still, considering how long it took them to find it, I may be in for a long trip. Where am I going to be sent now? I shrugged myself. What is happening? The next day, May 3rd, I meet with Detective Kurosawa. I expected someone who looked shadier, but the man appeared hardworking and honest.
I'm Kurosawa.
I'm Naoto Shiragane.
We're not gonna
Thank you for your assistance.
I've heard rumors about you, Ace Detective. Let's get going.
I can't believe Kaisuke kidnapped Lapras in his attempt to be a doctor. No sprites. Why would they do this? Okay, wait, this is... really? Is that him? That doesn't look like him. He's different. Hold on, I need to compare. I guess, oh, because he has a cap on. Oh my god, that really is him. No, that's really him. It's because of the cap. I can't believe he's a traitor, bro. At first I thought I was like, no. That's not gonna be him. That's not gonna be him. It's the same sprite. I just did not recognize. He's a cop. True. True. Also, Naoto looks amazing. That is such good Naoto art. Holy shit. She is so iconic. A private investigation in a location that I have no prior knowledge or experience of. This was a depressing job in the first place, and the addition of more and more unknown variables is only making me more displeased with it. Proof Naoto belongs to the P3 family. True. Yeah, Naoto lip gloss. I think she's got some mascara on.
You seem pretty listless.
Oh no, I'm fine.
I guess it does sound like his voice, even. I just didn't recognize it.
Where are we headed, by the way?
The place where they found the getaway car from the hijacking.
Because it's the Shinji voice. He had the same... Did he always have the same voice actor?
A town called Inaba. It's a small place with an odd history. We just had a bizarre serial murder case there last year.
Okay.
Inaba?
Not Inaba. Stop calling it Inaba. I can't stop the surprise from showing in my voice.
That's your hometown, right?
Wait, go back to P3. Go to Port Island. Go. Wait, yeah, okay. I'm at a loss for words. But Detective Kurosawa continues instead of waiting for me to reply.
The request I got from the Shadow operatives was to assist in gathering information about those murders. They want me to meet with a supervising detective of that case and ask him for the full story. Not only are they part of public safety, they're an unofficial unit. They can't come to the district police for information.
Why him? Is his case related to the robbery in some way?
Public safety is sharper than you might think. They do basic reviews on all cases to see if shadows were involved. Inaba is on their watch list now. And with that cargo being brought there, they naturally suspect a connection between the cases.
So they have got to have eyes on Tokyo. I'm sure that caused a huge stir. Oh my god. I'm sure what were they doing when P5 was going down? That was the biggest shadow case yet.
I've been waiting for this.
Like that was they were probably shitting their shit over the Phantom Thieves who were in the headlines. And while the public didn't know what was happening, they probably were like, what is happening? What are they doing? They're gonna ruin everything. P5 Arena, because you know they've got to be all over that. Like, why didn't the gang hear about it even, like, it, especially Joker, whose face was on, like, he was known as the leader. Like, why did he not get contacted? Like, even before Strikers takes place. I feel like they would have been on that. Oh man, Atlas, where are the answers? Where is it? I'm looking. If we're gonna establish this whole big world, did you get come on, where Ellis Rich, thank you for the raid. I'm sorry, you caught me in the middle of a whole. I'm having time. We're getting some deep Persona lore, like franchise lore. Hello, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for rating. So sorry. Oh, okay, wait, I need to take a drink. It went well. I'm glad. Thank you for reading us. I'm glad you had a good stream. Hello, hello. What were you playing? What were you up to? What if they're waiting for Reload to properly root itself in so they can release P5 Arena? That would be... That would just be... Ooh. I wonder if they ever would. If they ever would. Oh, you were playing Portable! First time playing P3. Okay, this is big spoilers for you. Just a heads up. But I hope that you are enjoying P3. I love P3 so much. So much. And you're playing Portable as well. Are you doing FMC or Makoto? What if P6 is the big crossover and that's what they've been wait, that's what they've been re-releasing. Oh, that's why I can't read anymore. Maybe. Probably not though. I bet this is just like an offhand second priority thing after the mainline stuff. The games that they actually want to put out and then they're like, do we play with the Shadow Ops world? Maybe. It's like they take the dolls out of the closet. I'm loving it so far. I chose male first because that was suggested to me. Okay. Yeah, that is the preferred way. I would also agree. I hope you're having the best time. First time P3, there's nothing like it. Oh, okay. P6 protagonist will be Elizabeth. True. Okay, spoiler warning. For anyone who's not completed P3. We got some post P3 spoilers here. Yeah, having crossovers for them. It's basically light spoilers for past games. Yeah. It's almost like something to just have fun with, yeah. If there is a connection, then it might be related to our case. I begin to have ominous thoughts and my expression darkens. But Detective Kurosawa doesn't probe into that topic. Perhaps he's the type of person who doesn't judge people based on evidence, but gets a feel for them through conversation and actions. How am I reflected in his eyes? I really love her internal thoughts. She's just so smart. I can't help but wonder. Illegal dump. Detective Kurosawa goes inside the Inaba police station while I wait in the car near the junkyard. The familiar sights of Inaba seem strange somehow. The detective in charge of this case must be none other than Dojima-san. Detective Ryotaro Dojima. Of course, I am familiar with him. And not just through our profession. Dojima-san acted as Yu Senpai's guardian while he stayed in Inaba. Are we about to get a Dojima appearance? I feel like I'm betraying him as well and can't stop myself from sighing again. Soon enough, Detective Kurosawa steps out of the station. I thought he was coming back. About halfway to the car, he turns and walks into the junkyard. I wonder what he's doing. I stick my head out the window and try to track him. There's another car parked behind a pile of junk. That distinctive grille style. That's Kirijo-san's limousine. I hurriedly pull my head back into the car. That's right, Detective Kurosawa came here to cooperate with Kirijo-san. But still, to bring me along and park so close to her is... Then again, it's very unnatural to park far from a rendezvous point. Detective Kurosawa made the right decision. I calm down and slide into the rear seat, keeping my head low. Still, Kirijo-san uses that black limousine while undertaking her shadow operative duties as well. That car sticks out like a sore thumb here in Inaba. Heck, it's distinctive anywhere in Japan. Why would someone as clever as Kirijo-san take that car on a special mission like this? Does she have some profound reasoning behind it? After a while, Detective Kurosawa finally comes back to the car.
Kurosawa-san, may I ask you something? Why are you working with public safety?
You're asking that now? I I thought that would be your very first question.
This is so weird. This is so weird. Side profile. Not the oh no, he's hot. Mitsuru would go through town on a horse and not see a problem. Yeah. After wiping a dry smile from his face, Detective Kurosawa turns to me with an incredibly serious expression.
You can spy on Mitsuru Kirijo and her shadow operatives to your heart's content and never find anything suspicious. But for that to be understood, at some point or another, everything she does has to be investigated to eliminate those doubts. In which case, it's better someone like you do the investigating than someone official who will never understand. That's all there is to it.
Okay, that's why he's doing this. So he's still loyal to them. So he does have his reasons after all.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I'll leave the rest in your hands.
God, all I hear is Shinji. I exit the vehicle. Kurosawa-san takes his car onto the highway and speeds out of sight. He has no doubts whatsoever regarding Kirijo-san's activities. To be honest, I'm inclined to agree with him. But I can't jump to conclusions without any evidence. I use heaps of junk as cover to sneak close to the limousine and watch. So, I feel like Mitsuru has eyes on her. Like, there's no way she doesn't know. Not long after, I see two people exit the vehicle. I'm about to get a jump scare. Oh god. P3 jump scare. One of them is Kirijo-san. Yes, jump scare. I can do this. I can do this. I guess it's so pretty. I know. I guess looks older even though she's a robot. I like how Mitsuru has one shine on her boob. However, unlike when I saw her at the airport, she's wearing equipment likely suited for combat. The other person looks strange.
Is that the fabled humanoid weapon?
The fabled? There was information about a humanoid weapon mixed in with all the data I had about the Kirijo group. When I first saw it, I was confused. That had to be what was standing in front of me. It seems natural. Not it! No, don't stop! Almost lifelike, but there's no denying that's an artificial construct. Oh, it's real. It seems that the rumors of an unorthodox anti-shadow unit were true. Another man comes to join them soon. Akihiko, its father. Why is he dressed like this? Why can't he be fucking normal? He's literally he's an operative. Why is he dressed like he's like fucking Robin, like Batman and Robin? Like, why is he? He's like, this is my ass-kicking outfit, bitch. He too is dressed in outlandish attire. He's ready. He was shirtless and wore a red cloak like a desert nomad. The perfect example of someone who ought to be detained for questioning. I compare his face to the list of pictures of the people involved with the situation.
I've been waiting for this.
Naoto, you don't know. You don't know who he is. Just try it. Naoto thinks Akihiko's a fucking criminal. He's never beating those criminal allegations. His beef bowl eating garb. Ken is so embarrassed by his father. He's like, why do you have to dress like this? We're adults now. Why do you have to be like this? You're embarrassing me. While his taste in clothing has changed, I believe that this man is Akihiko Sanada. She said his name. This is so... I'm having a moment! I'm having a moment! She said his name. Out loud. Well, no, actually not out loud. In her brain out loud. Kid said, I'm going to wait in the car. Kid stole the car. I can't imagine what would possess him to go about dressed like that, but I speculate about their actions. Yeah, who really knows? You know, he's a grieving single dad, so, you know, it's rough out there. Just let him have his cape. What business do they have here in a junkyard? There's nothing here but a pile of broken household electronics and abandoned televisions. Then it hits me. Detective Kurosawa had told Kirijo-san about last year's incident. God, I can't. And of course, she has prior knowledge of personas and shadows. Then no doubt she's heard of the idea of entering the TV world. After all, it appears many times in the testimony of the killer from last year. Dojima-san may have disregarded it for being too far-fetched, but Detective Kurosawa must have caught on. That's good. That's good. I take a closer look. There's a mountain of old television sets. Who could that be? Victims of last year's switch to digital broadcasts.
They're not planning to enter a TV from here, are they?
The P3 cast enters the TV. Even as I say that, the mechanical girl already has her hand sticking into a TV screen. The P3 cast enters the TV! It's exactly as I thought. The mere fact that they are testing what they heard so recently cannot bode well. Uncertainty crosses my mind. The three of them are clearly preparing to enter the television. Should I blow my cover and warn them about what they're doing? If they enter, they may not be able to leave. But the other world should no longer be dangerous anymore. And I heard from Yosuke-senpai that he'd asked Teddy to leave the exit TV out, just in case. They're Persona users, they should be able to handle the shadows. They shouldn't be in any peril, but Kirijo-san made a decision faster than I could. Yeah. Are we getting an Oh my god, oh my god.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, they'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
Look at ego.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
Why'd she have to scream it like that? You know what? She can do what she wants. Igus enters the TV. POV, you are the TV. Oh my god. I can't believe we saw it animated. We saw it animated. We saw it. And they were old. They're old. They're... Naoto!
Why enter the TV? What's going on?
Oh my god. And the animation style's so good in this game. Like, everyone looks so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Akihiko and Mitsuru look so old. They look... I mean, to be fair, the P3 cast already looked old, so now they're just... They're approaching middle age, man. They're getting up there in years. Mom and Dad! And then we saw Naoto in the same cutscene! Naoto in his cool guy pose! Naoto doing the Naoto's just so cool, they're just so cool. Naoto in P3. Naoto in P3. Naoto in P3. I stand there blankly.
Is the stolen cargo inside the TV?
Should I chase after them? If I turn back here, we may never be able to find the three of them again. And if that happens, the truth about the case will be lost forever. If her property was placed into the TV world, it means that whoever stole it knows the truth about last year's events. And if that's the case, then I can't ignore this, no matter what my assigned task is. Watch it be fucking Adachi again. He, like, escaped jail. I don't know.
Well,
plus,
if they're determined to enter the TV despite not knowing the risks, I can hardly allow cowardice to prevent me from following.
I would literally lose my shit if Adachi was involved. I was bored. Rent free. Into the TV to sweat it. Yep. Let's go, Naoto. I realize that the straw breaking the camel's back is not logic, but my pride. I smiled to myself, but my mind was made up. I stand up, look around, then step inside the same television they used. So cool. They're also so cool. They're just so cool. I'm just so happy Naoto getting the root that they deserve. It's been a while since I felt this falling sensation. But this time, the sensation seems to continue longer than it did when I would enter a TV as part of the investigation team. Before I knew it, the falling has ended. I'd take cover behind a pillar and look around for the three shadow operatives. Did I lose them? We all entered from the same television, so we should have arrived in the same place. I relax a little and take a look around. When I stand up, I notice it, but it's difficult to believe. I take a good, hard look. This is a school. And not only that, but...
Yasogami High School? What's going on?
This is the gate to the school I attended. Oh, attend. The familiar school building is inside. But there's something unfamiliar out in front. There's a stack of strange monitors. They're all displaying the words P1 Grand Prix. This place looks like the real world, but there's something warped about it. It feels like the world is dangerous again, like it was when we were investigating the incident. And this world has returned to the way it was before. While I'm thinking this, students come walking out of the building. They gather together, and soon the area is filled with people.
Impossible! How could there be this many people in the TV world?
Suddenly, the students surround me and start cheering. No. I see an all too familiar burst of static play across the monitors.
Rivals.
Not the rain hitting the window because they didn't bother to change it for Naoto.
Desperate fighting program amongst high school students.
What?
I bet it still showed you being like at the end too. I didn't even bother. Killjoy detective. The shock leaves me dumbfounded for a while. And Skip. Plus, Yu Senpai's sister complex kingpin. Well, it's true that... Naoto! No. Calm down, Naoto. Calm down and analyze the situation. This otherworldly program, where real people's foibles are exaggerated to unworldly proportions. The static before the video made it very clear. Why is Naoto? Why? The broadcast. The broadcast can only be the Midnight Channel. And what was this fighting tournament about? The members of the investigation team are the combatants?
It seemed that Teddy was acting as the host for this.
Unfortunately. All of us know that Senpai is coming back to Inaba during Golden Week. This could be some kind of way to welcome him back? No. Calling him a sister complex kingpin, that's not a welcome, that's a challenge. Who would publicize a negative nickname like that? Besides, whatever the reason, I can't imagine that someone would seriously want us all to fight each other. What is going on? Does it mean that the rest of them are in the TV world as well? Without warning, the sound of microphone feedback pierces my ears.
Hello, boys and girls of Yasogami! Yasogami! Sorry for the wait!
Hi, Sadie. It's good to see you. I hope you've been well. Hello.
That voice. That's Rise-san.
Yeah, that one hurt, like, more than usual. The students go wild. On the monitors, Teddy appears to be wearing some sort of costume.
I'm proud to announce the commencement of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
So cute! Welcome back to P4, Sadie! But there's also P3 here, so don't mind that part. I know you didn't watch the P3. Ooh. Okay. It looks like Rise-san and Teddy are the ones running this. Do they really plan on holding the P1 Grand Prix?
And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the challenger in our first battle.
Wait, who's Naoto? Oh my god, if it's someone from P3, I'm gonna shit. If that promotional video is correct, then are the members of the investigation team going to show up? Just as I lean forward to see what's going on, a spotlight shines directly onto my face, blinding me.
Naoto Shirogane!
Oh, I bet it's kanji. It's been too long, I'm lost. It's fair. This is a crossover game between P4 and P3. It's wild.
What?
There's a lot going on. I feel like even if you play both games, you would still be lost at this point. The students around me raise their fists to the air and shout. Yeah, it's good to see you too. Hello. If it's Mitsuru, I will decease. I'm thinking it's P4 because they're like, that's the Grand Prix or whatever. But I want it to be Mitsuru. This is a pickle. It seems that I won't be able to chase Kirijo-san down at this rate. First the plane hijacking, and now another unforeseen interruption.
Come on down now, Chan!
Teddy, what is the meaning of this?
Teddy? I'm going to kill you.
Didn't you watch the intro video? It's a fighting tournament.
I gathered as much, but I was asking why you would do such a thing. Pitting friend against friend in battle is going too far for a joke.
It's not a joke, though. I'm giving this 100%, just like I always do.
All I know is Naoto is here, so we're blessed. True. You know.
Now get out there now, Chan. Show me everything you've got.
You're not making any sense. Besides, there's...
While I'm speaking, I see the area in front of me twist. I close my eyes at once. When I open them, I see that only certain things around me have been warped by whatever that was. The scene on the monitors, the students around me. I blink and rub my eyes, but I soon realize that my eyes aren't playing tricks on me.
Are these students an illusion someone is creating?
With their skins missing, the students become dark shapes that only resemble a human form. Are these shadows of some sort? Well, I do find it hard to believe that so many people could have wandered into the TV world. She's so sassy, she is. Even if this many people did get in here, the town would be in an uproar. Is it louder? An uproar over the mass disappearance of so many students. It makes so much sense for them to be shadows. But if that's the case, why did I see them as students? Could it be? Teddy and Rise do both have the power to interfere with other people's thoughts, to a certain extent. It may be possible for them to be projecting illusions into my mind. But that would prove that the two of them have really are the hosts of this show. I decide not to jump to any conclusions for now. Even if the two of them are behind this, why would they hold a tournament and deceive me with illusions? I won't be able to figure out anything until I determine what their objective is. As I'm considering my next course of action, Teddy, or should I say General Teddy, speaks directly to me. It shot up in volume, it's so loud!
You need to powder your nose?
I can't even hear Teddy!
No! Anyway, if this is not a joke, can I assume you won't easily let me go?
Bingo! You have to win the fight if you want to move on. Only the one who makes it to the very end is set free!
This is getting me nowhere! Talking to him isn't helping me figure out what's going on here!
Then, let's get this started! Bring out the first opponent!
Hurry! I'm dying! Another spotlight appears across from me. A person steps out of the darkness. It's
been a while, Naoto.
Okay. Hi. Nachi.
Senpai? Why are you here?
I promised I'd come back during Golden Week. Don't tell me you forgot.
Oh my god, it's Adachi.
No. Of course I remembered. It's just, I didn't expect to see you here.
I could say the same thing. I heard you couldn't make it because of your job.
Yes. Actually, I'm here on matters related to my work. It came as a surprise to me as well.
Huh. Looks like you're as uninterested in socializing as always.
Huh? What did he just say?
Everyone says that though they think of you as a friend, they never get the same vibe from you.
That's not true. I just happen to be busy with a case. But really, now's not...
Wow. Unhinged you really is familiar.
Work, work, work. I guess work's all you care about in the end.
That's such an Adachi thing to say.
Even now. I'd say you're more concerned with your work than us. I get it. Hanging out with people outside work is a burden for you. It's like an invasion of your privacy.
Senpai?
He's not the type of person to speak so poorly of others, is he? Not that she's questioning it. Maybe he is, I don't know. Is this an illusion too?
Relax. I'll help get you knocked out of the tournament so you can get back to the work you love so much.
Tachi, stop. He summoned his persona.
What? Are you serious?
Oh my god. Senpai attacked me with his persona. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. If he'd hit me, I would have been seriously hurt. But now I know something. He's clearly not in his right mind now. The leader of the investigation team I knew would never, under any circumstances, harm his friends.
What reunion this is turning into. If I must fight you, I will.
This is tragic. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go. Oh wait, I gotta play as Naoto. Oh my god. 1995! That's the year I was born! That's the year... We were born the same year! Let's go.
Finally.
Wait, Naoto's 27. Right now.
What? So well. Do it! Do it! Persona, go! Please!
Oh!
What? Do it! No way!
Closing it!
What? Please! Not bad.
Jesus Christ.
Persona, take
What is that?
What? What?
Izuna!
I don't know what I'm doing!
I'm a kid, no way!
Oh, she's got like a reflect! Damn.
I'll show you man's potential!
I'm a hit!
Over here!
Don't do that.
I'm a hit! What? No way!
Oh, easy.
Still standing.
Go!
Been destroyed.
What? What?
It seems a change of
I don't know what I'm doing!
What? I'm a hit!
Okay.
Do it! I'm a hit! Do it!
So bad. Same. My shoulders heave as I gasp for breath. I managed to win, but Senpai was as strong as ever. He is very difficult to fight against. Naoto was my main for a while. She's really fun when she learned her moveset. She's got this awesome reflect, and then I didn't even notice the gun till the end there. I was sick.
Naoto, are you okay?
Oh.
Yes.
Senpai stands up and offers me his hand as I sit on the ground. Despite the fact that he was hurt worse than I was, the look in his eyes shows that he is seriously worried about me. He's a completely different person than the person I saw before the battle. Yes, this is the person I knew.
Thank goodness.
No.
Huh?
Naoto's a solid unit. That makes me so happy.
I mean,
That's what she
are
deserves.
you all right too, Senpai? I'm sorry for hurting you, even though the circumstances demanded it.
Oh, everything's fine here. You're back to the usual Naoto, I see.
The usual?
What's that supposed to mean? I wonder about the use of this word usual, but there are more important matters at hand.
Can you tell me what's going on here?
Senpai tells me about what happened in Inaba while I was gone. I'm at a loss for words. The Midnight Channel started to air again? The video that I saw was the promotional video for something called the P1 Grand Prix. Apparently, I'd been shown a few times before I just saw it. Wait, that video... It was shown all over town. No, now's not the time to let that sort of thing discourage me. According to you, Senpai, not only did the Midnight Channel make a comeback, but several of us, Kanji-kun, Teddy, and Rise-san, have gone missing. Senpai and the others entered the TV at Junes to investigate this.
I was shocked to see it looking completely different than before.
Indeed. But it seems, at least in part, to be an illusion.
Really?
In fact, the students gathered to watch our battle were not real.
Oh, yeah. They did seem like shadows, but different somehow. I didn't get the sense that they were hostile, though.
I thought that Rise-san and Teddy might have been illusions too, but both have gone missing. And given their persona abilities...
I cut myself off. Senpai shakes his head in response.
It's possible that that really was them. But we should have faith. If our enemy can use illusions, they might be victims as well.
You're right. I can at least have more faith in my friends than that.
I raise my head to look at Senpai, who's watching me. Our eyes meet, and I hurriedly look away.
Speaking of which, why are you here, Naoto?
Naoto.
That's...
There's the question. Well, it's only natural. But I'm here on business, not anything personal. I cannot disclose the details of my investigation. Not only are there rules, but if I spoke up, I would end up getting him involved. I have to avoid that at all costs. As if I'm deciding what to say.
You know, forget I asked. I'm just happy to see you again.
As I'm deciding... Oh, I can't read anymore.
Me too. I'm sorry.
What's the matter now?
I mean, well, about me being unsociable. Please understand that it's not because my work is more important than my friends.
Huh? I've never thought that about you at all. I don't think any of us have.
Senpai.
Alrighty, time to break up your little chat.
Oh, Teddy.
Teddy?
Now John wins! Very impressive beating up the almighty sensei.
She loves her friends. Yeah.
But now it's time for you to go on. Your next opponent's already waiting.
When his speech is over, the monitor shuts off. Next opponent, huh? I'd rather not continue the charade, but I have to push forward in order to get a hold on the situation.
Well, then, we should get going.
Yu Senpai nods reassuringly. Here comes the invisible wall exposition! I feel a sense of relief welling up within me. I can't let my guard down, but knowing that Senpai is with me to help me face whatever lies ahead, I know I have nothing to fear. Or so I thought. Senpai is walking next to me when he suddenly stops.
What the? An invisible wall? What is this?
He doesn't hit it!
And how come you can pass through?
Like Yosuke. A wall? There's nothing there. I wave my hand through the place where Senpai said he couldn't pass through, but I don't feel anything. But Senpai doesn't look like he's faking it. The monitor turns on again. Teddy's face fills the screen.
Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight.
Sorry, I had to get my fart soundboard ready.
No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end and comes out on top can leave.
So neither opponent can leave the area unless they fight each other.
I didn't mean to choose the long one.
You go on ahead, Naoto. I'll try and find a way to catch up.
Very well. Be careful, Senpai.
The Makoto fart soundboard strikes again.
I will. See you later.
Oh. I love seeing you and Naoto interact. They're both so mature. I am hesitant to leave Senpai behind, but it can't be helped. I'd like to try and destroy the wall, but there's nothing I can do if I can't touch it. With Senpai smiling at me, I decide to go on ahead. Oh. It looks like no matter how many people I fight, I'll have to go to progress by myself. I thought I farted was disassociating so hard. Damn, Bear, you shit out that ass? After some time walking, I run smack into something, even though there's nothing there. Not the invisible walls! I didn't understand what was going on at first, but I soon come to realize something. There's invisible walls! So this is one of those invisible walls Senpai was talking about. It seems that some of them won't allow anyone to pass, no matter who wins the fights. It's completely transparent. The only way to know that it's there is to feel it smooth. It's whatever. It's an invisible wall. Just know that it's invisible and also a wall. I'm not choosing my path, I'm being herded. I suppose I'm following some plan laid out by whoever set this up. After I opened the door to the gym, I saw a space cleared away for that. As I expected, General Teddy appears on the monitor.
You're so slow now, Chan. Your second opponent's been waiting for you.
I've said it before, but I don't intend to fight my friends.
It's a PS2 game, no.
Alrighty, let's do this. Bring out the next opponent.
Anyways, time to fight your friends.
Yo, how's it hanging now, doll?
Why is this my first exposure to kanji in this game? No, don't do this to my boy. Why do they always have to do this? Why do they always have to do this?
Kanji-kun?
Well, he certainly looks like Kanji-kun, but it only looks that way.
I've been thinking, the way you talk is so lame.
Huh?
I thought I was ready to face anyone, but this isn't a matter of being in my right mind or not. Is this an illusion? Oh, please let this be an illusion.
It's like way too uptight and goody-goody. Makes you sound so distant, you dig?
Is that so?
See, that's what I'm talking about. You could have just said, oh, you think so?
You think so?
Now you're getting it. Now I feel like I'm on your wavelength.
Okay, this is not going in the direction I thought. I'm relieved.
Thanks. Then again, relatability aside, I feel like you were miles away from me to begin with.
Hey, you're doing it again. The Miss Manners Act.
I'm sorry. It's a habit of mine.
Or maybe it's that you don't care about getting close to us, huh? You don't feel like you gotta bother getting to know us and stuff?
Of course I don't think. Hell no, man.
You never warm up to anyone because you set your standards so goddamn high.
Also, she's trying. Yeah, no, wait, this is actually one of the best interactions in the whole game. The music set it up though, like it was gonna be like real bad, but this is pretty gold.
Oh dear, he's shown his true self.
Not in parentheses. Also, not the offstage whisper.
Is it, you know what? Are you putting on a show of not letting anyone near you because you got no confidence in yourself? Is that it?
Kanji-kun.
This may be false accusations, but some of those statements are hitting home. I can't brush off these words and my heart aches. Oh.
What's got you so nervous? Your height? Your body? That girly voice?
There it is.
And let me give you a little lesson in manliness.
There it is.
I hope you're ready for the pain out there.
This is insanity.
Wait a second. I didn't say any.
Man, I love Naoto so much. Naoto is just that she's just you know, and then when she
Final.
Oh my god, he's using a chair. Oh my god, he's using a chair. Oh, that was the... Hold. This really means nothing to me. 2 or 3? Huh? I don't know what 2 or 3 means. The hell am I looking at? I don't... Oh. It looks like an Excel sheet. Excel enthusiasts, help. This shit looks like my college test, which I failed miserably. Yeah. You know what? We're just gonna go with the vibes again, I think. Oh my god, I blocked that! Oh, the kick! Damn.
Please! What?
You ain't bad.
Okay.
Take this. This'll hurt.
Murdered!
Please!
Oh!
This'll hurt. Don't you lie there. Take this.
What?
I can't, I don't know.
I must hit! Do it! Persona! Please! Go get it! I must hit! What? Do it!
Oh my god.
Please!
What is that attack? Because it doesn't hit. It just phases through. I can tell when you know what you're doing. Naruto's very dangerous, but I don't know what I'm doing.
Final. Fight. The hell?
There!
No.
Take this.
My
You ain't bad. Eat this. Take this.
No way! What? Please!
Stay down.
God, the grabs are unreal. He hits so hard. God, what is that attack? Oh, it comes from behind. It's a setup.
What? Do it! No way! I must hit! Persona! Persona! I must hit!
How does it... okay.
Do it! Do it! Persona! Persona!
Too easy.
Now you cross the line! Do it!
Uh-oh, not the wrong way.
Do it! There!
Nothing.
Persona! What? I must hit! I must hit! Do it!
Persona. Gotcha.
My nothing! What?
Punch you. Punch you.
No way!
No match for you in a fight.
What a rare, close
He hits so hard. He's terrifying.
Final.
I have bullets.
No way!
I don't know how to... Okay.
Oh,
circle?
Nothing.
Persona!
No.
Go, no way!
Nothing.
What? I must hit!
Damn it.
Persona!
Back.
Persona! No way! Persona! I must hit! Do it!
Nothing.
Do it!
What? Something? What am I doing?
This'll hurt.
Please!
Go.
I must hit! There!
The hell?
Persona!
The hell?
The opponent's still standing.
Persona!
Eat
I must
this.
hit! I must hit! I must hit! Okay.
Ready?
Oh, that's a deadly kick.
There!
Saw that charge. Oh!
The hell?
Persona! I must
Nothing.
I must I'm sorry.
Okay. She has moves to get the opponent up in the air and then juggle in the air. I'm not that good though. Oh. Okay. This is good. I hope I keep dying so I could just practice.
I'm a stare.
I need to figure out how to do that.
Persona.
Can they turn this into a victory?
Damn it! Nothing.
Persona.
Go
down. No way.
Okay.
I must hit. No way.
Eat this.
One more.
Smash down. You ain't bad.
In the end, the victor was no surprise.
Off the screen. Oh. Okay. She's got those light attacks, but she can juggle. It's so satisfying. If you know what you're doing.
Persona.
Please,
I must hit.
Go down. Persona.
There.
No way. I must do it. Persona.
Not bad. Go.
Does she not have a grab? Oh wait, there's more. Hold. Oh my god! Judge of Hell?
Do it. What? Can this please. What? 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 Now you've crossed the line. There. No way. Persona. Persona.
Take this. One more. Smash down.
There.
There.
Rude.
Persona. There. Continue it. What? There. No way.
No match. That timing has to be perfect. No. Kagi doesn't need a persona. No. Nope. 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 Nope.
Final.
I'm trying to do the moves where you. There we go. There it is.
Sorry, but I see.
I am always doing Shield of Justice. Which X and circle. I think I'm always doing that on accident. Unless it's counter shot? I don't know what it is. Whatever that blue shield is. After one successful. Maybe it is that. Okay.
There. No way.
I'm trying to do it again, Sam. Nice, nice, nice.
What? What? Now you crossed the line.
This'll hurt.
Please.
See ya.
Persona. I must hit. No way.
no match for you in a fight.
Such total reversal. What a miraculous victory.
I've hit my wall. Now using Naruto versus Scotch. What a wall it is. Ow. 2 or 3, what does that even mean? I don't know what any of this means, man. It just makes me feel better to look at it. What does this mean? Why are there... Why is there algebra in my fighting game? Judge of Hell. Okay. Man.
The hell?
There! I'm a hit! Persona! Persona! I'm a hit! Persona! Go continuing! I'm a hit! There! Do it! What?
Hold on, I'm practicing, Kanji. Get away! Stay with me!
Please! Go!
Okay, that comes back behind. What? How did I do that?
Okay, I'm a hit! Please go down!
Let's do this.
Can you handle this? Persona! There!
Damn it!
I must one-shot kill! Persona! Persona!
Better be ready!
I'm sorry.
All right, announcement over. Until next time.
We got a super. Is that what that was? We're doing things. Kanji is this game's Nyx. Yeah, Naruto's gonna make me get good, apparently. I'm gonna be here until I can do something.
I'm a hit!
It wasn't until Naruto that I couldn't get away with just button mashing, honestly. Which says a lot. Oh, it's these two!
Persona! I'm a hit!
Nothing!
I'm a hit! No way! I'm a what? There!
You ain't bad!
I'm a hit! Persona! I'm a hit! Persona! What? Persona! I'm a hit!
You ain't bad!
I'm no way! Do it! Taking aim! Okay. Okay. There! Do it! Assault!
Eat this! Eat this!
I'm a hit! I'm a hit!
Not too cool.
They lost the lead. What a disappointment.
Not stepping on his face. I still feel like I don't know much at all. I learned maybe like a tiny minuscule amount.
Kanji-kun, are you alright?
I scraped by, man. Okay, but Naruto is so cool. Like her sprite animations, the fighting, like her moves, everything is so... Even though she's the hardest so far, she's my favorite to use. Maybe I'm just biased, but... She's just so like the way she's structured to keep the opponent up in the air is it's just so cool.
Of course I am. Your attacks are like little bug bites. I just let my guard down.
I was actually just about to say her attack style is like a little mosquito that just like bounces around and keeps the opponent juggling. It's very fun. It's so cool. She's just so cool. She's so who I don't know if he's acting tough or trying to be courteous to me, but at least he's back to the usual Kanji-kun. Kanji hits like a Junpei Iori still. The usual Kanji-kun. Usual? Wait, didn't you, Senpai, say that too? Well, at the very least, it seems that the spell is broken once the battle ends. I let out a sigh of relief. Still, for some reason, Kanji-kun is yet to look this way.
Are you really okay? I was told that the others lost contact with you, so how did you come to be here?
How? Well, it was a change of pace?
You came into the TV for a change of pace? Did something happen? I'm willing to listen if you'd like to talk about it.
Me, someone who skipped Kanji's route.
Something to talk about. I mean, wait, not that I don't talk to you. But like, it's not that I do want to talk or that I don't want to. Anyways, there's just sometimes a man wants to go inside a TV by himself.
Just what men do, I suppose.
I'm not sure.
Hell yeah, brother.
Off my back, will you? I didn't come in here because I like it. Actually, no. That is why I came. Because I like this place.
Okay, their interaction so far has been one of my favorite in the whole game. The whole thing. When Kanji-kun turns around, his face is red. But with anger or something else? just typical guy things.
I just don't understand why you're being so loud about it and blushing so fiercely.
Naoto! When I told my friends I signed up for another athletic competition, they asked me what's wrong. Sometimes it's just what men do. They just sign up for an athletic competition, just jump into a TV.
Was it blushing?
Hell yeah, brother.
Besides, it was all your fault. You're the one that was, well, being all, you know.
Me? What are you talking about?
You want me to come out and say it? Jeez.
Oh, God.
I thought you'd gone crazy because of that.
What?
Me? Crazy? You were the one who was acting oddly, calling me now doll and whatnot.
Now doll? Why would I call you that?
Wait a second. Acting strangely.
Voice acting is so... I saw Kanji-kun as if he's gone mad, and he saw me as the same. And yet, both of us claimed that we hadn't gone crazy. I get it now. That's why you, Senpai, called me the usual Naoto. Oh, she's just not catching on. Okay, fair.
Ah, of course. An illusion.
Huh?
I believe we were both under the illusion that the other had lost their mind. That's why neither of us remembers saying what the other heard.
Illusions, huh?
It must be a scheme to make friends fight each other. But if that's the case...
It's not as simple as the person I have to fight being crazy. You, Senpai, and Kanji-kun both said things that dig deep into my personal problems. If these are illusions, then whoever's creating them has got to be someone who knows us.
The ability to interfere with other senses, the prior knowledge of us, putting it all together, it must be.
Must be what?
The Teddy acting as the tournament's host, as well as Rise-san, must be genuine.
You moron, there's no way it's them.
I look up at Kanji-kun in surprise.
That Ted and Rise are fakes. Come on. We're not twisted like that. You of all people ought to know.
Damn! Something that Naruto couldn't suss out. He doesn't have any proof. But his unshakable trust in us sets me at ease. Even if I told him that Rise and Teddy are both missing, I'm sure his answer wouldn't change.
Who else then?
Well, you know, there is someone here besides us. I saw her on my way here. Some girl with long hair.
A girl? Did she happen to be wearing a white fur shawl and combat gear beneath it?
Fur? What are you talking about? She had on a normal Yasuo girl's uniform and her hair was like tied back.
A female student with tied back hair? I don't recall anyone like that.
I thought he might have run into Kirijo-san, but that doesn't appear to have been the case. Is that girl Kanji-kun's talking? Wait. That's a typo. I for once didn't mess up. For once. Is that girl Kanji-kun? Oh wait, no, that's not a typo. Wait. That girl Kanji-kun's. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Is that girl Kanji-kun's talking about a suspect? I can't tell for sure.
I'll keep it in mind. Well, I should be moving on.
Hold on, I'll come with... Wait, what the hell?
I just love how his lines are delivered. It's so good. Ah, the invisible walls again. Just like last time, I can't touch it myself.
The rules seem to dictate that only the victor can proceed. I'll come for you later.
Don't bother. I'll figure this out myself somehow. That aside, you beat me. You better make sure you're the champion in the end.
Wall. Invisible walls.
That's completely irrelevant to the larger objective.
I leave Kanji-kun behind and push on ahead. I remember when I was like, I'm only gonna stop halfway, or I'm gonna stop halfway through. I must see the P3 cast again. I can't not see the P3 cast again. We're being shown illusions that portray our opponents as having lost their senses. But why is the host of this tournament going to such elaborate lengths? Obviously, it's to get people who know each other to fight. But is that the only goal? Still, I wonder how I'd appeared to Senpai and Kanji-kun. I'm not that worried about Senpai, but thinking about Kanji-kun's reaction, how he had blushed, it's burning a hole in my stomach. Uh-oh. As I walk down the hall, I've come to another likely location for a match. Just as I figured, Teddy appears on screen.
Your next opponent is a special guest. We've got a lady jumping in on the fun. It'll be a big emotional reunion for you now, Chan.
Could it be?
Could it?
Bring out the next opponent!
Kirijo-san.
Oh! Yes!
Shirogane, why are you here? I thought you were...
Naoto's route's the best route, bro. I mean, well, Yu's is also really good, but whoa.
This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon.
Naoto gets the whole thing, gets mother and father, and also I guess, and the cutscene, and the oh my god, we're gonna fight Mitsuru. I mean, I love Naoto, but Naoto would not win. None of the P4 characters would win against the P3 characters. Except maybe against Junpei. Is he even here? I haven't seen him. I don't know, maybe he's not even here. He's running Amazon deliveries. The purpose of this event is to have the participants fight. And because there's only one path to take, I figured we'd run into each other sooner or later. I never imagined that it would be this early on, though. No, there's something else I need to be concerned with. Like the previous times, the opponents will not be seeing each other correctly. With that in mind, I watch her closely, and as expected, I see a change in her. Mitsuru Kirijo-san's face twists into an expression of contempt, and her composure shatters.
To say I'm surprised to see you here would be an understatement.
What's she gonna say? What's she gonna say? I support women's wrongs. I don't reply. There's no point in saying anything after all.
The silent treatment. How ridiculous that you, who lives a lie, would dig up other people's hidden secrets for a living.
No. Okay, wait, I still support women's wrongs, but also, you can't talk to Naoto like that. Ooh, my favorites are fighting! Literally.
You seem gentle, but you maintain an aloof distance that keeps people at arm's length. I've thought that since our first meeting.
Not reading her instantly.
At first, I thought it must be typical of a detective, but that doesn't seem to be the case. You simply lack confidence in yourself.
She's like, I can see your self-hatred. It's written all over your face. I have some trouble staying silent.
You hide your true nature because you know that once you grow close to someone, you'll no longer be able to protect your pride.
God! Mitsuru!
That's why you won't let anyone in. You use your job as a pretext to keep your distance and never get too attached.
Me next! Me next! Read me for filth next! Please, I volunteer.
And it's from that position that you're trying to discover what others are hiding? How contradictory. Not to mention completely ridiculous and unfair.
I clenched my fists in spite of myself. God, she's still going. Save me after Mitsuru therapy.
Persona.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. She's just describing herself. They're so alike. They are so alike. I mean, I don't know this Mitsuru. Like, maybe she's grown a lot because she has a couple years under her belt now. But this was Mitsuru P3. Like, and she grew a lot during P3, where I think she realized a lot of this stuff too. So, but she just probably sees a lot of herself in Naoto. So she just read her instantly. Oh man, what a great matchup. Also, the way she just said persona, Jesus Christ. Can I replay that? Is there a replay button? I don't think I can replay. Damn. Does anyone know? It's fine. Kirijo-san's relentless words. Even if it's only an illusion, I begin to feel that if I lose, I'll never be able to look at her in the eye again. I cannot lose here.
I'd dearly like to answer your charges, but I see no need. There is no reason to defend myself against the accusations of an illusion.
Damn, get her. Oh my god. Okay, that was my favorite. That was it. That's the one. The Imperious Queen. Holy shit.
Finally.
Oh my god. Fucking bodysuit.
Persona! There! Assault! Go! Freedom!
Oh, too easy.
Please!
Do it!
Please!
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm trying to. I can't do it! There it is! What is this music?
I must hit as I there.
It's so far!
Taking aim.
Okay.
I must hit. What? Up here.
Oh, that was a grab.
No way. This is a huge. I'm coming for you. Oh my.
The Imperious Queen of Executions. God bless. yeah.
Persona, no way.
Never gonna do that, and here we are.
You have time. No way.
Got there.
I must hit. No way. Marin Persona.
There it is!
What? There. Go. No way. There. I'm no way. What? Take a game. I'll be. Okay. Go. I'll show you my results.
I'm trying so hard to do that one.
I'm sorry.
How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
The way she's just stepping on her. Oh my god. Give Maren Karen. Yeah. Yeah, she's just breathtaking. Wish that were me. I wish that were me. I hate how this lighting looks. I hate how my hair looks. I hate that my lipstick is peeled off. I hate that I'm sweaty. I hate how my hands are cramped up. Okay. Black bodysuit and a white fur coat. Ridiculous and perfect. Mitsuru's here.
Final.
It's not the same every time.
Kneel before me. What?
Kneel before me.
Do it. Persona. Okay. Go down. Kneel before me. I'm a Okay. Kneel before me. Okay.
The slim difference was a deciding factor.
No kidding. I'm shaking so bad. How are you supposed to just fight Mitsuru Kirijo and just like go on with your life? Thank you.
You're stronger than you look. It seems you're a skilled fighter.
Sometimes. You should see me the other 95% of the time.
And a persona user as well, huh?
With that, Kirijo-san stands up. Alright. This game ain't canon. A P4 cast can actually beat P3 cast. I mean, true. I think it's all a dream. I think the P4 cast is dreaming.
I'd like to clear something up. Before our battle, I may
Their
have
routes are
said or
canon.
done some things that seemed disrespectful, but
I understand. We were shown illusions to goad us into fighting each other.
Naoto's like, you just read me for filth, but yeah,
so
it's
you
fine.
already knew. You are a credit to the Shirogane name then.
Mitsuru is scathing. Like, I have never seen someone just verbally rip another person apart before the actual battle so devastatingly. She left nothing. 0 crumbs. Go BPT, thank you for the brand new sub. Maybe it's Gob PT, maybe. Thank you. Hello, come on in.
In that case, well, I'm willing to forget all the things you said about my body.
Huh? Bisexual Naruto strikes again. Wait, what? Her body? What did the illusionary me say?
Though, if you're a persona user, that gives weight to two of my theories.
Is it big gay or is it body shaming? Who's to say? The P4 experience. Kirijo-san looks straight at me.
One is that you were one of those who solved last year's serial murders. The few proud anonymous heroes.
True. She knows. She knows. She knows about it. That's cool. I shrug. Yeah, I guess. And then I brace myself for the other shoe to drop. I know what she's about to say.
The other is that you are one of my enemies.
Huh? Yeah, she knew. Of course she knows. She's Mitsuru. Of course she knows.
You were an observer at the hijacking, which means a persona user was sent specifically.
Yeah.
Yet you hid that from me.
Yeah.
Somehow I doubt you were there just to watch over the cargo.
Yeah. Yeah. It's bad.
If my suspicions aren't off base, then there's something I must say.
In all honesty, I feel like I have no defense for what's going to happen next. I begin trying to find a way to make it through this conversation without ruining whatever goodwill I may still have with her. But Kirijo-san's next words take me completely by surprise.
Shirogane, can I ask for your cooperation once again?
What?
You know more about this world than I do, and since I lost our match, I will be unable to move on from here.
Wait a moment. I thought you distrusted me.
Even if I did, is continuing to oppose each other the wisest course of action?
It's my mother, right there. Look at her go. I have no words. Kirijo-san smiles as she watches me. Her proposal completely surprised me. My surprise must have confirmed what she was thinking about me. Mother behavior. She learned from hurtful cries. Stop it. She knew that I'm not the type of person who would become her enemy under normal circumstances. I hate how my lipstick looks right now. It's like half gone. It's fine. I didn't stop looking. That is why she smiled. I am no match for her. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. She's on a completely different level than I am. It's not a matter of social rank. She simply has the type of personality that makes people want to follow her. True. Kirijo-san doesn't wait for me to answer and continues.
As you have guessed, we are here in pursuit of the stolen cargo. Upon investigation, we figured out that it contained the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris. She was a machine, developed as one of a series of test models. They were intended to receive personas in order to combat shadows.
Isn't a persona the manifestation of one's strength of heart? How could a machine be capable of using a persona?
You're right to ask that. Labris has a mind of her own. We don't know what she looks like, but it's probably very close to human.
What year did this game come out in? Original Arena. I don't say this lightly. True. Oh yeah. 2012? That's a good while after P3 came out. Wow, this game's old though. Or golden, yeah. A humanoid machine. I did see something fitting that description before I came through the TV world. So that was a weapon developed by the Kirijo group? A humanoid robot. One with a heart at that. This is the fruits of Kirijo technology created from the research of shadows. I cannot help but be surprised. However, if the culprits were specifically after this Labrys weapon, there's a high probability that it has been removed from its case and is mobile. But I can't fathom how that would benefit the thieves. There is one thing I can deduce, though.
Around the time of the robbery, we began to see activity in this world as well. I doubt this is a coincidence. I feel sure that your Labrys is connected to this ridiculous tournament.
I agree.
I agree. Before I know what I'm doing, I reach out to shake hands with Kirijo-san. Two queens.
I accept your earlier proposal, and I think I'd best hurry.
Thank you. And I'm sorry. Your friends must be facing their own troubles.
I cannot even begin to describe what their interactions mean to me. Like, literally two of my favorites in all of the Persona franchise, and they have the best interactions, even when one of them is evil. Like, it's so mature, and they're both so amazing. And they're so intelligent. Like, these are two of my favorite female characters ever. And Sorry. They have synergy. Yeah. Yeah. The Naruto route has been such good food. It has made all the other routes worth it. Yu's was really good. It's made the other three worth it. Oh. Man, this is what I signed up for. This is it right here. Okay. Did you ever do a big Persona rating chart? No, I'm waiting to do P1 and 2. This is the sauce. The sauce? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. It's gonna be worth it. Hold on. Hold. The sauce? Okay, I'm done. Too much sauce. Sorry. I don't want to move on from this. Me when the sauce.
It's possible that they've met Labrys without knowing it, too.
Me when Mitsuru was dragging Naruto on the concrete floor. True. Man, I have to tap out again. I don't want to, but it's bring it back. Mitsuru would just not quit. Ugh, and then Naruto was dead 3 times over. The sauce? Wow. She's dead. The divide in quality and interesting content is so great. Most of the other routes in this one feel like different games. Yeah, they do. You're not wrong. I do feel like I'm playing 3 different. Yeah. P3 versus P4, even. Difference in tones between P3 and 4, yeah.
They'll be all right, I'm sure. The record showed that Labrys had some unknown experimental equipment. We don't know what she's capable of. Don't take her lightly.
Just like P4, once Naruto joins, the quality skyrocket. True.
Oh,
okay.
No, that isn't what I meant.
Wait, huh? Oh, it's possible to admit Labrys without knowing it too. They'll be alright, I'm sure. Oh, is she saying that they already beat her ass?
She has a heart, yes?
Oh.
Then fighting her isn't our only option.
Oh.
She can be saved. I'm sure the others will reach the same
Oh
conclusion.
no, so I was like, yeah, they killed her, right?
I see.
Mitsuru's smile. When I see that, I can see a smile on her face. I can tell she believes in her friends as well.
Oh, yes, I meant to ask. Have you been able to contact your friends?
I shake my head.
No. 2 of them have analysis-capable personas, but both of them have gone missing.
I actually have a few powers in that area myself. Can you tell me what these friends of yours look like?
It's Fuka Friday, y'all. I give her as detailed descriptions of Rise-san and Teddy as I can.
A bear costume and a girl. Are they...
Yes. They're the ones acting as hosts for this tournament. But they're not usually like this.
She's like, it's okay, we're all kids at some point. I understand. I was never like that, but it's normal.
I see. Well, anyway, knowing that will make searching for them easier. Let me see.
Well, one of them is. Yeah, true. Oh, that's her evolved persona. Yeah, you can execute the bear on sight, though. Yeah. James, hello. Thank you for the 7 months.
Misuru, how interesting. Well, anyway.
Oh, I forgot. She also, her persona, because she just becomes DPS. I forgot that she can also scan. Okay, it's not Fuka Friday. Sorry, Fuka. Fuka goes back to her corner. It may only be a few powers, but it's quite amazing.
I'm getting a match some ways from here. It's not moving either.
This song is so... Not the Tartarus theme in my P4. This song is so nostalgic to me. Like this is like what represents, kind of like how Your Affection represents P4 as a whole for me. This one is when it like P3 was like, oh, I still remember going to TARDIS for the first time and hearing this and being like, it almost sounds like a backwards noise. And it's so ominous and it's so, ooh, the vibes. What are these vibes? I still remember freaking out about that. Isn't this called To the Voice That Calls or something? Oh. Man. It's music that would play during the save screen in Tartarus. Well, it's the Tartarus lobby, yes? When you're just standing there. I mean, that is where you save. Oh, it's a backward knocking. Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, P3 is so peak, y'all. We're gonna get a remake. Yeah, Living with Determination's in there too. Living with Determination is everywhere. Da, da. There. Oh, the voice that someone calls. Close. It's so good. I'm going to die. Yeah. Persona 3 is a game that exists. And we're getting a remake.
Aha! I found her. Can you hear me?
Oh,
Who is this?
This is weird. God, Rise looks like a baby next to Mitsuru. Oh, she looks so little. So tiny. That voice.
My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. I'm with one of your friends, Shirogane.
Kirijo-san looks at me and nods. She's communicating to me so that Rise-san can hear my voice as well.
Rise-san!
I love that Mitsuru's like, let me dial her number. I can find it myself.
Naoto-kun, is it really you?
Yes, though I could ask the same of you, Rise-san.
I'm so glad. This weird fake Teddy kidnapped me and then everyone was fighting each other and...
So Rise-san's voice on the PA system was a fake. If that's the case, then there's no reason to believe that the image of Teddy on the monitors is the real thing either.
It's all right. Please calm down. Do you know where you are right now?
Oh, Naoto. Man. They're babies, yeah.
It looks like an announcement room, but there are these invisible walls stopping me from leaving.
God, I can't get over this music. It's just, I feel so nostalgic. I'm just so...
Plus, the fake Teddy is watching me, so I can't use my persona.
I don't know who that fake Teddy is, but it seems that Rise-san and the real Teddy were kidnapped to deprive us of a means of communication. In other words, to keep us fooled while we were in this world. Then again, that explains nothing about whatever objective could be gained by doing this to us. How does Labrys's existence tie into this?
Oh, right. Thanks. Kirijo-san, right?
I like Naoto and Rise too. I just, honestly, Naoto and anyone. Naoto talking to anybody is just a great time.
Wait, Kirijo? I know that name. That's not important now.
Why do you know that name? Rise? Maybe because she's an idol? But why did she know Kirijo? Huh? Rise, huh?
Are you a persona user too?
Yes, but we can discuss that later. I sense a shadow-like presence very close to your position. Are you all right?
Maybe Mitsuru did some modeling. They're rich.
The only thing near here is the fake Teddy.
True.
Wait, is that what you're talking about?
Rich people always know each other, right? It's like the Hilton name.
So it's a shadow.
I was hesitant to make a decision. Kirijo-san does not know Teddy. Of course she wouldn't know his origins. I think Mitsuru should kill Teddy. Just a wild suggestion. Even if the general was the real Teddy, she would probably think of him as a shadow if she didn't know better. Chat! Just sue so quick. I just think she should skewer him. You know? On her sword. But if the general is merely something else that's taking on his appearance, it leads to a completely different conclusion. He's a shadow, yeah. That's like her job. That is, it's a shadow from a normal human who doesn't have any tolerance for this world. But if that's the case, then why is the shadow mimicking Teddy? I don't have enough pieces to begin solving this puzzle yet. While I'm in the process of thinking things through, Kirijo-san speaks up.
Shirogane, you need to hurry on. I'll try to maintain communication as best I can and keep you in the loop.
She said, damn, stop wasting time.
All right then, I'm off. Stay safe.
I nod back to her and start running. Onward. To the announcement room where Rise-san is being held. Oh, I guess we are at endgame now. That was 3. Oh. Pit stop. Naoto's route's so long. It's great. It's just jam-packed with P3. As I hurry on, led by the invisible walls, I reach a classroom. They forced into another fight here too, no doubt.
Looks like you're chugging right along. And now another special guest for you.
Naoto do be looking like Makoto's sister. Stop. I actually never thought about that. They both have blue hair. I have emotes of them both. I drew blue hair and never realized that they both... Like I did, but I didn't. Oh, there they are. I feel like I would fix with that premise. It's a cool premise. Blue hair and gray eyes! Maybe they are related. Bro! Bro! We're onto something. I saw a bug. It was an eye floater. It happens. Naoto also doesn't have parents. Another orphan to add to the bin. Collecting the orphans. Yeah, Makoto would have been her older brother. I like how we're like, yeah, they're related now. It's canon. Oh my god, she lost her brother. This is so tragic.
The gloves may be off putting you up against this one, so I want to see your best moves out there now, Chan.
We can create more delusions, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, we already got Kin's whole backstory. Now we have Naoto's. And some Makoto's. It's great. Yep, another piece of canon we have developed here on this day. If we can make Kin Latino, we can make Makoto and Naoto related. We have the power of God and anime on our side. We can do anything we set our minds to. We can even explode Teddy with our minds if we try hard enough.
Now, bring out the next opponent!
Why does Naoto get to fight all of the P3 characters? Why is she? What? Cause she's the best. Cause she's the best. She deserves this. She deserves nothing but the best. And she even got to fight the only other great P4 character. I'm sorry. That was really mean. You, Narukami, the only other good P4 character. I'm sorry, that was really mean. You, Adachi, and Naoto are like my top 3 P4 characters that actually rank up with like P3, P5 characters for me. I like Kanji a lot. He just falls into a lot of the P4 writing, which isn't his fault. It's not his fault. But that's why I never include Kanji in that, because I always just think of that writing. He doesn't deserve it though. Kanji's great. And I do like Chie and I do like Yuki. I mean, I love Rise even. But they're just not, they're not. I'm showing the gap here. This is the gap. I'm sorry. They're great. They're great. They're just really young, you know? Oh, I forgot about Yosuke. Yosuke's a character. Naoto fits right now with the P3 cast though. She sure does. Ooh. It's okay, you're allowed to have a favorite kid. I really do feel like I am choosing a favorite child and choosing a favorite child publicly and then being booed for it. That's the vibe right now. LOL, LMAO. I love Yosuke's potential and I do like what's there. That's kind of. I like what's there minus a lot of things. I see a silhouette framed in the spotlight. It's a fighting feral fish. Wow, how could I forget that entire Naoto? He's allowed to live his superhero dreams, okay? Let him be.
You're Akihiko Sanada, as I recall.
I looked up your entire background. I know that you're a widow. You watched your husband die tragically. You're a single father to one Kinrike Sanada Amada. What was the last part? What was the last part? I'm blanking! Aragaki Sanchez. And a dog. You like to fight with your fists, and you love protein. Sanchez. Everyone remember? Yes, I have done my background on you. He's literally me.
Interesting. I've been gone for a while, and here I meet a stranger who knows who I am.
This is no ordinary stranger, Akihiko.
You're a member of Mitsuru Kirijo's organization. Her friend, actually, no?
Oh, I see. So it's really Mitsuru you're interested in. Ace Detective.
Ace Detective! His words caused me to tense up. You just called me Ace Detective. Perhaps that was just a guess from my family name, Shirogane, but he could know that I'm spying on them for the police. I carefully search his eyes for anything that might tell me how much he knows. He looks me over from head to toe and immediately sneers mockingly. Akihiko!
Jeez, look at you. You have the physique of a 12-year-old.
Okay, just because you're 40, please, we don't need to sneer at the children.
What?
He's like, I'm a dad. Who are you? A 6-year-old? Dad, please!
A detective needs a strong body more than a strong brain. All-night research sessions, long stakeouts. You need stamina for that. But look at those twiggy arms and legs of yours.
Akihiko!
Hey, you've got an overdeveloped chest, but from the looks of it, I'd say it's all fat and no muscle. Seriously.
What? What is wrong with him? That's the part of my self-image I'm most sensitive about.
Let me teach you the secret to bodybuilding. First thing, protein. Second thing, protein. Third, fourth, and fifth, more protein.
This is not real, bro. What is this? What did they do to you? What did they do to you? Not my feral fighting fish. They massacred my boy. My father. I feel like Akihiko, the real Akihiko, would laugh at this. He'd be like, what? Oh, right, it's an illusion. I forgot. Is it though? I don't know. I don't trust the writers. I don't trust them. I don't. Okay, we're praying. We're praying.
Don't you think that's rather unbalanced?
Sanada-san flexes his muscles like a bodybuilder. This is why Kin is still in the car. Kin won't leave the car. This is why. They shaved off all the nuance and left him with this. It's because his husband died, okay? He's still... He's coping with protein. I don't know. I don't know. If Shinji were here. Kin knew the 5-star off. I don't know this guy. Kin's so embarrassed. Can you imagine Akihiko? He's like, okay, when's the parent-teacher conference? And Kin's like, I don't know. What was that? There's Tuesday. And he like really doesn't want him to go. He's like, yeah, I'll be there. I'm there. I have to stand in as both of your dads now. And he's like, yeah, thanks, Dad. And then at the parent teacher conference, he rolls up in this. And the teacher's like, Sonata Aragaki Sanchez, ooh, is it, how would a teacher talk to a student? What's the honorific? Fuck. Yeah, the teacher's like, is this your dad? And he's like, no, it's not. And he goes, Ken, my son. He walks up in this. Mr. Ken Senpai, no. San, it would be San? Okay. I had a feeling, but I wasn't sure. I didn't want to assume. Yeah, Sonata Aragaki-san. Is this your father? Teacher to student. Got it. No, that's not my dad. Hi, son. I'm here for your parent-teacher conference.
And finally, you got a spar.
Oh God, what is happening?
1, 2, ha!
Not this fucking unavoidable battle. God, Jesus is rolling in his grave. Yep. Here we go. Literally with his Tim D's out for gym gifts. Also, hang in there. He said sparring, but that punch was meant to do serious damage. This is absurd. However, putting his unhinged talk aside, his skill as a fighter isn't something I should take lightly. Shoot, I can't dodge them at all.
Stop it, Akihiko.
What? Holy shit, Mom. Mom is cutting in.
Mitsuru?
Oh! Mom and Dad, they're having a dispute. Sonata-san stops suddenly as a familiar voice echoes through the room.
You're under the effects of an illusion. Shirogane has done nothing. Do not attack.
Talk some sense into him, please.
What do you mean? He's the one who attacked me all of a sudden.
I attacked.
Suddenly I remember. That's right, this is all an illusion. I've never met Sonata-san before, so I don't know what his usual self is supposed to be. On top of that, I allowed the first thing he said to get under my skin. How stupid of me. I let myself get swept up in the situation and failed to realize what was really happening.
From my perspective, it was you who dealt the first blow. We were both being shown an illusion to make us fight each other.
Shirogane is an excellent detective and a persona user. I told him everything. He's agreed to cooperate with us. He was originally on the scene as a police observer in this case, so we've already met.
Kirijo-san and I explained to Sonata-san what has been happening up until now. It's a relief to learn that despite his appearance, he's actually quite a reasonable man and quick to pick up on things. He is really bright!
That noise-like phenomenon that fogs your senses is already gone. You should be able to communicate normally now.
Damn, she literally talked sense into him! Holy shit! No one has ever been able to talk through the illusion, but Mitsuru's... I was called her senpai, I mean... Mitsuru was like, no. This is senseless. I am taking control now. She's just that cool. She's so mother. We reintroduce ourselves and shake hands.
Looks like I fell for a cheap trick.
Literally avoided a battle. The song did not ring true. For once.
I'm sorry for forgetting myself too. I can't even claim to have been unaware of the deception.
Mitsuru Kirijo. That is her power.
So you're a persona user, huh? Well, since fate already brought us together, want to test your skills before you move on?
Just kidding, we're battling. Wait, this is cute though. It's so like nice. I can't believe the only people to tame Akihiko are Shinji and Mitsuru. Like, he's so feral. But between, and Ken, of course. His family. Sonata-san slams his fists together.
Akihiko, you're doing it again. Just cooperate with him.
She said, stop, you're exhausting.
All right. Come on, Naoto. Let's go.
Oh, wait, the tournament rules say...
As Sanada-san walks away... Oh, because he conceded. As I figured, he hit the
Are you
wall.
alright? What's the matter? What happened?
I don't know. There's some kind of invisible wall here.
The rules dictate that only the winner of each match can advance. So,
Oh, they do have to fight. He was flustered mere seconds ago, but now Sanada-san has taken on an even more lively expression.
So we need to have a match, even though we've got nothing against each other.
Oh, okay. This is sweet.
Fighting after all then, huh? All right then, come at me.
It's so good-natured.
Please go easy on me.
Canonically, he's got to. I can almost hear Kirijo-san sigh in exasperation. No, you do. She's sighing. It truly was unavoidable after all. Okay. The song always rings true, my bad. Gun Jesus' legacy. The two-fisted protein. Let's say lover, probably.
Final.
His sprite's so cool, though. I see why they give him the cape now.
I just do it! Persona, go down! What? Go!
Right now.
Assault!
Woo!
Do it!
Caesar! He's got a man inside of him!
Go away! Go! Continue it! Do it! No way! I must hit! No way! Do it! I must hit! No way! What?
Ruined. Damn.
Get away.
No way! I must hit! I must hit! Okay. What? I must hit! Go! What? What? I must hit! Do it!
How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
He totally went easy on her. Oh, yeah, he still calls her the percent. Yeah, I know. It's the Ooh. I'm never gonna be okay. P3 ruined my life.
That was a great bout. You're good.
Oh, the respect! Naruto has earned the respect of both mom and dad. All is right in the world.
About? What an annoying rule.
Huh? Wait a second. That reminds me. I saw that guy calling himself General walking with a girl. If only one person can move on, that's against the rules.
That guy, you mean Bear? That tracks, yep. The fake Teddy and Rise-san were together all this time. Then could the girl he's talking about be Rise-san? No.
Do you remember the details of what this girl looked like?
Sanada-san tells me about the girl he's seen. What he said matches the description of the unknown girl Kanji-kun had talked about, which means that there's a high probability that the person seen walking with her is not the general, but the real Teddy. At the very least, this is evidence against the argument that Teddy is the general. This creates another theory, though. If the general is not really Teddy, then he's someone else's shadow. And there's only one person that fits that bill. Well, not person per se, but... Ace Detective!
If that girl was Labris, then... well, is it possible we're dealing with her shadow?
That's right, Labris. If she had a heart capable of using a persona, then it stands to reason that she could create a shadow. In light of how the events of last year played out, it makes perfect sense. She was kidnapped by someone who threw her into the TV world, creating a reflection of her heart.
None of the data I have shows any
Adachi.
connection between Labras and Yasogami High. On top of which, I don't see how she'd know about you
I
or
would
your
lose
friends.
my shit if Adachi got wrapped up in something as like high caliber as whatever the P3 cast is doing, and he just threw a robot into a TV because he felt like it. He just escapes jail, just throws this robot into a TV for no reason. I've been having doubts about that as well, but at least I have a feel for what's going on. What Labras's kidnappers hope to gain from this remains unknown. However, at any rate, it would be good if the shadow were to run into its owner. Either way, it's best if I head to the announcement room. Labras does look like a woman. Stop. It's much more logical to restrain the false Teddy since I know his location than it would be to have to search for Labras somewhere in this world. Still, if that really is Teddy with Labras, why are they traveling together?
Sheesh, what's that Teddy doing? I'm sorry I can't help much, Kirijo-san.
Why are we playing? Why are we playing Specialized? God, the vibes are all over the place. What is this game? Okay.
You'll have to
Yu's
forgive
not
me
even
for my
here.
meager skills as well. My persona's communication powers are more for operational assistance.
Have a good night, books. I'm proud of you for going to sleep. Don't worry, wait, what? And Sabrina. I'm ending soon.
A friend of mine from school was much stronger than myself in that respect, but...
Huh? You'll have to forgive me for my meager skills as well. My persona's communications. Fuka! Fuka Fridays are back.
Oh no, it's all that stupid bear's fault anyway. He's a real genius for making people worry.
Man, it's strange running into so many Persona users I've never heard of all at once.
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta say, brings back memories.
He's so nostalgic, I can't with him.
For us, too, we were as surprised as you. Not to say that the possibility of other Persona users hadn't crossed our minds, but to actually meet them.
What you said about a friend from school kinda reminds me of us, too. What was school like for you? I'd like to hear about it.
Pressing. He's like, so it was pressing bad. We hate doors, stop. It was very bad and depressing. It wasn't like your school, Rise. It was not at all.
Well, ignoring Akihiko's current appearance, he was a boxing champion in his student days.
True. So 2 of our friends died. Yeah. It was actually everyone almost died. We were a lot of us were incredibly suicidal actually. It was really bad. It was bad. It was terrible. Oh. We all fought each other at one point. Oh, that was also bad. That was oh, the Coochie we got crucified. Mitsuru's dad died. He was shot in front of her at the Coochie crucifix. Stop. Oh man. P3's dark. Can P3 stop for 1 second? Jesus Christ. That's a lot to deal with. We spent 6 days in a time loop hell against the moon god. Yeah. Akihiko became a dad. Like, for real. He adopted. He also became a widow. There's a lot happened in high school. It's a wild time. Lots of random things happen, even. The Donkey Kong gif. Naoto's just blinking. The silence is so loud. Oh, Junpei's girlfriend died! Oh yeah, one of our friend's girlfriends died right in front of him. Well, he died first. So One of our friends died, then his girlfriend brought him back to life, but then she died. That was... Ooh, that was a lot. Her classmate became a moon god who wanted to kill us all. He blew up a bridge. I don't know, he was kind of death incarnate. Another classmate is in purgatory forever. His soul is... it's there. He'll never rest. It's fine. Well, ignoring Akihiko's current appearance, he was a boxing champ, right?
Hey, that dig was uncalled for.
Chip kissing his boyfriend. When Minecraft Steve actually becomes the creeper.
After that, I don't know what went through his brain, but he started saying he wanted to search for stronger opponents.
Is he still repressing his trauma? Has he still never dealt with his... He's still covering it up by fighting people? Can we get him into therapy? It's been years. My man's needs therapy. It's Akihiko!
He went on a journey to hone his skills? I thought that only happened in comics and old
This is what he
samurai
did
films.
instead of therapy.
I thought I had to do it, so I did it. That's all.
Okay. This peaceful moment was shattered by Kirijo-san's voice. Men will do anything but go to therapy. Literally travel the world and fight everyone imaginable before going to therapy.
Wait, what's this I'm sensing? It's like a shadow, but bigger.
This is unreal. No wonder why Ken stays in the car. Another shadow presence? And it isn't the false Teddy?
Huh? What's going on? That fake Teddy left the announcement room.
Rise-san made a report immediately after that. Sanada-san and I look at each other. It seems like the situation is changing. Sanada-san nods to me, and after taking a small bow, I run off. Oh, respect! With no one watching over her anymore, Rise-san was able to summon her persona. The job of providing support moved from Kirijo-san, who not all of us knew, to Rise-san. Rise-san contacted the rest of us and let us talk to each other for a moment. Cute!
Oh, thank God you're safe! Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time.
Wait,
I forgot that the P4 cast existed. Why are you here? I can't help but smile at this as I tell them about the others I had seen so far. Aw, it seems we're all safe for now. And now that we can communicate, we've greatly increased our awareness of the situation and our ability to share information. The general must have known that leaving Rise-san alone would result in this. Invisible walls! If he did know, but left her anyway, there must have been something major happening. Either that or he no longer has any reason to hide. I hurry on while we share what we know. The actual design of this place, no, this is not P5, may differ from the real Yasogami High School, but the general layout appears to be the same. So if I climb the stairs and turn the corner, the announcement room should be right there. However, Rise-san calls out a warning before I can get there.
Bad news, Naoto-kun! The fake Teddy's back!
I'm too late.
Huh? What the? Is that the real Teddy? Hey, the real Teddy's here too! He's got some girl with him. I don't know her.
The fact that Rise's communication didn't cut off once General Teddy reappeared is somewhat worrisome. But then again, General Teddy doesn't have the time to bother watching Rise-san. After all, if the real Teddy and Labras are both right there as well, he has more important things to be concerned with. This confirms that General Teddy is fake. It's only natural then to assume that he is Labras' shadow in disguise. But that makes things dangerous. Jeez. It's got it all figured out. We knew that this would happen. Labras and her shadow are confronting each other. Rise-san should know the dangers of this situation, but she doesn't know Labras. She might not realize what the relationship is between the girl and the shadow. I have to warn her. But before I could speak, it happened.
What's with that girl?
Oh, is she not even in the room when it's going down? The static gets worse.
Rise-san? Rise-san!
We can't. Oh, why can't I communicate with her when we're so close? There's something happening in the announcement room. I run as fast as I can towards it. As I reach the door, I hear a loud scream from inside. Naoto gets all the cool art. Even gets an animation scene. Oh, I love this. I love this for Naoto. As I reach the door, I hear a loud scream from inside. I slam the door open without a second thought, prepared for a fight. But the attack came from an unexpected assailant. Of anyone in that room, I wouldn't have thought it'd be. That was so good. That was so good. Oh my god. I'm in awe of the quality of that, considering how repetitive everything was until then. I'm like genuinely on a cliffhanger now. I'm like, bring me back to Naoto. I miss her. Oh, that was so good. And the amount of time that she spent with the P3 cast, and next is the P3 cast, holy shit. Oh god. I'm not. Bottom row is genuinely really good. I can imagine. I mean, look at that lineup. Naoto was like the taste test, but Naoto had so much. So much. That makes me so happy. Especially since Naoto joined so late in P4. She was my favorite character. It was really nice to like see her just get more screen time in general. And it was good screen time too. 90% of Naoto's route was P3. It was really nice though just to see her talk to really mature individuals. And I really liked her interactions, there's a word, with Kanji and Yu as well. Those were really good. That was good. That made me so happy. It was everything I wanted. Haru was one of the few I watched all the way through. Fair. Yeah, that was quality. And like all of the lore on Shadow Ops and stuff. And just how important Naoto is, like how highly the government even recognizes her, the police. Like, not that that means a lot, but also like they're taking her seriously. People are taking her seriously. And that's just so, especially consider everything she went through in 4 and oh. So good. So good. They value her. Yeah. Yep.
I get sweaty.
Protein.
Yeah, Robin.
Protein.
Leave him alone! He doesn't deserve this. I'm chewing off my lipstick. I gotta end stream. Protein. It does make me a little scared for his route, not gonna lie. I'm a little scared. We'll see how it goes. Naoto's so 200 IQ to analyze the P4 arena situation perfectly. I know. She had it all figured out. She was ready. And her bonding with Mitsuru and Akihiko was just so... so good. And I loved Aigis and Yu. That was a really good interaction as well. Naoto and Kanji. Naoto and Yu. Top tier. Of course, the best characters would get it all. It makes me so happy. I'm eating good. See, this is why Persona spin-offs, I will always dish out money for the Persona spin-offs. They may be milking it, but it's good milk. And boy, I'm here for it. No, we agreed to skip Kanji. I was told that it just wasn't, it didn't hold up. It was kind of like a joke route. So, we're just gonna skip, and then skipping Teddy, of course, for obvious reasons. But I do like Kanji a lot. I can't go through another rehashing and keep my sanity, I think. It would have been different if there was like new stuff to it, but most people said it was like a joke route. Nothing personal to Kanji. Aw, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Yeah, this is great. I love, I just love getting to stream it and read it out loud. It's exhausting, but like in a good way. It's so fun. And it's Persona! We get to live in a post P3 world and post P4 world! It's just so cool to see the crossover. Brief summary of Kanji? Sure. Why not? He thinks he's dreaming, right? That's like the whole thing. I love this fanfic Wattpad watch party. Truly. Yeah, that's the vibe. Oh, joke route is optional, but since you unlock the bottom row, there's no point. Yeah, for those that weren't here, we had a poll to put it in perspective. I was like, okay, do we do Kanji and then Naoto, or do we just go to Naoto? And what was it? Like 49 people said... Wait. Yeah, 49 said Kanji and like 100 said Naoto. So, yeah, 50 to 99, there you go. If this stream ends, then my weekend ends. Oh, I'm sorry, Spewy. I will be here next weekend. But also tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day. I'll be here for the first part of the week. I hope the week go? Yeah, go easier. That works. I'm surprised you played all 4 of the top row without skipping. Yeah, that's why I was so burned out and I was like, okay, y'all, give it to me straight. Do we do Kanji or do we do Naoto? Because I can't, I was exhausted after finishing Yukiko. This like rejuvenated me, watered my crops, cleaned my pores. Kanji deserves more serious treatment in Arena. See, that's another thing. I don't exactly want to go through and see him being treated as like the joke. Essentially. Because I really do like Kanji a lot. But he's always written for that. There's a manga? Oh my god, okay. I'll have to read it for sure. I really think you'd love the Q games. I would. I want to play them, but I don't know how to stream them. I don't know how.
I get sweaty.
Since you're not playing the bear story, you should know he fights Maitomo, Aki, Hades, and Naoto. All the best characters lose to the bear.
Wait, since you're not playing the bear story, you should know that he fights Mitsuru, Aki, Aigus, and Naoto. Oh my. All the best characters lose to the bear. That's even more reason to pretend his route doesn't exist. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. There is a lot of technically red tape with emulation. I don't want to step on any toes. I'll try to figure something out. I'll see. We'll see. It's not off the table, but that's why I don't talk about the Q games like, ooh, that's up next. I'm not, it's not on the agenda because I really don't know how I would go about that, so. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully since the Etrian Odyssey re-releases. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. I wish we just got... I don't know. I mean, we got Arena as a port as well. We're really truly just missing the Q games at this point. Maybe they're on the way. Who knows? Life is unexpecting.
Since personas are usually fictional characters, maybe your persona can be Naoto. Thank you for stream.
That's fine.
You have the coziest stream and days are just not as great without it.
Oh,
You're the best. Have a good
really
night.
Nice. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the 5. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the nice words. I hope that you get some good sleep. I know, there's a lot of Atlas games. I think they're slowly working on it. It seems to be that way. Yeah, like someone said, Etrian being ported is a good indicator. That fucking put Burn My Dread in my brain. Indication, you got to let it move first, let it out, let it down, let it inside, let loose, let it damn depressed, let's get it up. Okay, I need to end stream. But thank you for hanging out. I will be live tomorrow. Didn't mean to stream 9 hours, but I had a feeling I was tempting. I was gonna toe the line a bit if I started Naoto's route. But I thought it was gonna end in the middle. Joke's on me. How could I just stop in the middle? How does one simply stop in the middle of Naoto's route? Couldn't be me. No, thank you. No, thank you. And what you gotta do is drop the hammer. Don't say that to me! Drop rhyme, drop hammer. Digging like a labor. You got blood all over. Ash all over. Spit it out, son. Game's over. Burn my dream. Spit it out. Wait. Tear up your fear. The end is coming near. Spit it out like a spear. I'll burn your dread. Burn my dream. No soul, robust, all dust we bust. Justice to the man with no life. Okay, all right, we're leaving now. I'm sleeping. I'm going to sleep. It's so hot in here. I gotta turn on my air. I was able to get away with it all day today. But now I'm staying with that cat. Stay cool. Thank you, thank you. Tomorrow, Mitsuru is what we're starting with. That's the plan. They'll be there for Mother. I'm preemptively saluting her. God, she's just the best. She's so... I think the moment-to-moment writing can be hit or miss sometimes, but I actually think the overall story for these games are really solid. Yeah, I really don't mind. It's just the writing. But what's going on is so interesting. I see why the fanfic community incorporates Shadow Ops a lot. It's such a good catch-all for like, what do Persona users do once they're older? So it's cool to see like the origins. I always feel like this. I always know like a little something from Persona games, whether it's just the music or like something like this, and I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity when I get to experience it in the game. Okay, I keep you distracted. Thank you for hanging out. Should I raid? It's so late. It's almost 1 a.m. This is what sleeping until noon does to me. This is so bad. Do we want to raid? Do I? Okay, let's actually raid real quick. We're gonna shake up the vibes. We're gonna go read? I need to end, I can't even speak. We're gonna go read Enigma, who is doing Silent Hill 4 personal best speedruns. He's an amazing speedrunner if you don't know Enigma, but I've been hanging out, seeing him continually getting his personal best. It's so good. God, he's so cool. Vibes over there are great. There's lots of energy, so if you want a place with high energy, he's got ya. Let me make sure I'm spelling it right. I always mess up. I think I did it. Yeah, okay, cool. We're just gonna say hello, but it's been a while since we raided Enigma, so we're just we're just gonna do that. Say hello, send all of the good energy for the PB, and for melancholic energy song, I know. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out for fanfiction stream. It's been real. Ba-da-da. Sequin jacket god. Yeah. You already know. Okay. Goodbye. Protein. It's like, okay, I'm gonna awkwardly leave now. I'm gonna awkwardly leave. I can't even speak. Okay, bye. Frozen Pharaohs.
There.
What? Oh no. I hate it here. Bye. And the protein just won't go down.